What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC 309 Jones versus Miocic starts now, ladies and gentlemen. Veronica Hardy up against Eduarda Moura. And yeah, we had a half an hour delay, which worked in my favor because we were streaming KSW for the last 5 hours and actually got to get some dinner in, make some more coffee. And now we're here for the start of the UFC card. And out of all the fights to be canceled, the Weidman one, I'm all right with. Sucks he can't fight in front of his former home crowd, his home crowd, his childhood crowd of New York, but still. Interesting suit for Buffer here today. What is it, a bunch of pine friggin' trees on his jacket or what? Guys, thank you so much for joining. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat throughout this card. We are not even done with the last stream here today. We have one more after this UFC card. In like 6 to 7 hours, we're going to be doing this all over again for another 6 and 7 hours covering Horizon. So join us there. Moura decision. Yes, let me know your pick in the live chat. Suit is dedicated to the military. Okay, well then that's even better. I got a quick glimpse of it. It just looked like pine needles on the suit. Which honestly, I was waiting for one of you guys to be like, actually, I kind of like it because I don't hate it. I like more of his just simple one-colored or matte suits. But hey, if it's dedicated to the military, then let's fucking go. It's got my support. Miba, oh jeez. Cringe or cute? There you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going with Moura as well. She's the bigger fighter. She's got a little bit more power. Veronica's tough, though. And I believe she dropped down to this weight class, too. Yeah, 115. She was fighting at 125 before. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. You can just see the size difference. Taller, longer. Let's see if the power translates down to 115. 4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Moura. And then a left. Hardy already stung by a left shot. Hardy at the 1-2. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. I believe there is a league for that, Ben. I forget who in the chat always mentions it, but there's someone who's always like, no, this league, this is the league. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Feints by Hardy, swing and a miss by Moura. Once she finds her range, man, she'll be dangerous. 4 minutes and 2 seconds. Indeed. How's it going, buddy? Moura decision, Ruffy via KO, Nickal via sub. Oh, counter left by Hardy in the pocket. Hardy circling as Moura stalking her down, pressuring her outside that center line. How's it going, Gunmal? Oh, Hardy with the left. I just think the power on Hardy's shots, they just don't have the pop that Moura's have. Moura swing and miss with a high kick. I didn't realize how lanky Moura was when she was fighting at 125. With like a stockier fighter and short as like Hardy here and down a weight class, you really see she's long legs, long limbs. And once she gets the distance down here, she'll be scary. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Watch KSW all day. Got a Ryzen pick some predictions video out for you guys. And now watching UFC. It's been busy, man. Since the moment I woke up today. Started editing, then streamed, and now here we are. We're literally so slow. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Hardy with a nice 1-2. As she entered the pocket. Moura definitely got in better shape. She was thick in her last fight. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Two minutes and 22. Hardy left hook. Didn't land. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Hardy with the left and a body kick. Honestly, Hardy, she's landed more shots, no? Okay, exactly the same. She. Oh, wait. 6 significant. Okay, 6 apiece. That's funny. I hate the way Hardy throw punches. 1 minute and 55 seconds. What's the reach? I imagine she's got small arms. 54, or no, 64 inches of reach, 66 for Moura. Okay, it's actually not as bad as expected. As bad as I thought it would be. Or as short as I thought it would be. 1 minute and 37 seconds. Moura missing with the right. Oh, big right hand by Moura. That cracked Hardy. She took it. But ouch. 1 minute and 22 seconds. Low kick by Hardy. And Moura knows, man. She's like, another one of those, and you're going down. Hardy looking for that right hand. Moura with the jab. 1 minute and 6 seconds. I used to not like when Dean Thomas chimed in, but now I fucking love it. But mind you, I've been watching Dean Thomas like since he was a fighter. Now I kind of like him as like the MMA character. You know what I mean? Well, and coach. Hardy the 1-2 and a low kick. Hey, what's up, Denial? Good to see you. 46 seconds on the clock. Some really good fights on KSW. If you guys have a chance to catch up on KSW 100, highly recommend you do so. Phil DeFree extending his freaking win streak to 14 wins in a row and defending that title 11 times is crazy, man. Hey, what's up, legendary SS Jackson? Good to see you. I would argue Hardy probably has more. And a nice takedown by Moura at the end of the round. Great way to solidify the round. I mean, Hardy's landing. Moura's landing the better shots, the bigger shots, and she got the takedown. Oh, but Hardy's scrambling here from the bottom. And Moura finishes in the full guard. And that is it for the first round. So yeah, Moura up definitely because she's been cracking her. And she got that takedown. But Hardy has been landing 1-2s in the pocket. Neither of them are landing much, though. What is it? 9-2. Oh, 14. Okay, but again, she still won that round. More round, she landed the heavier shots and sealed it with the takedown. Yep. That's lit, my dog a hustler. The other day you tried to argue with me that those shorts weren't black and gold. You said they was yellow at her print compared to Hardy's kit. Did I try to argue that? I don't even remember that. The white and black? I don't know. Hardy's kit still looks yellow to me. More hits a lot harder. Yeah. Miocic and that immigrant mentality for the win. Those are definitely championship shorts. I don't know. They just look like a yellow fight kit to me. More around. She landed the heavier shots. Yep. More by decision is coming. Hey, what's up, Amon? Aisha, what's your opinion on John Jones ducking Tom? Also on him as a person. Like, I'm hoping Stipe gets a crazy KO, to be honest. Oh, yeah. Like, I'm 100% hoping that Stipe wins. That would be awesome. I don't think he's going to win. John's probably going to TKO him. Probably ground and pound. That's my guess. Oh, nice left by Hardy. Round 2, by the way, guys.
Let's get it all.
I watched John Jones. Like, I've been watching MMA since before John Jones even entered the scene. So I got to watch the various faces and evolution of John Jones. I think he's a tremendous fighter. Doesn't seem like, he seems like a dick outside the cage. He is a dick outside the cage from what people have said, and look at his track record. But yeah, all the respect to him as a fighter, but I have no respect to him ducking Tom. I think it's ridiculous that an interim champ has to friggin' defend a title and go for the takedown is Moura. And Hardy, look at that. Hardy she's going to keep her fingers. She didn't grab the cage. She open palmed it, almost grabbed it. And Moura with the takedown, Moura in side control. How's it going, Amon? But yeah, I think the ducking of Tom Aspinall is ridiculous. I've made it very known on this channel. Hardy, don't put those fingers in the cage. Hardy back up to her feet. Moura with the body lock. How's it going, Amon? 3 minutes and 35 seconds. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. All I see is a yellow fight kit. I have no idea what you're talking about. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Knee to the body. Moura body lock. Just continuing to control Hardy. Left hook in by Moura. 3 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. What's up, Sage? Good to see you, buddy. I'm doing good, dude. Trying to practice drums recently for my friend. He wants to play some live shows. Dude, that's awesome. Moura with the left hook in. Looking to try to take the back of Hardy. Hardy trying to fight that left wrist of Moura. Literally streaming, man. That's what I've been doing all day. I posted the Ryzen picks and predictions video and been streaming KSW. Just staying busy. But it's good to see you, man. That's cool you're playing drums. I got to get back to playing more guitar. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Elbow to the body. Kind of backwards elbow by Hardy. These women are fighting like they're at MSG or something. Hey, I'm here for a bit over an hour. Nice. On Moura, I'm saying Hardy's clearly yellow. Yeah, Hardy's is yellow. I agree. Mustard shorts. Yo, what's up? Gary, good to see you. Let's go UK ready. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. And Moura now in not quite side control. She's in half guard. Landing some right hands in half guard. 1 minute and 53 seconds. Just piling up the control time here. Hardy, good scrambles from the bottom. Hasn't really threatened a submission just yet, but control time and more damage. She's going to take this round too. To be fair, I hope John just wins so he has to fight Tom. He said he's going to vacate and just fight guys who he wants to fight. And hopefully he's lying, but I would not be surprised if he's not at this point because he's scared of Tom Aspinall. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock and a nice 1-2 by Moura. She postures up in the clinch. 1 minute and 15 seconds. 1 minute and 7 seconds. I don't know, man. I don't see no gold. 1 minute on the clock. All I see is black and yellow, black and yellow. 55 seconds on the clock. And looking for the up kick was Hardy. Doesn't get it. Maybe trying to fetch an arm or something here late with 49 seconds. Throwing some elbows up. Nothing really landing. And Moura back into her guard. Again, looks yellow to me, buddy. Expect Moura to grapple more after seeing how easy she got taken down to at the end of the first. Oh, 21 seconds on the clock. She's wearing cello, that cheese yellow. 13 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds. Moura saying work. Or sorry, the ref telling Moura to work. Yo, thank you so much for the $3 donation. I don't know what that's in reference to because there's so many comments coming in. I'm trying to watch the fight and keep up. But thank you so much. End of the second round. End of the second round, ladies and gentlemen. We're going into the third. Thank you so much. Thanks so much for the $5 donation. Okay, I got to read chat here and catch up. Thank you so much for the $5, man. Thank you so much for the $5. You guys are far too kind. You did not have to do that. Especially when you're just talking to each other. Thank you, guys. 2-0 more? I think so. Lil bro, oh my goodness. How's the fight so far? We're only one fight. This is the first fight. The golden retriever energy. What's up, Safari? Who's everyone got next? I got Oban Elliott. Thank you so much for the donations again, guys. You're far too kind. You did not have to do that. Holy fuck. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen, and more up 2 rounds. Landed the harder shots in the first round. Control time and ground and pound in the second. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, yo? What's up, Habo? Looks like a good fight night. Yeah, it's not the most stacked pay-per-view / numbered card. What's up, Mr. Bombastic? Good to see you. KSW 100 delivered though. They whoa, $8 donation, Dono Beef. The more interesting thing about this fight, Goodmail just got salty on nothing. Little bro crashed. Thank you so much for the $8 left by Hardy. You did not have to do that. They told her it's 1-1. It ain't 1-1. It's like the dress all over again. $10 for response. Jesus. Can I hear $10? No. It's all good. Guys, you're far too kind. Thank you. Holy fuck. 4 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. You already cashed. New stuff from Guru's Raid. Good stuff. Oh, thank you, buddy. Shout out to I'm Yankee GG. Hardy with a 1-2 and a low kick. Hardy's actually landed more shots than Moura has at the start of this third round. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Hey, what's up, Nicholas? Thank you so much for coming back. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Moura hasn't even thrown a jab here in like the last minute. Hardy with the low kick. Three minutes and 20 seconds. Oh, big step back right hand by Moura. Then Hardy, like, she eats it and then walks forward and tries to throw a right. She eats shots well. I mean, she's not going to be able to do that long in her career, but damn. And she had that left hand up too and just boom, ate that right hand. Side kick by Hardy. It's gold and off-white, you uncultured swan. Okay, there you go. Oh, to me, it looks yellow. Darker yellow, but maybe a darker yellow is a gold. I don't know, guys. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Oh, jeez. Left high kick. Moura walking forward. When did this term crash out, like, become a thing? For me, it's like I heard about it like a month ago. 2 minutes on the clock. I don't like it. I'm not going to lie. Nice right hand by Hardy. Right? Yeah, Reddy's like, I can't keep up either. Well, lad. 1 minute and 49 seconds. Oh, she's not on this card. Low kick by Hardy. Bro, Moura landed like one good punch this round so far. Like, Hardy, assuming she keeps this up and doesn't get tagged with another one or two more big shots, it's 2-1 for Moura. Okay, gotcha. 1 minute and 19 seconds. Still at center. Oh, big body kick by Moura. Blocked by the left elbow of Hardy. Split, let's go. Hey, New York commissions is nuts, so that would definitely tell us how this card's gonna go down, but can't imagine. 45 seconds on the clock. 44 seconds. $35 seconds in. Hardy with the right hand. Moura landed a right, and Hardy went to throw left. Didn't land. Hardy with the body kick. Hardy too small for flyweight. Well, Moura dropped down from 125. So Moura is just big. But yeah, Hardy is small. She would dominate at 105. Well, maybe not dominate, but that would be a good weight class for her. Left and a right. 5 seconds left. Was Moura about to point at this? That would be funny if she did. But anyways, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Hardy at most won one round, the third round, but Moura took 1-2 easily. And Eduarda Moura is seemingly going to be 11-1. Let's wait for the official judges' scorecard. I mean, I think it's pretty clear. ONE FC has some of the best female fights. Dude, one championship does have... Well, because they have atomweight. Pretty much, honestly, Ryzen does too. Ryzen has Reina. They have Izawa. Like, Ryzen... and one championship because they have 105, and then they have what's her name? It's like, I think it's spelled Xiong, Xiong. She was champion, and her and Angela Lee had some crazy wars. Just like a stand-up boxer, this Chinese girl. And she's damn good. And I forget if she might fight at 125. I don't think she fights in atomweight, but I digress. But yeah, the smaller Asian chicks who can put on some muscle and still make 105, they're legit. Joe, she really ate her calf. I mean, of course, Joe Rogan has to talk about a calf. I'm sure you can bet on how many times Joe mentions the calf kick. Strawweight. What did I say? Flyweight? Strawweight. And then atomweight's 105. And Moura wins unanimous decision. Yeah, the Asian atomweights are legit. Invicta does have it, which is good. And they have some good fighters too. You know what? Like, Izawa actually went from Ryzen to Invicta. I don't know if she fought at 115 or 105 though, but she got humbled. Hardy could go down and kill it, but I get cutting sucks. But yeah, Hardy, I think... If there was atomweight, if she could make it down there, it would be great. But I think, yeah, her home is definitely 115. If they added Adam after Karate Hardy retired, it would be straight disrespect. Okay, so they have to wait till 2025. I get it. I got Oban and over 1.5 next. Let's go. Pora, I guess Veronica really shit the bed. All right. Hey, what's up, Tommy boy? How you doing, buddy? Hope you had a good month. Did you enjoy the KSW 100 card? Awesome card. Do I like JJB? You mean BJJ? JJB? What's JJB? What am I missing? All right, let's highlight this next fight. Doing good. Glad to hear, buddy. Glad to hear. All right. Oban Elliott against Basil Hafez. Again, the Chris Weidman fight was canceled, by the way, guys. Okay, let me get this up. All right. How's everybody's weekend going? BJJ, yes, yeah, I do jiu-jitsu now. Gonna hit up some more classes and more open roles in the new year. But no, I've really enjoyed it. Very like white belt and nothing special by any means, but all right. Oban Elliott against Basil Hafez. Johnny Bone Jones got 500 on the first fight. Let's go. I'm just here to enjoy the fights, my man. Hope you guys win some money tonight. If you are betting, I did post a Ryzen picks and predictions video. Swung on the main event, but Ryu Shin plus 300. Come on. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Anders chose sight. Best comment of the night thus far. Best comment of the night thus far. Bonjour, mes amis. It's already 1 a.m. where I am from. Yeah, it's only 6 p.m. for me right now. So it's not bad. First actual fight. Let's go. Elliott got this. My roommate's bet on Tyson last night. He didn't even ask my opinion. I could have saved him $50. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't even watch it. I streamed and covered Samurai versus BFL and then Uriah Faber's A1 combat. All right. Oban Elliott against Basil Hafez. Basil Hafez 9-4-1 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. And he took his first fight in the UFC on short notice and lost a split decision to Jack Della Maddalena. They were both kind of gassed in the 3rd round, but it was a good showing for your first fight in the UFC, especially on short notice. Comes back and beats Mickey Gall, but it was a sloppy fight. He got dropped a couple times. It was a fun fight. What's crazy about it is it was a competitive fight with Mickey Gall. It was a back and forth slugfest with Mickey Gall. But that's the thing. If you were legit coming into the UFC right now, you should not be getting dropped by Mickey Gall. Now, credit to Mickey Gall. The guy's chin was absolutely insane. Whereas Hafez had like a realistic chin. I don't know if like friggin' Mickey Gall is like titanium plates in those chin. I don't know. Fun fight, but concerning if you like had high hopes for Hafez after the JDM fight. Let's see how he looks against, a solid prospect in Oban Elliott coming into the UFC via Contender Series. The Welsh Gangster, 12-2 as a pro. He is 5-0 in his last 5 fights. But let's take a look at the habit. Basil Hafez. 1 KO, 2 KO, 4 submission, 4 decision, 1-1 in the UFC, 4-2-1 in Cage Fury FC. He was actually the Cage Fury FC champ at one point right before coming into the UFC, where he beat a 15-5 guy, knocked him out in the 3rd round to win that belt. Again, fun UFC debut. And then fun fight, but again, if you were hoping that Hafez was something, it would actually bring something to the division. That kind of was concerning. And funny enough, Mickey Gall on this card above Hafez. Oh, and that was the rematch against Evan Cutts. Like, he wasn't a world beater on the regional scene. Like, definitely lost some fights he shouldn't have, like this one. But when he did take a step up in competition, he did fine. His chin, though, that's the thing. I mean, maybe Mickey Gall just hits that hard, but I don't recall Mickey Gall ever hitting that hard. So we'll see. And Oban Elliott, very slick, very solid. Less of a brawler than Hafez. Like, Hafez is not as polished. Hafez is a fighter. Oban Elliott, a lot more polished. 11-2 as a pro, like I said. He's the favorite at -250. 2 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 6 decisions. He's been knocked out twice. Never been submitted. And never lost via decision. 2-0 in the UFC and 1-0 off Contender Series. Beat Preston Parson in his last fight. That was a good win. Val Woodburn. Well, I mean, he should have finished Val Woodburn, but yeah, he got it done. Beat 16-4 guy in Contender Series. And honestly, the 6-2 guy in Cage Wars was good. He fought some decent guys in Cage Wars. Some cans, of course, but some decent guys in Cage Wars. I mean, he lost to Madaris Flaminas, who's solid. He actually fought today. Good fight. Lost a unanimous decision, but won round 2 of 3. And Michael Figlak, who's... What's Michael Figlak doing these days? Is he... Yeah, Michael Figlak's good, man. Mad dog. So, honestly, both those losses ain't the worst losses. I'm going with Oban Elliott. He's well-rounded. He's got some wrestling. He's got some jiu-jitsu. He's got some nice strikes. Light on his feet. I think Hafez has more power, But I think Basil Hafez will gas before Elliott, 100%. So if Elliott can survive the first round, or even just hold his own in the first round, right? And actually, or maybe and you know, his skill, in my opinion, is better. So maybe he's the one who does the piecing up in the first round. But you know what I mean? If he can't handle the striking, I know Hafez will slow down and he'll be able to adjust his timing. That is Oban Elliott. So anyways, I have Elliott winning the Welsh Gangsta. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let's get back to the live chat here as well. Sorry, one sec, guys. Okay. All right, back to the live chat we go. Sorry. Oh, my friggin' fans were going nuts on my computer, so I just wanted to check and see we're all good. Team Sheep Shagger. Did Tyson really need the 20 million? Maybe. He beat an old I don't know, maybe thought he still had it. I didn't even watch it, Sean. I covered regional MMA. Yo, what's up, Activate A? But still underrated, didn't show his full fight potential in his last fight. I like him. I think he's good. I think he's more of a brawler, though, and less technical. But this is a good matchup. What's up, Exploring the Car? It was a nice fight to watch with both of them. Only good thing being a UFC fan from France is I have a UFC pay-per-view for free with a French channel. Let's go! Tabarnak, let's go. What's up? Just gifted a sub on your channel. Thanks, whoever did it. Shout out to the MMA Guru who gifted 10 memberships on the last stream, man. Yo, fellas. I got doubts on making for buys. Nah, dude, no. It's Francis Ngannou. And Phil Duffree. Gall's a can. Let's face it. He never had a KO ever. I think this card's gonna do dog shit for pay-per-view numbers. That third round cheese. I think this card. Oh yeah. Okay. I think I caught up on all your guys' comments. Roared freak, but so is Jones, so he might be the next GOAT. I picked Elliott. I was just getting some coffee. Picked Elliott too. Yep. Yeah, Tyson got 20 and Paul got, was it 40 or 60? I think Chandler pulled this one this time. It was an exhibition, not a big deal. Yeah, I didn't even watch it. I'd rather support the regional scene. Tell my kids this is Chael versus Mokaev. Fez not very good fight IQ in his last fight. Let's see if he changes that in this one. Oh, it was a pro fight. What's up, Bryant? Good to see you. It was a pro fight on the records. Got you. Yeah, but it was a circus overall. Kind of an aura walkout for Hafez. Can you believe people saying it's rigged, though? Like Tyson walks with a cane. What did they expect? Yeah, again, honestly, man, I would way rather talk about any other MMA promotion that we watched this week than that one, because I didn't watch it and I care so little than everybody else in the community. Like I said, I was having a great time watching A1 Combat. I could care less about non-real boxing, you know what I mean? The card I heard was good, and shout out to some of the good fights on the card if there were any. I was catching up on the Serrano one, but then I fell asleep last night watching a bunch of cards, but yeah. Valid's fucking circus. You're a circus overall. That is true. Elliott on the feet is suspicious as fuck, but Hafez didn't look great last time either. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Again, big shout out to everyone in the live chat here. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Some kicks here early by Elliott. Low kick by Elliott. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. And Elliott looking for the takedown. A good job with the defense there by Hafez early, but Oban now still looking to hold those underhooks. Knee to the body by Elliott. Hell yeah. I think he looks about the same, Amon. I think he looks about the same. Going to be entertaining as fuck for the little time it lasts. Going to be lit. You fight Tommy, and if he loses, I respect the argument, but right now, hell nah. 4 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Elliott. 1 minute in, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute in. Hafez. Pressure and Elliott here. Not quite outside that center line. For sure, I took inside the distance prop. Let's go. Let's go. Big shout out to all the members in the chat here. I see a lot of green, so thank you guys. And shout out to the Guru again, gifting 10 memberships in the last stream. Appreciate the support. Looking out for the little guys. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. The card was not good. At least the main, they robbed Serrano again, gifted someone a draw, and had an influencer get clowned by an Indian boxer. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Why did Hafez not fight like this against JDM? What the fuck is this? I've been streaming all day, man. I've been streaming all day. I literally did KSW and a Ryzen picks and predictions show before this. So no, I haven't seen it yet, but I will check it out. 2 minutes and 54 seconds. And elder abuse. The first fight was decent though, but it had no power. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. High kick by Elliott. I beat Soda, Pabinski, Mr. Sandman, and Mike Tyson is prime back in the 90s. Not sure what the big deal is. Shout out to Sean Cosgrove, by the way. Rampage Jackson's old roommate back in Mexico. 2 minutes and 12 seconds, or 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. No, I did take a break. We took a 30-minute break before KSW and UFC. And then we got Ryzen after this. 2 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Elliott. Hafez saying it was a little low. Mark Goddard asked him if he's okay. Hafez says he's okay. It was decent. The guy got swept on the card. The influencer got humbled by a journey with pillow fists. Hey, cheers, buddy. I appreciate you guys joining. It's cool to be able to watch fights with people. 1 minute and 42 seconds. Yeah, we're staying up all night, so keep the coffee going. Front kick by Elliott. I swear this guy's trolling with me at this point. It's on ESPN Plus, dude. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Or Fight Pass if you're outside the States. 1 minute and 19 seconds on the clock. Like, this is the prelims, man. It's either on Fight Pass or ESPN Plus. It's 2024. How are we asking these questions still? Good to see you. I think he's just trolling. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Oh! Nice shot by Hafez. Oban Elliott goes, not we good. The China card is that such a shit time? What time is it at? 53 seconds. This part of the fight was the Indian guy turning the influencer, shove him in the corner, face first, and oh my goodness. That was wild. Yeah, see, I like watching real boxing. 40 seconds on the clock. I'd rather watch regional MMA than that shit. Hafez landed the biggest shot so far, but Elliott's landed more volume. Outside low kick by Elliott. Another outside low kick by Elliott. Hafez leaving that lead left leg just there to grab, and Hafez landed a low kick on Elliott. 18 seconds on the clock. Mm-mm-mm. 10 seconds on the clock. Now, I mean, I got a few boxers that I love to follow. Inoue, Lomachenko. Oh, missing with the high kick was Oban. And clinching up, and that is it for the first round. Yeah, my favorite, like the boxers who, like, if they're fighting on a card, I'm making sure to watch the card. It's Inoue, Navarrete, Lomachenko, and right now Zhang, but he's only gonna be around for like a couple more years at most because he's in his 40s. But I love watching him knock people out. Fez doesn't want to be good anymore, I guess. That Saudi card today was sick. Does Oban always fight at welterweight? I'm not sure. You could check out his Tapology. I think so far in the UFC, yes. Imagine paying to see it live, right? I would have bet on Hafez if I was a bettor. What's up, Dirty Hippo? How you doing? I got Basil plus 175 live. Think he's 1-0. I think Oban Elliott. I mean, one big punch doesn't make up for all this volume, in my opinion. Well, actually, I don't think boxing overall is trash. I disagree with that. I disagree with that. I think the influencer stuff is just not my cup of tea. Some sus scorecards for sure, but it's boxing in Saudi. Like, if anything, boxing itself, I know it's a sport against an organization, but it's been better than the UFC itself. Obviously more cards, but still. Whereas, like, the last few years, not even close. You put the sport up against one organization. Oh, that's rough. Oh, a nice right hand by Elliott. That's rough. Besides Chandler Oliveira, what's your, if you don't know, now you know. Oh, big left and a right by Hafez. I'm not sure what you're asking. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Hafez looks defeated in the corner. Yeah, but he's looked good out of the gate so far. Keeping Elliott outside that center line again. I got no issue with the Guru. Guy supports this channel. I don't watch all his videos, but I watch some of them. I got no issue. He literally hooked me up with $20 last stream. I got no issue. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. But no, I mean, I don't hang out in his live chats much. Every now and then I'll ask about a fighter. Or like some organization. And I like his breakdowns and I like the interviews he does. But, you know, I watch a lot of YouTube channels. Oh, slipping is Hafez. A lot of sports YouTube channels and, you know, and some I watch too. It's just like there's good information there, or I like X, Y, and Z style. Some I like better than others. But, you know, hockey, MMA, and then some nerd shit as well, as we all have. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Oban def out the first round. Fair, but I don't watch a lot of boxing, and this year's impressed me from someone who doesn't even watch a lot. 3 minutes on the clock. The cards I have tuned into have been pretty good. 2 minutes 57 seconds. Low kick by Elliott. Always 3 rounds. Always 3 rounds. 2 minutes and 43 seconds in the second round. Oban Elliott looking for a left elbow. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Hey, I give him props for vegging out in his mom's shed, making money. Oh, left hand by Hafez. I have a sibling who stayed home longer than we did. You know, at the same age as us, instead of moving out of the nest, save some money, and she's more successful than all my siblings combined. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. If you don't like his content, don't like his content. That's fine. Like, I don't like all of his content. But hey, if you can find a way to make more money than I'll ever make in my entire life by watching fights, shit, man, it's not the worst living. 1 minute 53 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Hafez. It's a different world these days. 1 minute 41 seconds on the clock. Basel win? Not yet, buddy. We're still in the second round. Nice high kick by Elliott. Any info on the gloves tonight? I heard they're using the old ones. Yes, they're using the old gloves. 1 minute 31 seconds. Dana White confirmed they're not going back. This is a 6 sparring match. Yeah, I would say really technical fight, but it's kind of just shot per shot. Oh! There's a nice left hand by Elliott. Yo, what is up, Fourth Line Voice, my buddy Darren? Everybody go subscribe to this channel right now. Everybody go subscribe to this channel right now. Best channel on YouTube. Best channel on YouTube. Not even close. The best category, the best vault, the best collection of hockey fights on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. If you can do any good thing, if you can make any good choice in your life today, it will be to go subscribe to the Fourth Line Voice. What's up, Darren? So good to see you. What's up, the Striking Ace? Good to see you too. 46 seconds on the clock. I think he's winning, Basil. 40 seconds on the clock. Favor Stipe, in my opinion, with the old gloves. 35 seconds on the clock. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Evening, lads and ladies. Good to see you. Kai, I got Elliott moneyline. We're looking light card as if there's quality and less fights. Honestly, for me, it was just the card Sanders between KSW and Ryzen, to be honest. So like I didn't set my bar super high on this one. KSW reached my bar, and I hope Ryzen does too. 10 seconds on the clock, and I know I was reading a lot of chat this round, guys, but there wasn't a lot going on. It was very much shot per shot. Front kick by Elliott. I think Elliott won the first round. I think the volume of strikes outweighed the one big shot, like the one really hard shot that Hafez landed. This second round really could go either way. I really don't care. Flip a fucking coin at this point. I'm still sticking with volume because I don't think, like, Hafez hasn't dropped him yet. Hey, cheers, man. Cheers. KSW 100 was earlier today. It was awesome. And then we're staying up all night, damn, because we have Ryzen, which is basically Pride FC 3.0. And we got some good fights there as well. Who will win? It's either 1-1 or 2-0, in my opinion, for Elliott. Some people have a 2-0 Hafez, so it's a very close fight because there's not a lot of action. But I do love the kicks of Elliott. 2-0 Oban for me. Yeah, you know what? Me too. There we go. There we go. No, but seriously, guys, my boy Darren here. Is PayPal American dollars only? No, it's both. It's cross borders, but you do not have to donate. We gotta collaborate again soon, my friend, or just catch up. It's been far too long. It's been like a year. Well, like 8 months. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, Darren has a really good podcast too. Fourth Line Voice podcast. He's a good friend of mine. Go check him out. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. And again, best YouTube channel on the platform, and it's not even close. Fucking Mickey Gall, man. How are you going to be 7-6 in the UFC? 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. 2-0 Oban. Low kick by Oban again. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh! Right hand by Oban. Elliott drops Hafez. Hafez taking damage, and it's all over. Oban Elliott, overhand right, drops Hafez. Herb Dean, minute of pain. Herb Dean, minute of pain. Mark Goddard saw that man go to sleep and then wake up from the dead, only to get hit by 3 or 4 more shots. It is all over. Damn. Dude, Mark Goddard saw that man go to sleep and wake up from the dead. What was Annick's line? I missed it. Sheesh. Yeah, he's pretty bad. I just won $450. Let's go. Yeah, see, even Joe Rogan said it. Dude, Mark Goddard is blind, is more visually impaired than those freaking refs at Samurai last night. The Welsh gangsta 2-2, baby. Overhand right by Oban Elliott. Drops Hafez and knocks him out with some ground and pound. He comes back to life. Then he continues to land ground and pound. Mark Goddard just, if he dies, he dies. Mark Goddard pulled the biggest Herb Dean minute of pain. Well, a lot of refs do that. They unless they touch the fighter, it's fine. Thought Hafez was going to grapple more. Mark Goddard, usual and common L. Mark Goddard dropped the ball. Should I play the video? Should I play the video, the Herb Dean minute of pain? Fuck, I don't even think it's in this library that I have saved. That's 2 times now. Oban Elliott's I think he asked Bruce Buffer to sign his gloves. And Bruce Buffer's like, I'm busy, bro. Later. He still wobbled. Damn. That's Herb Dean's fault.
That's Herb Dean's fault.
0-1 live plays to start the day. We can only go up. That is true. Harder than Elliott did Hafez. Mark Goddard act like a lot of motherfuckers quick to be butthurt. Got mad ego, but does shit like this constantly. Agreed. Oban Elliott. And you know what? I saw this exact thing play out with Big John McCarthy. It was the same thing. Like he was pretty good for a while. Well, like he was good for a while. He was one of the staples, and then he would make some mistakes towards the end, and then people would call him out for it, and he'd get all defensive, and it was just like, bruh. Yes, he won. I mean, Kay, I feel like I've told you like 3 or 4 times now. Oban Elliott won. Overhand right, knocked down Hafez. Hafez then took some hammer fists. Hafez then went to sleep, got knocked the fuck out. Then came back to life because the ref did not end the fight. Then got hit with even more shots by Oban Elliott, and then the fight was over. Oban Elliott won. Oban Elliott won. Sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's great to see you. God, I won't stop that, but when it's time for Adesanya to fucking die, he chooses to be a dick rider. Colt 45. Damn. Oh, right on the chin. Right on the chin. The Welsh gangster. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, look at that. Now we got Mickey Gall. I mean, Mickey Gall almost knocked out Basil Hafez. I mean, what do you think? One more fight for Hafez? And well, he only has one more fight on his... No, he has 2 more fights left on his deal, but I give him one more fight in the UFC. One more chance in the UFC. If he wins, they keep him for his last fight of his contract. If he loses, then it's goodbye. Walking papers, friggin' Robelis Despain style. Back to Cage Fury FC you go. Mickey Gall KO next. Oh, man. What's up, Davo? Good to see you. I don't think he KOs Ramiz, but we shall see. Mickey Gall's a hard one to predict because the last fight really threw me for a loop. But maybe Hafez is just that bad. Oh, shit. Bringing back the 360 cam. He got that slight outside angle and took advantage of it. Brahimaj is my underdog. Is on my underdog parlay. Fuck Gall. Gall title run incoming. Rami's money line. He literally bouncing AWF to canvas. Bounce off the canvas. And Goddard just like... How you doing, by the way, Davo? Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. All right, let's get to this next one. Let's just do the full breakdown and I'll let you guys... I'll make, my pick here. Again, shout out to all of you beauties joining us on the prelims here. You all are amazing. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for the early donos, by the way. Appreciate it. All right, let's get to it. Mikey already on Fight Pass Invitational. Yeah, you didn't see that? It was after Rush City Fight Show. But yeah, this week he signed an exclusive deal with the UFC. Definitely, if he dies, he dies. Hafez lost. Oban Elliott knocked him out in the 3rd round. TKO. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Let's get to this next one. We have Mickey Gall against Ramiz Brahimaj. Damn. I don't. I'm a little biased because Charles is like the only UFC fighter I actually care about. But I don't know. I was fine. Like I didn't. What did the kids say again? Crash out or break anything when he didn't beat Armin. I thought it was a good fight. Yeah, good fight against like Benil. I just like watching him fight. So hopefully it's a good fight. Win or lose, I just hope it's a good fight. And hey, if Chandler and him are fighting, it's gonna be fireworks. So, but I don't know. Yeah, Chandler's fine, but he's his worst, or he's his own worst enemy at times. So we'll see. I knew that, but they announced the match. Oh, got you. Yeah, they announced it right away. Which is going to be cool. We're going to get a lot of eyes on Fight Pass Invitationals now, which is fun. Love the EBI rules. Hopefully we see some Mikey Musumeci with some Eddie Bravo Invitational rules. That would be sweet. All right, let's get to this next fight. We got Mickey Gall against Ramiz Brahimaj. Brahimaj 10-5 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. He lost his last fight to Themba Gorimbo. Before then, he beat Michael Gilmore. Who the fuck is that guy? Almost 3 years ago. Bro, this guy's not been Okay, whoa, he had a huge layoff then. Lost to Court McGee. Mickey Gall on a 3-fight losing Morono decision, whatever. Mike Malott, KO TKO. I guess he's okay. Hafez. Oh, man. And he's the favorite. He looked good in his last fight. 6 submissions, 0 KO TKOs. He beat Jordan Williams. The question is Ramiz Brahimaj better than Jordan Williams? Only submissions as well. God damn, bro. What is this fight? Oh. 4-2 in LFA, 2-3 in the UFC. I mean, it's Mickey Gall, so Brahimaj, if he's the underdog, sure. Good underdog, I guess. But I'm picking Mickey Gall. Brahimaj.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
There you go. There you go. But this one really is just a... I don't even know how to describe it. We have these two left on the roster, and we got to give them fights. So, and fill in roster spots, or fill in fight card spots. Unfortunately, it's on a pay-per-view. I don't know what they were thinking with this one. Anyways. Maybe Mickey Gall's from New York. I don't know. Gall decision. I don't think so. I don't think so. But it's going to be a fun fight. Mike Goldberg is the GOAT. It is all over. Just like that. Think they start with the double butt scoot. I'll go head-to-head with Brahimaj. Locking it in. Mickey Gall with the half guard camp for the win. I'm heating up some frozen wonton soup. Nice, nice. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to have for breakfast, lunch, or dinner today. We'll see, we'll see. Francis 100%. Ryan Hall versus Mir. Rami's money line. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Big shout out to everyone in the live chat. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. So you never miss a live stream. He is not very memorable. That's why I'm picking Gall, but this one could go either way because neither of these guys are that special. Brahimaj, a little bit more of a wrestling style with some submissions. Mickey Gall, more of a jiu-jitsu guy, but we saw he can be a little scrappy as we saw in that Basil Hafez fight. So Brahimaj does want to make this a scrap fest and just throw hands. Mickey Gall can definitely meet him in the center and do that because he does have a good chin. But yeah, I'm gonna bank on Mickey Gall finding submission in the scrambles. Where's the prelims? They're always on ESPN Plus if you're in the United States. This is YouTube, sir. So you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy, Hayden. Come on, you're a smart guy, Hayden. You're a smart guy. If you're in the United States, they're always on ESPN Plus. If you're outside the United States, try UFC Fight Pass. Come on, Hayden. This is YouTube. You're a smart guy. It says Fight Companion in the title, but you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Mickey Gall wins by decision. What's up, Angel? Mickey Hall got that Tom Brady autism, but without the talent. What does that even mean? I was like trying to make sense of that as I read. I don't even know what that means. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Again, shout out to everyone hanging out with us here tonight. You guys are awesome. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We do Fight Companions every single weekend. We did KSW 100 for about 5 hours before this. We got where we have Ryzen Landmark 10. Geez, a little brain fart there. Ryzen Landmark 10 in Nagoya after this stream, like literally right after UFC. Okay, Mickey Gall, he must be a New York guy. Oh, never mind. A New Jersey guy. Okay, so he's close to home. He's close to home. 13th UFC fight, but he's 7-6. You got to imagine that if he loses, this is his last fight. The whatever shine from the CM Punk days are gone. These motherfuckers don't know what a companion. They got no friends. Dope walkout. Oban won. Yes, Oban won. I'm 2-2. Let's go. Oh, Gall's been at Killcliff for a little while now. Okay, okay. People asking about like the KSWs, the Octagon, stuff like that. It's like I get it. So I'm pretty patient. But like the UFC, it's like, dude, come on. Come on, bro. All right, Mickey Gall now entering or just about to be looked at by the Cup Man. Shavkat versus Ian Gary and Colby Covington versus Joaquin Buckley announced for UFC 310. Yes! I'm excited for the Shavkat Gary fight. That's going to be great. A long time coming in that one. Storyline behind it as well. I think Buckley probably beats Covington. I mean, Covington looks so slow against the Edwards fights, and he's getting old. He's inactive. Joaquin Buckley's in his prime. Very active. And though I don't think Buckley's like championship material, like he's pretty good everywhere. He's pretty good everywhere. Probably wins unanimous decision. All right, fighters are about to be announced in the cage. I will say, I really like the way KSW announces their fights. So what they do is they announce the fighters before they walk out. As they're walking out, they give like the tail of the tape. Like this is their record, blah, 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 all that stuff, a little bit about them. And then once they enter the cage, once both are in the cage, they close the cage doors and they fight. There's nothing extra. I got Buckley in that one. Gall will win. He needs it. He will probably get cut if he loses. True. I agree Buckley will bully him. Covington has no power. He will not be afraid to move forward and throw bombs. Jeez. That would be a fire illegal stream. All right. Fighters are being announced in the cage now. Ryzen, by the way, landmark event means that there's a cage tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So no ring. So I know like Activate A is pumped. Probably not to like continue to stay up, but Activate A is probably pumped. Neither of us going to bed after this, boys. Neither of us going to bed after this. Brahimaj, hometown guy against Mickey Gall, coming from a back surgery. I'll take Ramiz Brahimaj. Oh, he's from New York too? I knew he was American. I'll say, come on, let's go. Hopefully Gravedigger Jones will join us as well. I think he will. Jay says he'll join us for intermission live and we can have a chat, but I think if he's going to the bar after this, I think he's going to crash, and not of the Hank the Tank variety. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 57. Come on, bro. I want blood. Should have watched KSW. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Light on his feet. Here's Brahimaj. Brahimaj looking for the left jab. Oh, big right hand by Brahimaj, and Gall just ate it. 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Oh, counter right hand by Gall. All right, I smell a barn burner. Just when I say that, someone's going to take each other to the ground. Ramirez two or three subs. Oh, Ramirez round 2 or 3 sub would be great. Watch him just scrap it out. Oh, a nice left jab by Gall. Low kick by Brahimaj. Low kick by Brahimaj. Left. Didn't land clean on Gall. Oh, Gall with the left. Gall with the left jab. Another left jab by Gall. Right hand by Gall. Ooh, that stung Brahimaj. This is so funny. 2 grapplers just throwing hands. Gotta love it. Oh, a right hook by Mickey Gall. Bro, the striking ace was right. Mickey Gall about to go on a run here. Right on the back of the calf. Looks like he felt that. Oh, big right hand by Brahimaj. Oh, big knee by Brahimaj, but he slipped and fell. Oh, Mickey Gall. He's limping. He did not like that low kick. Maybe he's just awkward. Ramirez should wrestle. He's a better grappler. But we got the black belt and Ramirez only purple. Left jab by Gall. Oh, another knee in the tie clinch by Brahimaj. Right elbow by Gall. Oh, big knee by Brahimaj, and Gall ate it, bro. Gall's got a chin, man. What the hell? Oh, left and a right by Brahimaj. Brahimaj got the nicer boxing. You can tell in the pocket. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Oh, straight left by Brahimaj. Gall swing and miss with the right hand. Brahimaj to the left. Oh, please, not again. Gall takedown defense his ass too. Oh, a nice body kick by Brahimaj. The calf is beat up. Oh, big right hand by Gall. Counter left. Oh, Brahimaj just dropped Gall. Brahimaj just dropped Gall. Gall's out. It is all over. It is all over. Brahimaj just knocked out Mickey Gall. And good night, Jim Kite. Heavy hands. Is that not his first knockout, though? Unbelievable. His boxing looked good in the pocket. First ever KO TKO. First ever KO TKO in Madison Square Garden in front of his home crowd. That is amazing. Guys, that was his first ever pro knockout in front of his home crowd. Look at that. How cool is that? At MSG, Madison Square Garden. Wow. He folded Mickey Gall. He folded him. Yeah, he always has the subs. Oh, right hand right to the temple, and Gall is out. Good night, Jim Kite. Wow. Jim Kite finally blocked me on Twitter. 5 years of, or 10 years of tagging him. Almost 10 years of tagging him on Twitter. Wow. Good read. Good read. Good read. Rami's Moneyline cashed it. Probably. Come over to YouTube, first of all. If you're on Twitch, what are you doing with your life? Come over to YouTube. Second, if you're in the United States, it's on ESPN+. If you're in Canada or the UK, it's on UFC Fight Pass. Now I need Chandler and Miller to win. I hope Jim fucking Miller wins. Gall will be cut. He flattened his ass. That's what I'm talking about. What I say. Let's go. Win that plus money was nice in round one. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Quick, no sweat. Knockout. Brahimaj. Good display of respect between the fighters. And yeah, Mickey Gall, he's 7-7 now. Got to imagine that he's going to go to the regional scene. Mickey Mouse was in the clubhouse last night. That's his hat. That's his hat. Let's go. Oh, that's cool. The camera went to his family. No, his boxing looked good in the pocket. Gall cracked him with a few shots, but took away the distance, and good night, Jim Kite. All right, moving up the card here. We got the big boys, not John Jones, and unfortunately not Tom Aspinall. But we got the big boys next, ladies and gentlemen. I literally missed both the last two KOs because my buddy keeps calling me to talk about Paul Tyson. Dude, at that point, I would just unfriend him. Block him. Just never seen that. It's an interesting type of hat for sure. It just kind of looks like Joe Rogan has a bigger head now. Looks like a thumb, page turner. That voice don't match the face at all. I know he's American as fuck. Full New York accent for sure. I knew my homie from the Bronx. I like this dude. Shout out to Exploring the Cause out in New York as well. That 12-6 gonna change after what John Jones does today. Tybura, last leg on my plus 1089. Let's go. Let's go. Threw up the Wu-Tang. I got a new favorite fighter. That was awesome. Nas OG language got a New York accent. He's American. He is American. He's like, Joe, get me on your podcast. Hey, Joe likes talking to the one thing about Joe Rogan is all like his guests are usually like bigger names these days. But as far as fighters go, like, yeah, he can get UFC fighters easily, but like, man, he'll still bring regional guys on. Like what he brought like Muay Thai guys on. He's brought Liam Harrison on like 3 times. I know Liam Harrison's a pretty big name in Muay Thai, but this guy's in the UFC. It's not like the MMA episodes get like crazy less views than his other ones anyways, because he gets like a whole other, listener base. I think Jones gets pieced up till he remembers he can grapple, in my opinion, for the main. Then it's GG. My balls was hot.
Herb Dean fault.
Herb Dean will be reffing later on this card, by the way. He will be reffing later on this card. All right, so yeah, Jonathan Diniz was supposed to fight Mr. My balls was hot. He was supposed to fight the Black Beast just a few cards ago. The Black Beast was sick. He had some illness that pulled him from the card. So Jonathan Diniz decided to come back. It was like 2 or 3 weeks later to fight Tybura. We're going to highlight the fighters here, ladies and gentlemen. We got a little bit of buffer time on the broadcast, as we saw a few finishes now on the card, or a couple finishes now on the card. But let's highlight this next matchup. Again, guys, if you're new to... we got to get that poll question up. Jeez. Okay, that's what we're going to do right now since we have some buffer time. Oh, my goodness.
Oh my God.
We got to get that poll question up. All right, how are we wording it again? Yo, what's up, CM? How's it going, buddy? You might be able to stand with Stipe for a little bit, but there will come a time Stipe tags him. I don't bet, but I'll make my pick here in a sec, guys. I'm just going to get a poll question up, and then we'll get to the next one. Again, shout out to all you beauties watching. Appreciate you guys. All right, let's just get the poll question up quickly, and then we'll do the full breakdown. We got some time. They're showing just some clips and things like that. Guys, let's try to get to 40 likes on the video, by the way. Let's try to get to 40 likes on the stream. We're 25 right now. We're getting there. Okay. Francis, let me know how you want me to word the poll question, and we'll fire it up, okay? All right, let's highlight these next two guys. We got Jonathan Diniz against Marcin Tybura. Marcin Tybura, 39 years of age. Diniz, 33. Tybura, 29, 9, and 0. Hey, what's up, football hype? Good to see you. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He did last lose to Sergey Spivak. Too easy, in my opinion. He got armbarred by Spivak. But the thing is, Tybura is well-rounded. Like, he actually has some grappling in his arsenal. Spivak has more grappling in his arsenal than even striking. I just thought that Tybura's grappling would be better than Spivak, and he'd force the fight on the feet. Sergey Spivak was able to beat him quite easily, quite handedly. Beat Tai Tuivasa, dragging him to the ground. Lost to Tom Aspinall. That one was easy. Then beat Ivanov. That was actually a pretty back and forth fight. Ivanov forced the fight on the feet, and they were just kind of scrapping for the most part. But then when he got on top, he landed more control time. And beating Romanov is horrendous. Enough said. The thing about Diniz is on the feet, Diniz will piece up Tybura. And that's not even close. He'll probably attack his legs early to try to negate some takedowns. But Diniz, again, he had a good win against Carl Williams in his last fight. Carl Williams, legit. And Carl Williams did successfully take him down, but Diniz was able to get back up to his feet. And then towards the end of it, just stuffed takedowns and beat up Carl Williams. Austin Lane, he's so bad. So I don't even want to say that, like, oh, he has some takedown. No, he doesn't. He has nothing. He's horrendous. And Neves wasn't going for really any either. That was just a striking affair. So he hasn't faced any grapplers or anybody as well-rounded, anybody with as much experience in mixed martial arts as Marcin Tybura just yet. He did show some improvements in the takedown defense and in getting back up to his feet. I think he'll be quicker on the feet. I want to... Oh, man, but Tybura, he just looks so fucking bad in his last fight. But again, it was grappling, and Diniz is not going to grapple him here. This could be one of those cases like we saw with Tuivasa, where he just clinches him, drags him to the ground, finds a submission, or lays that big belly up on up on top and doesn't leave. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got Diniz here. Which pre-Zuba fighter? Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, like I want to pick Tybura, but I have a feeling he's going to get knocked out. I have a feeling he's going to get cracked, and I have a feeling Diniz is going to piece apart his legs so he can't get the takedowns. And though they're going to clinch for a bit, this one's tough. This one's tough because I liked what I saw with Diniz in this one, but like again, Carl Williams is not Marcin Tybura. However, Marcin Tybura is 38 years old. Yeah, I don't know about that. All right, I'm going to go with Diniz. But this one, I'm not confident. I'm not confident because Tybura could submit him early or out-grapple him. Diniz, my favorite of the night. Well, Diniz is the underdog. What's up, Jesse? Good to see you. Marcin Tybura, 25-9 as a pro, 8 KO TKO, 8 submission, 9 decision, 12-8 in the UFC, 7-1 in M1 Global. Shout out to M1 Global, the mighty M1 Global. He's only really lost to solid opponents, I mean, other than Sergey Spivak, because I don't think Spivak's that good. And again, Augusto Sakai, but that was back in 2019. Beat Spivak the first time. Grishin, Rothwell, Hardy. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, what the fuck is this? I almost want to take it back now. I almost want to take it. Oh, no, I didn't pick him. So, yeah, no, never mind. There we go. Look, he's been ranked in the heavyweight division for a while. He's got some hands. He's got better grappling. He's getting old. But anyways, I'm going with the young blood here, and I'm hoping that he can keep this fight on the feet, defend takedowns, and land some big uppercuts if Tybura does want to shoot, or some elbows if Tybura wants to clinch, get the body lock, and try to drag him to the ground. 8-0 as a pro in mixed martial arts for Jonata Diniz. Plus 120, he is the slight underdog. Out of Glory Kickboxing, we've already seen in Warsec, we've seen some Glory Kickboxers do well in mixed martial arts here today already. 7 KO TKOs, 1 decision, 2-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. And like I said, he's beaten everybody the UFC has given him thus far. Beat Eduardo Neves on Contender Series, knocked him out. Austin Lane. Austin Lane's horrendous. Knocked him out. Carl Williams, his biggest test so far. And had to defend grappling. So, like, that, I was impressed in that one. I was impressed. Going Jonata Diniz, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like this one's a little bit of a swing. But we're going to take it. All right. Okay, now I'll get the poll question up. Again, big shout out to all you guys in the live chat. Appreciate you all. We got the big boys next, ladies and gentlemen. We got the big boys next. Let me know your pick in the live chat, too. All right, we're going to get a poll question up here. I'm literally posting it right now, guys. Good to see Uncle Chael on the broadcast here. I mean, which means we have a lot of, buffer time, which is kind of annoying, but hey. It's all good. Felder as well on the panel. Hey, what's up, Cricket? Good to see you. Shane, you go head-to-head with Tybura. Sounds good. All right. Sorry, I'll get back to focusing on the chat here in a sec, guys. I'm literally just getting a poll question up for you guys. Thank you so much, by the way, to Francis Ngannou Medov for suggesting the poll question. He suggested it earlier this week as well. And in textbook Isha fashion, I forgot until now to get it up. Okay. I'll write comment if not listed too. Because I think mine's going to be a write-in. I think mine might be a write-in. We'll see. All right, which pre-Zuffa fighter would have been the best fighter in modern MMA? Frank Shamrock, Mark Coleman, Kevin Randleman, or Don Fry? Smash that like button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 40 likes on the stream. That is our like goal for this one, ladies and gentlemen. All right, back to the chat we go. Back to the chat we go. Oh yeah, facts. But I feel like Randy automatically like Coleman, Shamrock, and Gracie though, right? Randy was not pre-Zuffa. He was post-Zuffa. He was very much in Zuffa. Diniz my fighter of the or my favorite of the night. Wait. What are you talking? No. The betting odds don't get the lines wrong. The betting odds have like. Okay, wait. I think you're confused. Jesse. He's literally not the favorite, but you're saying he's your lock. Like you're confident with him, and I agree. The betting odds don't always get it right, but like the language we're using right now is favorite. Literally means the betting odds favorites. That's what I was referring to. So sorry for the confusion. What sportsbook are you on? Oh, maybe the line switched because again, I don't have it live here. So, anyways, my bad for the confusion. It's my bad, Jesse. My bad. Good to see you, Cricket. Good to see you. Highly underrated though. Turns out Hafez was up 2-0 in one judge and 1-1 on two others. That was closer than live odds made it look. He was plus 700 in round 3. Wow. How many strikes did Gall get? 30 total, 28 significant. Kevin Randleman, easy. I think he had one fight with them before. Well, I guess Frank kind of counts there too, but I don't know. For Randy, for me, like Frank Shamrock is more pre-Zuffa. Randy's definitely more post, in my mind, anyways. Dad insane conditioning. We both confused each other. No, but I understand what you're saying, Jesse. I understand what you're saying. Coleman has the most transferable skills. No, like wrestling control. Yeah, but he had no gas tank, whereas Randleman had a little bit more of a gas tank. Imagine if Lions Den gym was still around. Wasn't that the gym that I'm pretty sure Paige Van Zandt trained with Ken Shamrock and like what was left of that gym when she started MMA? What do you think of John Jones? I think he's gonna win tonight. Ricky Bobby. They had insane conditioning. Straight freak athlete. Frank Shamrock, too, had crazy conditioning. The fight with him and Tito Ortiz in the UFC was wild. Just put a mini 200 bet on Diniz. $200 ain't mini, brother. Hope you win. Got Coleman or Shamrock, but I thought Randy was there just for a little bit before Zuffa. It's damn even on BetMGM. John Corney would give fans what they want to see. That didn't age well. Brock Lesnar before Brock Lesnar. Randleman was Brock Lesnar before Brock Lesnar. That's a good shout for real. Everybody pray for Stipe getting the KO tonight. What's up, Justin Dillon? Good to see you. Yeah, it was just one before. And then it was like the same. And it's like the opposite for Frank Shamrock. It was like one just after or something like that. Like one or two just after. He's just picking up and slamming heavyweights. Brock's what happens when the Mexican meat got more advanced. They stall him because of the early KOs. Yeah. Hey, what's up, the leprechaun? Now watch the sadness of Paul versus Tyson with friends, my girlfriend, and a few who came to any of my regional promotion last week were explaining to others. Yeah, I watched Uriah Faber's A1 Combat Samurai versus BFL. I supported the regional MMA scene versus watching that circus. I'm going to go get myself a craft soda pop since they're stalling so hard. Yeah, maybe I should do the same. No, all good, Goonmail. All good. Maybe I should do the same. I should pace myself on the caffeine so I don't burn out. Because we have we're staying up, guys. We have another probably like 6 or 5.5 hours of UFC. And then we have 6 hours. 6 hours. Oh, they had to hit the top of the hour for the prelims. Oh, okay. And we have another 6 to 7 hours of Ryzen. If you look at him like just purely of what he's done in the cage, I think there's an argument for John Jones. There's an argument for Demetrius Johnson. There's an argument for George St. Pierre. I think John Jones probably a little bit ahead in that argument. I like to argue for Demetrius Johnson personally, but definitely John Jones up there. You like in the conversation, if not the greatest of all time in the cage. But definitely not the greatest heavyweight of all time because that's Phil motherfucking DeFree, ladies and gentlemen. Then beer when the main starts. Let's go. It's good to see you again, Cricket. What happened? Nothing. Nothing happened. If CEO makes the college football playoffs, I hit my longest odd single bet ever, plus 4,000. My girlfriend and friends that went with me were explaining to others how MMA was so much more exciting than boxing in the middle of Ramos versus Barros. I mean, some boxing can be really good, but like, I don't know. It wasn't a card that I was excited for. Fine, I'll take another smoke break. You talked me into it. Oh, right. It's not the Tybura fight. They switched things up. My bad, my bad. They switched things up because of the fight cancellation. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. All right, well, there we go. We got something to do here. We got something to do here in the intro. Well, you guys know my thoughts on Tybura 1 anyways. Let's see if Tapology... no, Tapology hasn't readjusted it yet, but the UFC has. Oh, never mind. What is going on here? ESPN messed up? Okay, we are going with the heavyweights. Oh my God. Real interested in which Jonathan Martinez shows up. I hate John Jones. I'm not a fan of the person. Very much was one of the guys he fooled to on the way up, thinking that he was this like, you know, golden boy. Because it was actually funny when because I've been watching MMA since long before John Jones. Well, not long before, but since before John Jones was in MMA. And I remember my dad being like, "This kid's gonna be something special." He was like telling me about him when he had his like first couple fights in the UFC. And then like we were fans of John Jones, we rooted for him. And then after kind of everything that happened, I was just kind of like, yeah, fuck this guy outside the cage. Obviously, still like watched his fights, but I was like, yeah, I'm not really a fan of, not really a fan of him anymore. What time does it start? We are a few fights in already, man. But this next fight, we're probably going to be another 5 to 10 minutes. Probably another 5 to 10 minutes. As we just started the prelim portion of the card. A whole new man. Good to see you. John Jones is a clinical example of an egomaniac. I mean, with that win... He's surely in the conversation. Like, he's surely an option. Now, is there a chance? Yes. Is it a low percentage chance? Absolutely. Like, as high as 15%, maybe. But it was entertained almost 2 years ago now. It was entertained a year and a half ago on the MMA Hour. And, I mean, there's no one in PFL that's deserving. The UFC's not going to cross-promote. Fuck Rug, dude. Malakin just lost. Phil DeFreeze, the most accomplished heavyweight outside of the UFC and just PFL. How's things? Good, buddy. Good. For me, it was after his reaction after the first DC fight. I do not like Daniel Cormier. I do not like Daniel Cormier. I do not like DC. And then the next time, DC is a model champion. You are so fake. You are so fake. All right, you know what? I'm gonna grab something to drink. Either water or a wobbly pop. I'll decide once I open the fridge door. Back in 2 minutes. Do not go anywhere. On the other side, the early prelims are done, but the actual prelims begin here, and we start with the big boys. We went over this matchup. I'm picking Diniz, but Tybura still could out-grapple him, still could find the submission, still could find some ground and pound. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Vote in the poll question, as we'll check on that throughout this stream. And smash that like button as we're trying to get to 40 likes on the stream. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. More UFC 309 coverage, play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Back here on the other side. 2-minute break. Grab another drink. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC 309, Jones versus Miocic, and the early prelims are done. The prelims are about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. Right before that break, we did a full rundown on this matchup. I'm going with Diniz. Now, it's a little bit of a dice roll because, yes, he's a former Glory kickboxer. Yes, he showed improvements in his takedown defense and was able to get back up to his feet in that one to do enough damage to win a unanimous decision. But Martin Tybura has a lot more experience than his last opponent. Martin Tybura can throw hands, can grapple, and we saw how easy he took down and finished Tai Tuivasa. Now, is Jonathan Diniz a better striker than Tai Tuivasa? Yes, he is. I mean, look at what he's done in Glory, right? So I'm banking on him cracking to Tybura getting up there in age, and maybe this is the start of the decline. Diniz fan, let's go. Vote for Coleman. Yes, thank you guys for voting in the poll question, and big shout out to Francis Ngannou-Medov for the poll question suggestion. What's good? What's up, Mystic MMA? He'll save you from a burning building. Excuse me. King without a kingdom. Hey, or King without a kingdom. I work a block from Times Square. No way. That's super cool, buddy. I've only been to New York City once. I was in this musical group once that performed in Carnegie Hall. We opened for Yo-Yo Ma. It was crazy. But I was like, now, don't get me wrong. I appreciated it and I took it all in, but I think I was like 11 or 12 years old. So I was like, still kind of like a kid / a little bit of a punk. And I don't know. It was a great experience, but I'd love to go back as an adult. I was going to go see Billy Joel at MSG, but then fucking pandemic. Oh, this is so good. Cheers, everybody. Happy Friday. We are guzzling down here a Rivertown Brown Ale from our friends at Dual Citizen. Shout out to our friends at Dual Citizen. Everything says Tybura for me, but it's short notice for Tybura, and they need a new face. A heavyweight makes me think Diniz. Tybura can be clumsy. True, and Diniz was supposed to fight. Well, it's interesting, though, because Diniz prepared for a straight-up striking fight with a brawler power puncher in Lewis, whereas Tybura is probably going to try to take down the kickboxer like he took down and successfully took down Tai Tuivasa. Tapology says Tybura round 2 KO. Got some fight. Oh, that just went down the wrong windpipe. Or went down the windpipe and not the actual pipe. Anyways. Got some fight ends. KO, TKO plus 105. Either KO or TKO from Tybura or Diniz catches him with the old gloves. That's right. Old gloves now. The UFC and Dana White admitted that the old gloves were not producing enough knockouts and weren't preventing enough eye pokes. That they're officially going back to the old gloves. The old gloves are now the new gloves. That dude's... I mean, well, there's a lot of heavyweights who are built like Patrick Starr. No, is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is Patrick. The dude Tybura is fighting. Yeah, really good heavyweight kickboxer. Yeah, Jones is gonna win. Jones is gonna win. Ongoing with the Niz roll. Let's go. We got any Rochester people in the chat? Let's go. Shout to Yankee GG. What beer you drinking today? It is a Rivertown Brown Ale from our friends at Dual Citizens. Jones all the way. What's up, Chris Tucker? I think he's going to win, as most people do. But what an upset it would be if Stipe cracks him. The old gloves are now the new, and the new are now old. Yep. Fire looking can. It's pretty nice, actually. Yeah, not bad can art. Not bad can art. Dual Citizens have been so awesome to us. Me and my friends this last summer and fall. They literally bring hundreds of beers for us for free to try and talk about on stream. So shout out to them. I just don't drink a lot these days, or else I'd be literally guzzling them down instead of water. That beer cannot Tybura. That beer cannot Tybura's washed us up. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. And Diniz already aggressive, looking for that right hand. Diniz with a high kick, and Tybura walks forward. Tybura looking for the takedown. Diniz with a tiger. Diniz lands a left hand and a right uppercut. Diniz correct Tybura, and now Diniz in the top position. Tybura fell to his back. Diniz with some short right elbows. That was good defense, and he cracked him. Diniz trying to get those short right elbows going. Oh, and he's landing them, even though Marcin Tybura's holding on to his wrists. Tybura's literally so washed up. Best NHL player that can transfer into MMA. Well, Donald Brashear did. Donald Brashear fought MMA. Oh, big right hands by Diniz. Tybura looking for the ankle, though. Tybura looking for the ankle. Oh, my goodness. Is this going to be the Wish version of Brock Lesnar? No, it's not. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Damn, I thought this was going to be Frank Mir ankle pick. Donald Brashear literally played his last season in the LNAH last year, the fight league or the fight hockey league in Quebec, and he fought MMA twice, I think. And Nasty Marasti fights in the he fights ECHL, and he also fights MMA. 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Big left hands. Honestly, though, probably the kid in New York, because he trains with Muay Thai fighters from one championship in Calgary. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. And Diniz is in the bottom position. Tybura in his guard. Bad fight IQ, Diniz. I knew Diniz would get reversed. Dude, his ass on the ground. He should have just invited Tybura back up to his feet. Oh my god, Tybura, stop, bro. I would have won this fight. Don't drop a leg lock. This is not going over 2 rounds for show. That is more like it. Tybura, dog. He's on top. Here we go, boys. 2 minutes, 56 seconds on the clock. Ryan Reeves probably could fuck shit up as well. This is not going over 2 rounds. And 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. And Tybura is looking to try to get into mount. He's in the half guard right now. Knees planted. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Brandon Duhaime. That's another name. Anyone from Colorado will know who he is. Anyone from Minnesota will know who he is. Brandon Duhaime. He's another guy who could probably do MMA. This is on pace for 3-round Tybura fest, I think. Unless he can find the submission. After I've seen Lane out grapple him, I wouldn't be surprised if the only way he gets back up if the ref calls it. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Half guard. Tybura. Knees planted. Tybura landing a few little muffin shots. Softening him up right now. Is he still with the Avs? Where does he play now? I thought he was still with the... Oh, no, he's with the Capitals. Dude, he's awesome. And he's a really cool guy as well. He's one of the boys for sure. He's awesome. 1 minute 51 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes of control time for Tybura. 1 minute 46 seconds on the clock. I don't have any names on my Wild jerseys. The only name I would get first, not Kirill Kaprizov, not any of these stars, it'd be Brandon Duhaime. And he's not even here anymore. 1 minute 30 seconds. Tybura now looking for mount. Tybura in full mount. Tybura in full mount. 1 minute 24 seconds on the clock. If he doesn't do enough damage, Diniz might get this round. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Imagine losing a round that you get into mountain. 1 minute and 10 seconds. And Diniz Tybura not doing enough damage on top. Oh my God. Of course it's Herb Dean in this one. Of course it's Herb Dean in this one, ladies and gentlemen.
It's Herb Dean fault.
54 seconds. Oh, Tybura postures up. Tybura with some right hands. Tyboring. Damn, Tybura is a full gatekeeper now. I feel like he was always the gatekeeper. Tybura goated. If you finish a round in mount and had it for any significant time, you should get the round. I agree. Can't believe Diniz has gold on his mouth guard. What happened to that being for champs only? Oh my God, don't bring up the gold on shorts or anything. Hey, what's up, number one tablet? If this is chess, Diniz would be in check. 16 seconds on the clock and Tybura still in mount. He's been in mount for 1 minute and 50 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. And he's only landed 4 significant strikes. 67 just softening him up. How crazy is that? I've never seen 67 strikes landed on 71 thrown. 4 significant. Without being saved by the bell, you'd still be getting mauled. Damn. Wow. Number one tablet. Good to see you. Cheers. Everybody, thank you so much for hanging out with us watching UFC 309. Appreciate you guys. There are so many channels out there covering UFC. We usually get big crowds for like the KSWs, the Octagons, some of these, more niche cards that all you crazy fans, and I say that in the most endearing way, like myself, love to watch. We get some big crowds for those, but for UFC, everyone in their dog streams UFC Fight Companion. So the fact that you're hanging out with us here for City Life Stream with our community, it means the world. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. 1-0 Tybura. Diniz needs to keep this on the feet. Well, he's a kickboxer. Damn, Tybura already passed in his storm. Tybura looked like he was trying the smother submission. The live odds treating this like fraud, fake Cuban Ngannou. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen, round 2. I mean, has Tybura fought Biggie Boy? I feel like if he would have fought Biggie Boy, he would have done the same thing, right? 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Tybura looking for that right hand, doesn't land, and oh, Diniz, the 1-2 and the low kick. No, he didn't fight Rosenstruck. If he did, this is how Tybura would fight Rosenstruck. Oh, he had 2 canceled fights against Rosenstruck. He was supposed to fight him twice in 2022. Gall of the heavyweight lack of skill. Blob fights. Jan Blachowicz should move up and restart title. And oh, you know what? That's not a half bad idea. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. UFC definitely needs some better heavyweights, but we'll see what the regional scene crop produces this next wave. Hey, what's up, Khabib? KO still live. Oh, Diniz to the left. Diniz walking forward. 3 minutes and 57 seconds. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Oh, big left and a right. It was more that I just don't trust Tybura than I trust Diniz to be able to grapple with him. You know what I mean? I do both. My dog has already fallen asleep for the night. She won't be streaming this card. Going back to Minnesota next month. What's a good ice fishing place? Oh, there's a few. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Remind me when we have some break in the action, okay? And there's a nice 1-2 by Diniz. And Tybura looking for the takedown, ducks right under that shot and underhooks. Diniz trying to keep this on the feet, but Tybura looking for the double leg. He's going to get it. Oh, and a salam takedown by Tybura. Tybura back in half guard, and we're going to see this for another 3 minutes. Whereabouts in Minnesota do you usually come to fish? I did pick Diniz over Williams. But like I said on this one, kind of rolling the dice a bit. Because basically what I feared would happen is happening, right? If Diniz was able to keep this on the feet, like the short amount of time that we saw, he's going to outstrike Tybura. He's the better striker. But Tybura is a more well-rounded MMA fighter. And yeah, we're seeing it now. Let's go, Stipe. What is up, Khabib? Tybura really wants me to fly out to New York. And please ask myself. Diniz complaining about eye rakes that aren't happening. Yeah, I don't see any either. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, look at that. A sigh of familiarity. Look at those old UFC gloves. 2 minutes and 1 seconds on the clock. They should just all get the friggin' Ryzen style gloves. Those are the best. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock. And there we go. Tybura in full mount. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Tybura in full mount. Oh, hammer fist by Tybura. I mean, they're Alex Semen style hammer fist. If you know, you know. Tybura doing the mouth cover, and Diniz don't like it. Not used to that in MMA. Look at him, short right elbows is Tybura. Ben, how you doing betting wise tonight? You said you're up like, or you won 450 recently. How you doing on some of these other fights? 1 minute and 18 seconds. Hope you guys win some money tonight. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Hope you've had a great day thus far. It's been an awesome day of fights, and we're just getting started. So I think the Smith sub might work. He's thick enough for it to work. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock, and Tybura still in full mount. 3 minutes of full mount time. This is freaking Jelton Almeida and Derek Lewis, except Tybura is actually throwing some shots here, and Jelton Almeida refused to throw shots. Oh, a nice short right elbow by Tybura. I cleaned up on boxing earlier. Nice. Very nice, very nice. That's good to hear. 42 seconds on the clock. All hedged bets. 35 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 35 seconds left in this second round. Oh, Tybura with some nasty right elbows. Oh, there's a left elbow. Ryzen starts at midnight Eastern. Oh, more big left elbows by Tybura. Right elbows by Tybura. Oh, look at Diniz's face. His nose is destroyed and his face is cut open. Oh my God, nasty. He's leaking. Big left elbows, right elbows. Herb Dean might end this, even though there's 6 seconds left. He might end this. 4, 3, 2, 1. Herb Dean lets him survive. Herb Dean's minute of pain, ladies and gentlemen.
It's Herb Dean fault.
Minute of pain, ladies and gentlemen. What a cut. Checkmate. Wow, Diniz has 0 grappling, brother. 0, man. That should have been stopped. I thought so too. That was some textbook Herb Dean minute of pain. That's 2 times now. I went for Mikey Hafez camp for decision and got wrecked. Now Diniz sending me back to plus 300. Still plus. That's good. Ew, 10-8 for sure. What a cut. Oh, that's nasty. He's not coming back. Not elite, but very much He's very much one of those gatekeepers of the heavyweight division. I picked him to beat Spivak, and then Spivak absolutely out-grappled him, which I didn't think Spivak could, so I was like a little soured on him. He's lost to when he took step up in competition. He's just beaten a lot of the Walt Harris, the Greg Hardys, the Ben Rothwells. But he's hung around the top of the division for a while. I'll say Ivanov's actually not a bad guy to beat. And I guess kind of out-grappling Romanov. Romanov sucks, but definitely top of the heavyweight division still. Oh, doctor's looking at Diniz. This is New York. They're probably going to end this. Doctor's going to call the fight. This fight is over. This fight is over, ladies and gentlemen. Diniz is pissed. He's like, this is not Brazil. No. This is New York, man. In Brazil, they'll let you go fight out there even if your nose gets torn off, but not in New York, ladies and gentlemen. And this fight is over. Marcin Tybura with the doctor stoppage. You tell him doctor stoppage. Herb Dean's going to Herb Dean. Doctor stoppage. And it is all over. That was brutal. Wow, I've seen worse for sure, but thanks, Doc. Yeah, I mean, should have been stopped anyways. Yep. Good, that cut is so low and close to the eye. Diniz looked okay. Both eyes are fucked. Doctor stopped it. Wow. Respect to Diniz. He wanted to fight. What are these bipolar stoppages? CTE fight. Oh my god, that cut is on the eyelid. Gotta stop that. Stop the fight. Even Joe Rogan. This could have been the end of the fight here. There's some violence. Diniz has no clue where he is. Yeah, New York. Dean should have called it. Dean should have called it, though. I do a show every Monday on my channel with my friend from the Rush Hour Fight Club, Jay Smooth, and we have a segment called Herb Dean's Minute of Pain, where we find a clip in the world of combat sports where the ref let it go a little too long. Crazy how Tybura just went crazy last 10 seconds, right? Where was that the whole round or the first round? It's not about being able to see. It's the placement for sure. That's true. The legendary Polish power. Speaking of, Blachowicz was at KSW 100 cage side today. There's some violence to open the card open the main or prelims, not early prelims in NYC. And Marcin Tybura, I'm still here. I ain't fucking leaving. Great win by Marcin Tybura. Whoops. And short notice fight too, what was it, 3 weeks? 3 weeks? Oh, this should be a good one. Fuck, I'm excited for this fight. I'm so excited for this fight. Definitely props to the matchmakers on this one is all I got to say. Props to the matchmakers on this one. This one's going to be awesome. That is technically illegal, helping your fighter to the corner like that. Oh. There's no money on Onama at all. We smacking these books and bots. Diniz lost. Hey, Watud, come over to YouTube. Anybody on Twitch, what are you doing with your life? Come over to YouTube. Herb Dean is an asshole. Yeah, Herb Dean, stop the fight. That's too
It's Herb Dean's fault.
It's Herb Dean's fault. Congrats, Tybura. First wrong pick for me. Martinez via decision. I do like this fight. I really don't care who wins this fight because I know it's going to be a fun one. All right, let's highlight this next one, ladies and gentlemen. And again, big shout out to everybody joining us in the live chat here. This isn't even the last stream, guys. We have another stream right after this. The stream's already up. We got Ryzen Landmark 10 streaming 24 hours straight. 24 hours straight today. Well, I guess it will be actually technically like only 18 to 20 hours depending on how long Ryzen is. But still, we're going ham here today, guys. 3 elite promotions. My 3 favorite promotions, KSW, Ryzen, and UFC are my 3 favorite promotions, and they're all putting on shows today. He could continue. That guy was out of stamina. No, it was the cut underneath the eye. Oh, damn. The McGee fight is next. Ankalaev, Jan, Rakic, Hell, even Hill, and Walker, all light heavyweight who could easily move up and dismantle 15-5 ranked heavyweights. That is true. That is true. All right. Let's get to this next one. Again, smash that like button if you haven't already. We'll check in on the poll question before this next fight. There we go. There we go. Martinez got the Aldo effect on him. He should win this. I think they're both really good. I think they're both really good. I mean, obviously, Martinez leg kicks are so dangerous. Like, I know everyone's like, oh, of course, he's out of Factory X. Of course, his legs are dangerous. It's kind of becoming more of like an eye-rolling thing that people say now, because not every guy out of Factory X obviously has leg kicks, but Martinez does. Martinez has nasty, nasty leg kicks. So it's going to be interesting to see if McGee keeps his lead leg out there, even after Martinez starts going to town. Jonathan Martinez, 19-5 as a pro. He's 30 years of age, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Lost his last fight to Jose Aldo. Before then, beat Adrian Yanez, Said Nurmagomedov, and Cub Swanson. 3 very good wins. He's out of Texas. And he's nasty, ladies and gentlemen. He's nasty, primarily training at a Factory X. Marcus McGee, the Maniac. Awesome YouTube channel and content that he posts, by the way. 9-1 as a pro. Like a little bit older, a little late start to pro MMA, but like he was active as soon as he went pro. I think in like 2 years, or like a year and a few months, he amassed what was it? It was like 5-0 record. Enough to get the UFC's attention. He's 9-1 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 5 fights. A good win against Bolaños, good KO TKO, good win. I mean, JP buys, everyone, you should beat JP buys, but he knocked him out as well. Journey Newson, 10-4 guy, finished him. And Luciano Ramos finished him as well. And like, that was his last win in LFA, and then came into the UFC and just continued to finish guys. So he's 3 finishes, 3 wins in the UFC. Oh, fuck, what am I doing? This is not the next fight. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sure the live chat's telling me that right now. My bad, my bad. I keep getting confused with the order here. There we go. We'll get back to some Martinez and McGee talk here in a moment, though, because I'm excited for that one. Oh, I just like teased myself there, because that's one of the fights I'm looking forward to the most. But honestly, this one shouldn't be too bad either. Again, I had a whole other tab I was reading. That's why I didn't see the chat. But you guys are probably like, this isn't the fight. It was even on the ticker. Goddamn. Team Hammer Gym. Where's the fights? Your local cable provider, ESPN Plus. No, the fight hasn't started. I do play-by-play during the fight. So if the fight's going on, I'll be doing play-by-play. But all your fighters won today. Let's go. Streaming 20th Street is crazy. Or 20th Street is crazy. Big respect. IDE destroys Jackson. Read your text. What's your text? Oh my God. How can we watch this match, right? Oh, I just don't get it, buddy. I just don't get it. It blows my mind. But I'm not surprised. Anyways. All right, let's get to this actual next matchup. My bad. I'll have to leave a comment later. All right. We have David Onama, the silent assassin, up against Roberto Romero. Ige destroyed Jackson bad. That sounds like a his problem, not a me problem. David Onama, 12-2 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. I mean, it's out there to the public. I was gonna check back in anyways, to be perfectly honest. Because last time was good. On a 2-fight win streak. Maybe just doing it on purpose now. Who knows? Jonathan Pierce was his last win, 14-5. He also absolutely knocked out Gabriel Santos, which is a really good win because Gabriel Santos is legit, and David Onama knocked him the fuck out. Last fight, didn't get the finish, which honestly, Jonathan Pierce ain't that great. I would have liked to see finish from him there. He's the huge favorite in this one. Isha, that was like when Connor came back. Oh, nice. True. And then next time he was insane. I need Onama to win like I need oxygen. How's the drive going, Idaho Skatesman? Roberto Romero, 8-3-1 as a pro. Huge underdog in this one. Only 24 years of age. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He did win his last fight against Takehiro Ashida in Combate Global. So they picked him up for this one last minute. 3 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 3 decisions, 6-1-1 in Combate Global. Beat a 26-4 guy. Lost to 5-2 guy decision. Beat a 10-2 guy. Beat a 0-1 guy. At least he knocked him out in the first round. Honestly, his resume is not too bad for a regional guy, but not that great. What was the fight that fell out? There's no way this was... Oh, for fuck's sakes. Hold on. Right, Lucas Almeida. So yeah, so they picked up a guy from the regional scene who's doing pretty good right now, but he's fought some decent, like I said, for a regional resume, it's not bad, but Onama's definitely fought better guys, has definitely knocked out better guys, and I'm thinking that Onama knocks him out as well. 7 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 1 decision, 4-2 in the UFC, 5-0 in FAC, scam fucking, well, not scam fucking league, but FAC is what was worse for a certain gym, James Krause, former James Krause run gym. It used to be even more of a, we're going to push our fighters into this league, give them favorable matchups, and then like bump up their record, right? And Krause was involved in the league. I don't know if he had ownership or not, but there's no coincidence that as soon as the shit went down with James Krause, FSC no longer on Fight Pass. But it wasn't a good league. It was very low level. And it was, like I said, even worse than A1 Combat we're using this to just give our guys good matchups. At least Uriah Faber gives his guys like formidable matchups, right? Jonathan Pierce, like I said, should have finished him, but it was a good win. Gabriel Santos, awesome win. Lost to Nate the Train. That was a fun win there. And a fun fight. B. Garrett Armfield, good win. I mean, he's good. In FAC, again, he fought some okay guys, but overall, meh. But I think David Onama, strong. I think he's overall well-rounded. He's got obviously some power, and I don't think Roberto Romero has fought anybody to his level just yet. So we're going with David Onama. Surprise. All right. Fighters are being announced in the cage, ladies and gentlemen. Fighters are being announced in the cage. Oh, there you go. ESPN News, FX, Hulu, ESPN Plus. There's where you can find everything. And Onama's a way bigger lightweight, too. Sounds like you can't pick for shit problem, not a me problem. What are you talking about? No driving a couple days, hanging in New Orleans with the fam. Got some violence. Onama, Ruffy inside the distance, plus 125. Have you ever seen a doctor stoppage due to a cut on the nose? It was like right under the eyelid, too. Very good doctor stoppage. The whole chat agrees. And the fight should have been stopped anyways. That was a good old Herb Dean minute of pain. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Hope you're having a good stream, buddy. All smiles, I hope. All smiles. Fun card so far. 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Got 100 on Onama. For KO plus 200, or for 200. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Onama. Romero trying to find his entry into the pocket. Onama spamming low kicks. Pretty sure Romero usually likes to grapple in his fights. Low kick by Romero. What's happening without investigation? 4 minutes and 9 seconds. 4 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Minus 1700 is wild. I hear Zalal's funny voice. Double left by Romero. Low kick by Romero on Onama. Onama with the front kick. Romero trying to grab it to find his entry. Yeah, it does look like Onama's going to, or Romero's going to try take this to the ground. Romero looks decent. So far, so good. Onama definitely using his range to his advantage. Me? Oh, yeah. You should have seen my KSW picks too. But yes, it wouldn't be a stream with Tommy without Tommy Boy taking a jab at me out of nowhere for no reason at all. Tommy Boy, you're the best. You're the many men. Many, 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 many men. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. The Rose Namajunas of the chat. I'm the best! 3 minutes on the clock. I don't even bet on fights. Oh, nice right hand by Romero. Oh, nice kick to the body by Romero. Oh, man, these kicks on fucking Onama's legs. Dude, where are all these bots coming from, bro? Many, 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 many bots. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Oh, a nice left and right. And oh, Romero just dropped Onama. Romero just dropped Onama. Romero just dropped Onama. Romero looking for the rear naked choke. Romero with no hooks in is looking for the choke. He better get one of the hooks in. He better get one of the hooks in. Two minutes and 13 seconds. I'm 2-2 right now. Got the first two fights right. And then didn't get two right in close ones to pick. Nice job by Romero. Romero back up to his feet. Love me a good upset. Got no money on this fight. Onama be better than this dog. Did way more research for the Ryzen card though. Check it out. I even watched some of the regional kickboxing fights from some of the guys from Nagoya. There's some decent underdogs on the Ryzen card too. But yeah, I did a lot of research for the Ryzen card. Honestly, I care way more about that card than this one. Yes, I did, sir. Yes, I did. You just missed it, many men. 1 minute and 16 seconds. Now I got that song stuck in my head, Tommy Boy. 1 minute and 12 seconds. I give my pick right after every single bout, my friend. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. But you're way more concerned about my picks than I am. 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice left by Onama. Overhand left by Romero, swing and a miss. Great fight. Absolutely. Oh, big right uppercut by Romero. 49 seconds. Front kick by Onama. Right hand by Romero. Oh, a nice left elbow by Onama, but Romero landed a left. This is like the Santos fight for Onama. Romero cardio holds up. He's going to take this, but they swinging hard in the booth, so anyone can go down. Sick fight early in the fight. Oh, nice knee by Romero. 20 seconds. Oh, low kick by Romero, but a left by Onama. 15 seconds left on the clock. Oh, Onama hurt him. Onama with the left hand. Onama with the right. Onama with the 1-2. Onama just dropped Romero. Big hammer fist by Onama. 7 seconds on the clock. It's Mark Goddard, so even if he is throwing shots, he's going to let Romero go to the second round. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. End of the first round. What a fight. What a fight. No, not after not after. Why would I do that, Tommy boy? That makes no sense, dude. That makes no sense. No, it makes no sense. Many, many, many Tommy boys. Good scrap here. You're listening. You're a smart guy, Tommy boy. You listen to the streams. I literally, before every single fight, before they even are announced, we do our little breakdown. I give my picks. But again, you're so concerned about my picks. We know you're the best, Tommy boy. We know you're the many men. Give me 10 more seconds. That's what you said. My bad, my bad. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You're literally here not every time, but You've literally been here this whole stream. That's why I'm just confused. Tommy boy, he's just testing me. He's trying to throw me off my game, but he's trolling me over here, trying to get me to stop talking about the fights. That's what this is. Man, now I got that fucking song stuck in my head. Many. If you know, you know. 9-9 or 10-10. Who wins that round? I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. The stats are pretty even. Each of them dropped each other. Oh, I just can't wait for this fight to continue. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Got him. All right, no more. I won't allow you to troll me anymore. I'll ignore. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Romero tired. Close round. Romero round maybe. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Nice left and a right by Onama. Onama's cracking him hard. Four minutes and 7 seconds. I got to get the got him for my soundboard eventually too. That would be a good one. That would have worked well in that situation. Yeah, close round for sure, but Onama looking good here early. Romero swinging miss with that right hand. Did Romero have a full camp for this? Like how I was way more concerned about Ryzen and KSW this week than I was UFC, so 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Again, happy Friday, everybody. Appreciate you all. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you're all having a great evening. Hope you had a great day. Oh, Romero saying it was a low kick. Says, ouch, but no, you know, I'll keep fighting because Goddard missed it because I don't know what Goddard's doing these days. Romero keeps fighting. Your brother's there tonight? That's awesome. This is a crazy fight. Mikey P, thank you so much for joining too, buddy. Straight left by Onama. Left by Romero. Romero going to break him. Low kick by Romero. Step back left by Romero. Oh, big left hook by Onama. How did Romero eat that? Oh, big left and a right by Onama. Onama's throwing heat. Romero got a chin for real. How is he taking these shots? Left by Romero. Romero's walking forward. Onama's looking to reset. Onama's probably thinking to himself, what else do I have to hit this guy with? Like, what else do I hit this guy with? Oh, straight left by Onama. Absolute banger. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Romero tough as nails. Look at I think he's cut under his left eye, but he's swelling under his right. Double spinning back fist. Go for it. 2 minutes on the clock. Romero continuing to try to walk down Onama and just not allow him to set up. We all shoot the box for life. Diego Lima, baby. Let's go. 1 minute 48 seconds. Nice left by Onama. Low kick by Romero and a left hook by Onama. Straight left by Onama. Romero looking tired here. Onama with a left to a body. Onama with some beautiful boxing here in the pocket. Oh! Big elbow. Romero falls to his back and Onama in the top position. I don't think the elbow landed. I think he fell. I think he slipped. If it did land, they'll probably show a little replay of it. Sometimes they do that. Yes, double spin, do it. 1 minute and 9 seconds on the clock. What an absolute banger of a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Romero's a brown belt, apparently, in jiu-jitsu, despite him being primarily a striker, is what Anik says. 53 seconds on the clock. Onama, back up to his feet. Dude, yeah, Tybura. I mean, where was that, when he was in full mount for the first round and first part of the second? But yeah, good finish, good finish. Think it was as step in now. 35 seconds on the clock. Onama, just some point shots here to the body. Oh, left elbow by Onama. Man, he just hits so fucking hard. Onama back up to his feet. 17 seconds trying to re-enter. Onama still trying to find an entry. He had to get cracked to wake up. Perhaps. Onama just can't get the finish. 2 seconds on the clock. And that is it for the second round. Honestly, though, Mikey, like, no lack of effort. Like, if I was Onama, I would be thinking to myself, what the fuck do I have to do to finish this guy? I guess, like, on the feet. Like, maybe he's going to have to try to just continue to wrestle him in this third round because maybe he can try to get a submission. Sniped fight to go the distance at plus 200 live after the first. Damn. I mean, look, man. Romero, like, you only can take so much. Like, maybe in this third round is the round in which he fades, but we'll see. We'll see. All right. The odds coming into this one, absolutely insane. So freaking boxing ass odds up in this motherfucker. Dude, Bo Nickal's odds are crazy. Are they as crazy as this shit? God, I hope Paul Craig triangle chokes him so bad. Oh, I want Paul Craig to try. This is the hottest take on the card. And you guys might just roll your eyes, but I would rather Paul Craig, the fucking bear Jew, triangle choke Bo Nickal than even Stipe knockout John Jones. And I know I am 100% on the island. I'm the only one inhabiting that island, and I'm going to die alone on that island, but I fucking love Paul Craig.
Let's get it on.
Round 3. At one point, Onama was plus 325. I want Stipe to KO John Jones. Onama looking for that knee. Onama just didn't want the finish. Dana White probably. No, Dana White knows. Romero's Mexican. Dana White knows. I want Paul to do the same, brother. Because you know it's going to be a triangle choke. That's it. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Side kick by Romero. Oh! Kick to the body by Romero. Right hand by Onama. Left by Onama. Onama with some shots to the body. Dude, Onama's boxing is so crisp. Step back left by Onama. Overhand right by Romero. Double left jab by Onama. Onama with the 1-2. Onama with the right uppercut. Oh, Onama's talking. I was saying, sup, baby? What's up, baby? Woo! 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Onama looking for the right elbow. Getting in that flow state and clowning a little bit is Onama, but hey, he's looking good right now. Oh! Romero landed a low kick. Onama went down after that talking. Onama schooling this man. Romero hair sticking up like an antenna. He was sick, and it was one of those things where it got progressively worse today, and they pulled him last minute. Like literally right when the broadcast started. I mean, if they gave Romero round 1, he could actually win with the third round. It's wild. Because, yeah, first round was very close. Third round, though, here. And, you know, second half of the second round, Onama just going to town. The aliens are telling him which moves to do. Oh, Onama catching the kick of Romero and trying to get on top of him. Romero got right back up to his feet. Romero with the underhooks and Onama trying to throw him back to the ground. But the cage is there. Romero is a dog. And Onama with the takedown, and Onama just bullying his way into full mount. Onama with full mount, 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Onama, full mount, shoulders and antenna of Romero up against the cage. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. That's it. Pack it up. Onama gonna lay on him till the decision win. Only 2 minutes. Only 2 minutes. And hey, I don't blame him at this point. Fuck it. Lay down some ground and pound when you can. Let's see if he can posture up, though. Let's see if he can posture up. Well, it's Mark Goddard in this one. Oh, yeah. So he's not even going to end the fight, even if he does posture up and land some big shots. Romero's still trying to scramble from the bottom. Guard control in the third is key. The antenna is still up. He's still getting the moves. It's kind of like Yuri Prohaska back in the day. Just combos. Double X, triangle, circle, square, right bumper, right bumper. 1 minute and 28 seconds on the clock. One minute and 19 seconds. Onama still in the top position. Onama having some short right elbows, some hammer fists. Romero was super tough and good fight. The inside the distance was cooked after he ate those early shots. And the ground and pound will work. This is going the distance even if Romero is unconscious. Yeah, Herb Dean and Mark Goddard in full effect tonight. Romero made me a fan. Got to get this guy back in here. Onama, oh my mama. Can't believe you cowards don't know this shit. Got to cover the antenna to disconnect the controller. Then the ground and pound will work. I missed the first part of that comment. I was like, what the fuck? 35 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen, in this third and final round. $25 seconds. Oh my God. The Bzats are coming in full effect, ladies and gentlemen. Many, 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 many bots. Oh, there's a big left by Onama. Onama postured up here. Back up to his feet. Just continuing to throw hands. Left by Onama. More shots by Onama. Onama finishing strong. Onama hammer fist. Onama's grabbing the cage. Onama's grabbing the cage. Cut off his fingers. Cut off his fingers. Give him the win, but cut off his fingers. Oh, still face to face here. And Mark Goddard has to separate them after? Damn. I'm hyped Tybura got the win. Glad he got back in the win column. Suffering from success. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. 30-26 Romero, ladies and gentlemen. 30-26 Romero. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Such a fun fight.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
We're awaiting the official decision, but it looks like he's going to win. It looks like he's going to win. First round could go either way. So he definitely won round 2. He definitely won round 3. Round 1 is the swing round. Round 1 is the swing round. What a fight. What a fight. Dude, we are blessed. Fun card. Fun fights all day. Fucking love Saturdays. Cheers, everybody. It's almost got a coffee flavor to it. That or I'm just... Everything tastes like coffee now. Give them each 60 G's, baby! The best soundbite. Probably 130-27 on these cards. Maybe. Onama won, but I don't know if he's showing enough improvements. I didn't watch Mikey, but that's what I heard. All right, we're listening in for the decision. That decision bet was a proper snipe. 360 no scope style. Not a good look for Onama to have this much difficulty. No, I disagree. I disagree. I think Roberto Romero is just that tough. I think any other guy would have got knocked the fuck out in the first round. There were some massive shots that he dropped him with and tagged him with, and you heard every single time, poof, oof. And those are with the old new gloves, the new old gloves. You know what I mean? No, I think that was more Romero's tough as fuck, and Onama would have finished most guys. That sucks, Mikey P. Expected Onama. Well, in fairness, after the first round, he did dominate. I mean, even just look at the numbers. Triple 30-27 Onama. Okay, surely Jim Miller too old for this shit. Nah, dude, Jim fucking Miller is still humming. Hell yeah, it's going over 1.5. I'm scared Damon Jackson's just going to lay on him. But I hope and pray Jim Miller can be scrambly from the bottom. Oh, I definitely think he still can win. 8-10. I don't know. I don't think Damon Jackson cracks him, even though he's a little bit lankier. If anything, Jim Miller probably still has more power than Damon Jackson in his mitts. But Damon Jackson's lanky, and he's going to make it hard for Jim Miller on his back to scramble. Hope Romero has a good career. Well, he signed a 4-fight deal and got his ass beat. Well, again, put on a good fight. Put on a good fight. I shouldn't say that. Who won? Onama won. That's the Leech's special move, though. I just think back to the Nate the Train fight and Mason Jones fight still shows the same holes. True, but he's fun to watch, so I'm all right. But yes, he does. And how old is he now? 30? Still a little bit of time. Still a little bit of time to polish some stuff up, but yeah. Everyone knows that Damon Jackson, a leech. Hey, Matt Hughes. Going my boy, the leech. Guys, he will never be the leech to me. There is one leech, and he's the stylish but can't show off his suit because fucking Hamza Chimaev and all that and the Diaz army backstage. But anyways, Li Jing Liang, ladies and gentlemen, that is the leech. That is the motherfucking leech. Li Jing Liang is the leech. I will never think of Damon Jackson as the leech. Now, actually, kind of like Damon Jackson. His put it this way, Damon Jackson's MMA career was fun to follow, or has been fun to follow. Is he in the later stages of his career? Yes. Did he pay for a gnarly hairline fix? Yes. Does he run a gym and will he be set and happy after mixed martial arts? Probably. Hey, what's up, Isaiah? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. They gave Mikey some proper Sith eyes for that poster. He's always got black eyes, dude. So he changed his name to Action Jackson when his brother died in honor of his brother. Because that was his brother's nickname. Damon Jackson ain't it. Miller should win. Darth Rigatoni for real. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Let's get to this next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next fight. Damon Jackson against Jim fucking Miller, ladies and gentlemen. I hope that someday Bruce Buffer, I was going to say Bruce Boudreaux, Sean Kosker, if you're still listening. He smiled. Anyways, someday Bruce Buffer's going to have to do it. Maybe maybe if Jim Miller's on, he's never gonna be on a pay-per-view anymore. But like, fuck, honestly, you could have put him on this pay-per-view. It's not that great, anyways. But anyways, I don't think if on TV, Buffer's gonna do that. Bro didn't listen to Joe Rogan about having a scar permanently at the back of his head for the transplant. Why is there such a long intermission after a decision? There's not even a long intermission. This is fine pacing. Because they gave a little video thanking the troops and the military for their services. And thank you if there's anybody in the live chat right now. I have a lot of family who served in their respective military, both in Canada and in the United States. So just want to say, if there's anybody who served in the live chat, we fucking love you and thank you so much for everything you've done for us. Always the least genuine answers when fighters are forced to do their veterans. Thank you for the service every year. Yeah, you could. And if there's one that stands out, you know that it's like genuine, right? And it wasn't just like scripted. R.I.P. Carl Weathers, the real Action Jackson. I'm not the biggest MMA fan and have no idea what's happening just here because I have nothing better to do. Shout out to Isaiah. He joins me for my hockey streams on my second channel. Does the train count as a win or loss for Hughes? I mean, he failed his mission but lived, so it's a toss-up. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to plead the fifth on that one. Put it this way. His recovery was nothing short of spectacular, and I never would have wished, like, him not to recover. I was a fan of Hughes in the cage. I was not a fan of Hughes outside of the cage. And his book is fucked, bro. It's almost worth reading just so you can be like, what the fuck is this? Shout out to Napoleon Blown Apart who put me on that. Jim fucking Miller. My mom said runner a dono for her service. It's all the hips, y'all. Shout out to them real man. Miller KO. Break is almost over. See ya. Sounds good, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next one as Damon Jackson is making his way to the cage. I mean, Damon Jackson has a lot of miles on his body as well. I know he's hasn't fought quite as long as Jim Miller, but he's no spring chicken either. Oh, no, stop with the freaking squat jumps. I hate seeing people do squat jumps in the cage now because it's like your knee's going to get fucked or your ankle's going to get fucked. Seen it too many times. And Jim Miller making his walkout now. Michael Bisping's book Quitters Never Win is randomly pretty good. Michael Bisping's it's old. Quitters Never Win. It's randomly pretty good. People loved Miller over Green. Now they're picking Damon to beat him. Oh, just some of his and this is a tease like no other, and it's nothing like gross. So like take your mind out of the gutter, but I would say his relationship with his siblings very odd. And again, take your mind out of the gutter. It's nothing like that. Okay. It's just, and he has some weird embellished stories, and he's just like, the book was written to talk himself up as like a hero, and it just made him seem like the biggest fucking bully out there. And I'm just like, damn, this is crazy that you're actually publishing this. Oh, and there's a few spelling mistakes there. Good job by your editor missing those. Houston, check out. Oh my goodness. Jim Miller win. Damon Jackson walkout song is hilarious. Choice for fight. What is it? I didn't have the volume up. Miller will hurt him at some point. Fire walkout song. He bullied poor Tim Sylvia to tears. How are you really going to bet on Damon Jackson at minus 200 against Jim Miller? All right, Jim fucking Miller, ladies and gentlemen. A10. 37 wins, 18 losses, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Lost to Bobby Green via decision in his last fight. But honestly, I feel like if he would have wrestled Bobby Green a little bit more versus just like try to stand and bang and find that knockout, he might have won the fight. It was a relatively close fight. Beat Gabriel Benitez via submission. Beat Jesse Butler. Had a very close fight with Alexander Hernandez. And honestly, still just fought solid guys. And hasn't shown a very big decline yet, but I mean, it's coming. It's inevitably coming. 26-17-1 in the UFC. What an absolute beauty. He's fought everyone, ladies and gentlemen. He's fought everybody. He's fought everybody. The new, the old, the bad, the good. Jim fucking Miller. Up against the Leech, but not really the Leech because the Leech is actually Li Jingliang. Damon Jackson, 23-7-1 as a pro, 1-3 in his last 4 fights. 36 years of age out of Dallas, Texas. Like I said, he's no spring chicken. Beat Chepe Mariscal. That was actually a really fun fight and a good showing. Or sorry, lost to Chepe Mariscal, but that was a really fun fight and honestly a good showing from both of these guys. Damon Jackson and Chepe Mariscal. It was kind of a slobber knockle 3rd round, but overall it was a really good fight. Split decision against Alexander Hernandez. Again, it was a very close fight, just like Jim Miller. Lost to Billy Quarantillo. Jim Miller probably would have beat Billy. And Dan Ige knocked him the fuck out. So I'm going with Jim fucking Miller, ladies and gentlemen. Locking it in. Hopefully, this isn't the beginning of a steep decline. Hopefully, Jim Miller. I mean, this is a good matchup. It's not like they're throwing Jim Miller to some young prospect. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. And Jackson with the front kick. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Jackson with a step back right hand. Let me know your thoughts in live chat too. There's only one Leech and his name is Lee. Jackson with the right hand. Miller with the step back right. Front kick by Jackson. Oh no, Miller looks a little slow, man. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Front kick by Jackson. Jackson really keeping Miller at bay. Oh, Miller with the left uppercut. Nice job by Miller. Miller with some left hands. Jackson, who does have a wrestling base, funny enough, for his crazy, lanky frame. Miller landed a couple shots on him. Jackson wrestling for his life. What an event. Jim Miller built like a whiskey barrel. I love that. Miller looks way less powerful. There's only one Leech and his name is Lee. He gonna sub? Yeah, I got some Miller plus 200. Think he has better hands. Could KO him. Think it should have been Miller, Clay, Guida. I think we'll see that before both the guys officially retire. Jim Jackson is the most invisible, mildly successful UFC fighter in history. So there's 2 Leeches. 3 minutes and 34 seconds. And Miller with some nice 1-2s. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. 9.5 out of 10. Thank you so much for hanging out, Justin, and all the support you show this channel too, buddy. Jackson not setting up his takedown at all. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Title shot 20-30. No, Miller already turned Guida into volcanic ash, you remember. 3 minutes and 2 seconds. True, but I mean, that would still be a favorable matchup at this point in their careers if they want to fight each other again. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Oh, Miller with a counter right hand. Each of them exchanging low kicks. But true, Bo Jackson. He did beat the piss out of him. Front kick by Jackson again. Jackson trying to circle. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Oh, big left hand by Miller. But yeah, that front kick is going to start to gas Miller out a little bit. Just how bad is David Jackson? Hey, what's up, Wombo? Jackson still kill. Miller going for the guillotine. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. This is tight. It is all over. Jim fucking Miller with the guillotine. Let's go. Let's go. Jim Miller. 27 UFC wins. He just thought he could hurt the Leech the same way. Plus 200, baby. Let's go. This is so awesome. This is so awesome. 38 professional mixed martial arts wins. He's 2 away from 40. And I'm not talking about age. I'm talking about wins in freaking mixed martial arts. There's the sub, baby. Told ya it's over. That's all, folks. Let's go, Jim fucking Miller. Jim juiced up the parlays. Easy A10. Let's go. Throws mouth guard at ground aggressively. 2-3 on my dog parlay. Let's go, HM. Good to see you, Wombo. Jim earning that cash at 55 years old. He's 41, dude. Damon Jackson cut from the UFC. Damon Jackson's been cut before from the UFC, then came back, went back on the regional scene to earn his UFC contract for the second time. Is Chandler the last dog? Sure is. I want you to make money, HM, but I'm not gonna lie, and this will be the only time I ever say this, unless he's fighting again. But I want Charles Oliveira to win more. I'm sorry, HM. I'm sorry. He's the only fighter I give a fuck about in the UFC. Him and Superlek. Him and Superlek is where I throw the unbiased mask out the fucking window, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna cheer for these two guys like I cheer for my sports teams that I like. Everybody else, whatever. I'm just here to watch good fights. Jim Miller needs to be the UFC fighter. You learn a level 5 ghillie in the UFC 5 game. Thank God. Hoping you didn't say Stipe. Slim Jim was gonna rip that man's head off if he isn't already. I have not seen a guillotine in forever. Thanks, Jim Miller. Jackson ruining Saeed's coaching streak ratio. I just need over 1.5 for 3K. Just need one of. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Trizzy. I'd have bet the first Chandler Oliveira fight for 2K on 10, and Chandler knocks Oliveira down, almost gets the finish. And I go to my buddy, yeah, Chandler gassed. He's gonna get KO'd in a minute. And guess what happened? Moreno carrying it though. Of course, Jim Miller just cool as fuck too. Over 1.5. What a fight. I think it was an arm and guillotine. Damon Jackson taking off the gloves. Is he retiring? Or is he just taking off the gloves? He's probably being cut from the UFC anyways. Sorry to hear that, Trizzy. Imagine Jim Miller retiring you. And Damon Jackson retiring. Leaves his gloves in the center of the cage. Dirty Hippo. Jackson should have set his takedowns up. Oh, geez. That's Jim fucking Miller, dude. Jim fucking, or in that case, fucking Jim Miller, dude. Fucking Jim Miller. All right. We half highlighted this next one. Justice for Peanuts. No. Damon Jackson retired. Jim Miller ain't retired. Jim Miller is going to get 40 wins. He's too shy away from 40. Jim said we need justice for Peanut. He knows he ain't getting another contract. That's fair. Damon Jackson about to hit Hollywood. Jim Miller got a sick promo for Peanut. It's awesome that he explained why. Yeah. Yeah, well, and he's 1-4 in his last 5 too. Dude, how can you not love? Sorry, guys. I know I'm not commentating much. We're listening into Jim Miller here, but he's just talking about, you know, maybe I'll fight till I'm 50. He's like, 45 is the record. Maybe I'll fight till I'm 50. There's still a little tread left on this tire. There is. I mean, 50's a little crazy, but you know what, Jim Miller? You fucking beauty, you keep fighting, taking those checks. So you're fighting good competition right now. And honestly, if you do want to still keep fighting towards the actual end, not the near end here, but the actual end, I hope the UFC takes care of you and actually gives you some like fucking cans to fight. Love that. I didn't even know he played baseball. Jim Miller signed a 1-year, $490,000 contract with the New York Yankees, including $49,000 guaranteed on an average annual salary. Oh, really? Or is it a different Jim Miller? Jim won with a guillotine. Love the profile picture, by the way, dude. That's sick. There's no one for him at 55. If you don't like Jim Miller, let me know so you can be put in a 24-hour timeout. Wow, Anik said Jackson was offered an interview. He declined. That's sad. Oh, damn. So he just left his gloves in there and walked out? Wow. No. So Activate A just said it, Dirty Hippo. Anik just said that Jackson was offered an interview and he declined. He's had a tough career, man. Up and down, in and out of the UFC. I just want to see some Bear Dude Triangle, some shit. Yes, please. Please. Who's the next fight? It's up on screen here. We'll highlight them in a moment. The researchers could go to better things. Unbelievable. Okay, damn. Hey, solid career for Damon Jackson. 23-8 as a pro. He retires here. I believe he, a staple on LFA, fought in Bellator before the UFC. Before LFA became LFA, he was actually the champion in Legacy FC before his first UFC run. When he was cut from his first UFC run, he went back to Legacy LFA, then it became LFA. Or Legacy FC, and then it became LFA. Fought for a title there, lost, won 5 more fights in the promotion, won the title against Nate Jennerman, fought in the PFL, lost 1 fight in the PFL, 1 more fight, 1 more win in LFA, and he was back in the UFC. Wins over Bektik, lost to Topuria, beat Charles Rosa, Kamala Kirk, Dan Argueta, Pat Sabatini, lost to Dan Ige, Billy Quarantillo, beat Alexander Hernandez, lost to Chepe Mariscal, Jim Miller, and then he hung up the gloves. Big shout out to Damon Jackson. Not really the Leech, but the Leech for a great career. All right, let's get to this next one. We got Jonathan Martinez against Marcus McGee. I know we like half highlighted this one before I was like, oh, fuck. That's not the next fight. We'll get back to the actual rundown here. Again, I just want to give another big shout to every single one of you in the live chat. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We do live fight companions every single weekend. We did KSW earlier today. We're doing UFC right now, and then we're not even done. We're going near 20 hours here today. Like, we're doing a full day because I started working on YouTube and MMA stuff this morning at 7 a.m. I edited my Ryzen picks and predictions video, which is still on the channel. Then we jumped on KSW 100, and now we're on UFC, and then we're going to stay up all night after UFC and watch Ryzen Landmark 10 in Nagoya. So make some coffee and stay up all night watching MMA with us. Easy. Easy. Got a hairline and his career declined. Jim Miller got beat by his own move versus Diaz. Yep. Kind of sad for Jackson. Dude got beat in his own game by a 41-year-old. Probably wasn't prepared to retire before he went in there. He probably didn't want to take Jim's moment. That too. That's a good point. He's going to do the Asakura and fight regional. Imagine. Maybe. Damon Jackson was 150K. Probably that extra 150 to open a gym or something. That sucks. Oh, he does have a gym. Damon Jackson 3 months ago, winner of 5 of his last 7. Jackson approaches last, been working, and he doesn't plan on slowing down anytime soon, so just putting it out there if he merges. Okay. From fight, he's more down to go 6x0. Would have loved that. He said, I just got a new contract, and I'm like, if I got a new contract, I could bust out 2 more this year. This one plus 2 more, then I would just be freaking so happy. Damn. So never mind, he ain't retiring. Well, he left his gloves in the cage, so maybe he... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. That's interesting. I had a quick snack. I'm not going to eat, though, until tomorrow. It's not like I'm burning a lot of calories here anyway, so I really don't need food. So, yeah. So we're good. I didn't go for a run today. It's like the first day in like a few weeks that I haven't gone every day. I try to sneak in a run. So yeah, didn't burn any calories today. Don't need to eat. No chance he's retiring with 6 fights left at 150. Well, the UFC might have just been like, actually, you know what? Fuck this. We're just going to cut you, but we'll see. It's weird that he left his gloves in there and didn't want to have an interview if he actually wasn't going to retire. It doesn't seem like something he would do without talking to the mic. Like, far from like the fake Guida bait and switch. But that is a big contract. What was the snack? It was some yogurt. Just Shaw with his head down, bent. I don't know what that was from. Jackson begging to get choked out against a guy like Jim Miller. Yogurt, yes. You should interview him on City Life and ask. Yeah, that's actually a good question to ask. So Mikey P and I were wondering. I got to get more interviews on the channel, and I know I've been saying that for a while. In the new year, it's going to be a regular thing, I promise. My random bet is every main card fight to get to second round. All right, Wombo. All right, good luck. Jim fucking Miller and Phil DeFree, baby, still doing the damn thing. And Phil DeFree got a TKO, not even a friggin' submission, which was awesome. Yeah, I agree. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Next fight on the card, we have Marcus McGee, the Maniac. 9-1 as a pro. Started his pro MMA career a little bit late. However, he shot out of a cannon and was super active and has still been pretty active. He is the -145 favorite, is out of the MMA lab in Phoenix, Arizona. 34 years of age, but doesn't fight like he's in his mid-30s. On a crazy streak right now, but again, only one loss. 8 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 0 decisions. Has finished every single one of his fights, and he also has a great YouTube channel and social media, by the way. I highly recommend you guys check it out. 3-0 in the UFC with 3 finishes, 1-1 in LFA, and he has some decent wins. I mean, he knocked out JP Buys, which who hasn't beat JP Buys? You kind of have to, but Bolaños is tough, and he was able to TKO him in the second round. Johnny Newson he's fine, he's okay, but he was able to finish him as well. I was saying 3 finishes in 3 fights against, guys right off the regional scene level like him with more experience I might add, is a very good look. His last 2 fights on the regional scene in LFA and Cowboys versus Cajuns, he got 2 finishes as well. His only losses to Rafael do Nascimento in LFA, and Nascimento's legit, dude. Nascimento is no slouch. Okay? So that's actually not a bad win or bad loss at all. Won amateur titles, and since going pro, he went pro in 2020. Fought 3 times in 21. 3 times in 22. 3 times in 23, and this is his second fight in 2024. So relatively active, man. Relatively active, and I like that, and I really like this matchup. Though he's faced some decent guys. Jonathan Martinez, I do think, is a step up in competition. Jonathan Martinez, 19-5 as a pro. He's 4-1 in his last, or 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He did lose his last fight to Jose Aldo, though. Okay, no shame in that. No shame in that. He lost via decision. Beat Adrian Yanez, knocked him the fuck out. Beat Said Nurmagomedov, unanimous decision. Beat Cub Swanson 2 years ago, and Cub Swanson still humming, even today, but definitely 2 years ago still. So that is a good win. He's got crazy leg kicks. He's got really good striking, and he's pretty well-rounded overall. 9 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 8 decisions. Never been submitted. Only been TKO'd once and lost 3 decisions. 1 disqualification too, but we need better rule sets, ladies and gentlemen. 10-4 in the UFC. Already 14 fights in the UFC. 3-0 in XFN. Lost to Davey Grant. Split decision to some guy. Man, he's been in the UFC for a while now. And he's just been pretty active. Oh, yeah, illegal knee to Match Now. He should have beaten Match Now with that one. He should have beaten Match Now with that one. I really like both of these fighters. So I'll be happy if either of them wins. For the sake of picking, we will go with... I like how Marcus McGee's well-rounded. He's got decent jiu-jitsu. He's got decent wrestling. His boxing is good in the pocket. And he's good at getting into a brawl. I haven't seen him take enough damage in a fight where it's like, can you go 3 rounds with a guy you can hit as hard as you are hitting them? And he has some really good straight punching power. But Jonathan Martinez has decent boxing as well, but it's his freaking leg kicks that make guys fold. This is a tough one. McGee coming in as the favorite. I'm split. Martinez. McGee ain't Aldo, and Martinez had moments against him. Illness. I think he was pissed off with the gold shorts thing, and he went to Jay's chat, probably. Maybe Money Moicano, and then you can be like, yeah, we just interviewed Money Moicano. I tried, but I think Money Moicano, despite him still... Well, he hasn't dropped by the channel in a while, but when he was active on YouTube, he would. I got to message him sometime on YouTube, because we messaged back and forth for, like, one day, talking about one thing. Maybe he'll jump on the channel. That would be an awesome interview. I think Ruffy will win the fight, but I think it's probably going to be... I'm leaning decision more than finish, unless it's a submission, because James Llontop is hard to finish. I got some McGee minus 115. Think he has bigger moments. Honestly, that's the thing. He drops guys. Oh, this one's so hard to pick. If it goes the distance, I think Martinez wins. I don't think Martinez finishes McGee. I think McGee is likely has a better chance of getting finished than Martinez. No, he's good. He took this fight on short notice, though. He missed weight. He slows down after the first round a lot, but his striking is good and he can take a punch. Draw. Like, his last fight was fun, but I'm pretty sure he lost his last one, too. He made the Topuria look like a amateur on the feet and was an ex-kickboxer. That's true. because this is not a hockey channel, Isaiah. This is not a hockey channel. It doesn't feel right without gambling, baby. Oh, okay, that's gambling, baby, is cis, by the way. I got some... Okay, I already read that. Oh, man, you're right. You're making me want to change my pick now. You're making me want to change my pick now. You know, I'll stick with the underdog, Jonathan Martinez. I'll stick with the underdog. Honestly, though, in this one, I'm torn. It really could go either way. My buddy Fourth Line Voice is sending me hockey fights. That's awesome. Hockey fights, links to hockey fights. That's awesome. I love it. I love it. Oh, yeah. It's 2 accounts. He has 2 accounts. I think because there was one time where like one of his accounts wasn't working and YouTube was like, when YouTube did a bunch of updates, this was probably like a year ago. So he made a new one. So like Sis was the original. Then it was That's Gambling Baby. And he kind of goes back and forth with them both. Okay, yeah. Jonathan Martinez. I really don't care who wins. Whoever wins, I'll be happy. I really don't give a fuck about my pick. I'm not betting. I don't care. This is another one that it's close for a reason. I like his boxing better. I think he's a little bit stronger. I love his low kicks. And I think he's faced guys as good or better than McKee. McKee's no Aldo. So we'll see. We'll see. Slavko, good to see you. What do you think about Nickal Chimaev? Most people talking only Bo Nickal can win Khamzat. No, most people are saying Khamzat is going to beat Nickal. Definitely the other way around. Definitely the other way around. I don't think Nickal has earned that opportunity yet, personally. Oh, you get to see I don't get to see the walkout songs in the States. We don't get to see the walkouts until the pay-per-view. We see only commercials throughout the walkouts. What's the walkout song? All right, let me know you're picking the live chat, guys. And again, we're going to just put Tapology on during the pay-per-view because some people, in a totally legal way, might be a little bit behind in their stream, and we don't want anything on screen to ruin it. So just a heads up, okay? Just a heads up. But we should be getting to the pay-per-view. Yeah, this is the last fight on the prelims. Wow. That went by quick. That went by quick. Some decent fights. Something in the orange. Okay. Khamzat destroys Bo if they fought right now. Yeah. Agreed. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Fighters are being announced in the cage. And again, big shout out to all you amazing folks in the live chat. I appreciate you all. Let's take a look at the poll question quick while these guys are being announced. I really want to interview Gee sometime, and I'll straight up tell him, hey, I didn't pick you on this stream, win or lose, but I did say nice things. Guys, we hit our like goal of 40 likes. Let's go. Let's go. And we have like a ton of fights still left on the card. So 49 likes. Let's try to get to 60. It's 11 more likes. Let's try to get to 60. Smash that like button. Let's try to get to 60 likes. Let's go. All right, looking at the poll question. Which pre-Zuffa fighter would have been the best fighter in modern MMA? Comment if not listed. Frank Shamrock leads with 32%. Mark Coleman with 27%. Kevin Randleman with 18%. And Don Fry with 23%. You know what they say about a poll question. If it's close, it means it's a great poll question. So shout out to Francis Ngannou in the live chat for suggesting that one. All right, Herb Dean is the ref in this one.
It's Herb Dean fault.
Oh, Zach Bryant. Okay. I am familiar. Don't listen to a lot of his stuff, but I am familiar. Wait, what happened? Is Herb Dean clipping the toenails of Martinez now? Aren't you supposed to do that? What the heck is going on? McGee minus 15 and goes the distance 110. My action here. They complaining about toenails. Toenails? We talking about toenails?
Let's get it all.
Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're good. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Body kick by McGee. McGee team complaining, I think. High kick attempt by McGee. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Too long. Right hand by McGee. Front kick by McGee. Herb, you literally have blood on your hands, brother. Yeah, you decide not to cut them. Body kick by Martinez and a high kick by McGee. McGee honestly going kick for kick with Martinez here. Trying to get into the pocket to land a right hand. Dude, McGee's like a little Muay Thai stance and Martinez with a body kick. McGee. I keep saying McGee like he's freaking AJ. Oh, McGee with the left hook. Low kick by McGee. Martinez swinging a miss with his low kick. McGee with the right uppercut. Nice block by Martinez. Dude bringing weapons in the cage like those toes. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Still at center. Each of them looking for their entry, looking for their moment to strike. Low kick by McGee. McGee, man, his striking speed is so quick because he throws these looping hooks, but they're so fast. McGee with a right hand. McGee looking for the high kick. 3 minutes and 1 second on the clock. 2 minutes and 56. McGee with the low kick. And Martinez has not been able to find his range or get into any sort of flow here as McGee starting to be able to come in and out of the pocket, and he's still relatively light on his feet. The low kick by McGee. McGee landing more low kicks than Martinez here early. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. McGee with another low kick. McGee looking for the double right. Great round for McGee. Martinez just being way too cautious here. 2 minutes on the clock. McGee going for the body kick, blocked by Martinez. Oh, McGee with a nice left. Dude, nice. Dude, he looks so sharp. Nice left to the body by McGee. They're like a blue-purple. They're not the purple that's showing next to the UFC logo. They look more blue to me as well. Or maybe they're gold. Sorry. Inside joke from earlier. I'll stop. 1 minute, 33 seconds on the clock. McGee double right and a left didn't land. McGee with the high kick. Low kick by McGee. Martinez finally throwing a leg kick. Martinez now pressuring McGee, but McGee right back at him with a couple hooks. McGee with a 1-2. Maybe Martinez is like, fuck, this guy's faster than I thought he was. I hope that comes up unironically again. Low kick by McGee. Right hand by McGee. 52 seconds on the clock. Martinez. Like whenever he tries to pressure McGee here, McGee just hops forward with a 1-2 or step in right uppercut. And even if it doesn't land, it still pushes Martinez back and he has to reset. But he's not landing anything as he's trying to pressure McGee. And they're back at center. Missing with the low kick is Martinez. Low kick by McGee. Oh, Martinez with the left hand. 15 seconds. Right hand by McGee. Man, snipe. Dude, McGee's hands are so fast, dude. Straight through that, just that straight right to snipe. Don't let him bully us, son, right? Right to the body. That's kind of what he's doing right now. Dominant round for McGee. 1-0. Yeah, great round for McGee. Fuck, he's good, man. He's kind of left Martinez dumbfounded right now. Great job by McGee. Round 2 coming up, guys. Round 2 coming up here. Yo, man, I've been watching these streams for about a year now, and I'm honestly shocked that you don't have 100K subs. You're better commentator than most big MMA YouTubers. Yo, Florida Milk, I 100% remember you. You don't comment much, but that profile picture, how can I forget? Hey, appreciate the comment, dude. Appreciate the comment. We're growing slowly but surely. And I appreciate the kind words, man. You're awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, guys. Round 2 coming up here, and I sense more from McGee. The guy doesn't slow down. The guy doesn't slow down. Main card, by the way, up next, ladies and gentlemen. Main card up next. Big shout out to everybody who subscribed to the channel. Big shout out to everybody joining us. Appreciate all you guys. My Rise and Picks and Predictions video is up if you want to take a break from UFC and watch that, or if you want to see at the top of the card if there's any good guys to pick. Sorry, I didn't have time to add timestamps. I literally posted it while I was streaming today. Oh, high kick by McGee. Oh, McGee with the left hand. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. McGee with the straight right. McGee's Archer from Small Soldiers. He does look like him. This is one-way traffic like a downtown district. I think everybody is, Ben. I think everybody is. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Praying that KSW was just KSW and not everywhere else. I mean, honestly, you could check right now. 4 minutes on the clock. You could check right now and report back to us. 4 minutes on the clock. Ooh, low kick by McGee. Bo Jackson says it's okay. There you go. There you go. Bo Jackson doing God's work. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, McGee with the left. McGee with the straight right. Martinez trying to get his jab going now. Oh, Martinez kind of just lackadaisically left his right arm out there, just kind of, not really throwing anything into his jab, and McGee caught onto that right away and landed a beautiful right hand. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. McGee going to the body. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Right hand by McGee. 3 minutes and 6 seconds. Taps his McGee decision. Okay, well, that's good, Ben. That's good. Well, then I imagine it's going to be fine. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Oh, spinning back fist attempt there by Martinez, but blocked by McGee. I like all these little feints that McGee does as well. Oh, 1-2 by McGee and a knee. How are his hands that fast, bro? 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. And why is Martinez not being aggressive at all? Low kick by Martinez finally. I'm shocked how easy McGee's making this look. Me too. Like, I knew McGee was good. Like I said, I was very torn on picking on this one. I've just seen Martinez beat and fight better guys, which is ultimately just what the slight edge was why I picked him. But he's not fighting like the Martinez that I'm used to in his wins anyways. And McGee is just showing why he's so good and why so many people picked him and why he's the favorite. And his hands are so much faster than I recall. One minute 55 seconds. Because I haven't seen him box this much with guys. I've seen him more just like tag guys with that straight right and they go down and he tries to finish it or they get back up. But he is dominating Martinez. Don't get me wrong. I mean, Martinez is a 13th ranked guy, so this is huge for McGee, assuming he gets the win here. We still got a lot of fight left. Whole third round. 1-2 by McGee again. Martinez is employing a good high guard. Like, he is blocking a lot of these shots, but not most of them. I mean, look at 57 significant strikes landed on 165 thrown. Only 12, bro. McGee's landing more goddamn leg kicks as well. I think the Aldo fight gave the blueprint on Martinez. Pressure. Yeah, volume and pressure. Yeah, and matches kicks. Martinez with the right. McGee, right jab. I mean, McGee is fighting at a crazy pace too. Oh, left elbow by Martinez. Does McGee slow down this pace a little bit in the third? We shall see. Right hand by Martinez. Martinez starting to land a little bit late here. But look at all this like twitch movement. So many little feints and looks by McGee. Will not stand still at all. Yeah, McGee 27-5, significant strikes in the first round, 35-13 in the second. Oh, Martinez looking for that left elbow in the clinch. 23 seconds. Martinez is not winning. Unless he knocks him out in the third round somehow, he's not winning. Still 5 minutes, though. Anything can happen in these fights. Outside low kick by Martinez. Oh, that one hurt McGee. Needed a knee. Close around, but McGee too. Oh, very technical. Love to see it. Was hoping we'd see some tomahawk elbows like that one from Martinez with a 12-6 legal. 1-1. Not sure what those strike stats were smoking for. Round 2. Yeah, I don't think it's 1-1. I think Martinez late landed some good shots, but he was missing a lot of the time. I think they maybe inflated a few of these because Martinez did have the high guard up, and I don't think all those shots were getting through, but McGee definitely pieced him up in that second round. There's no way in my mind Martinez won that one. But I'm not a judge, so it doesn't matter. Round 3 coming up. Round 3. I mean, it'd be fun to keep it interesting going to this one, but I think McGee slowed down in literally the last 1 minute and 30, and I'm not going to give a 1 minute 30 of a 5 minute round advantage to someone the whole round. Let's keep it interesting. That's what I mean, if we want to keep it interesting, it's McGee's time. That last low kick, though, yep. 2-0 clear as day, but the stats are giving McGee a lot of strikes that seem blocked. So, yeah, exactly that.
Exactly that.
Look at that. Look at that. 2-0 Marcus Martinez needs a huge knockout. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Many men. Oh, that was stuck in my head. I know. It's been stuck in my head the whole stream. Front kick by McGee. McGee swing and miss with the left. We're doing play-by-play right now for this one, man, but we're going to the main card next. 4 minutes. We'll get to the main card, or we'll get to the next fight after this, buddy. We're going to focus on this fight right now. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. McGee steps to the right and lands the right hand, but Martinez starting to land a little bit more. Martinez landed a nice jab, and it's like that lands square in the nose of McGee. McGee low kick. Martinez with the low kick. McGee with the right and left. McGee with the 1-2. Oh, Martinez with the counter right. McGee with the straight left. Martinez with the low kicks. All right, now that Martinez is throwing low kicks, McGee's going, oh, fuck, yeah. Oh, nice left to the body by McGee. Followed by right hand, followed by front kick. Right hand by Martinez. Here we go. Martinez starting to... Well, Martinez probably knows I'm down 2 rounds. I got to do something in this one. And he's starting to put the foot on the gas pedal now. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Actually throwing stuff as he walks down McGee. McGee with the 1-2. Low kick by Martinez. Oh, that hurt McGee. McGee's hurt. Another low kick by Martinez. McGee, his right leg is fucked. His right leg is fucked. He can't even walk on it. Martinez looking for the low kick again. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. That leg kick is so fucking nasty. He's got to switch his stance. McGee with the double right jab and the left, but his mobility is gone. McGee ain't no bitch. No way wild if he gets a leg kick TKO. Martinez clinching. Don't clinch, Martinez. You need that leg kick. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. And that right leg of McGee, man, almost took him down. Yeah, Joe Rogan and Martinez decided for some inexplicable reason to clinch. Dude's IQ, what the fuck? 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Right underhooks by Martinez. I don't know how Martinez didn't match McGee's stance and then attack the other leg. I don't know what he's doing right now. 2 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. I would love to hear what his corner's saying right now. They're probably freaking out like, get off the cage, bro. Correct low kicks. You only need 2 or 3 in the right spot and no man can stand. All right, they finally separated. Another low kick by Martinez. He just separated. McGee's hurt, man. He can't even put that heel down on that leg. Oh, Martinez is hunting for it. McGee can't even stand on it. McGee can't even stand on that right leg. He's near crippled. Oh, right hand by Martinez. Martinez, another leg kick. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Oh, right hand by McGee. Another right hand by McGee. Martinez looking for that low kick. But McGee knows that's what he's hunting for right now too, right? You think this is a 10-8? I don't think it's a 10-8. I mean, he almost dropped him with a leg kick, so maybe... no, it's not 10. It's not 10-8. I don't believe it's a 10-8, so I don't think it's going to be a draw. But a good round for Martinez. What a dog. 49 seconds on the clock. McGee should just be on the bike, but he's still throwing. Nah, it's not. What a dog. The fact that he survived, hey, 2 rounds to 1, 35 seconds on the clock, assuming he doesn't take one more blow to put him down here. 33 seconds. Martinez with another low kick, 26 seconds on the clock. I think Martinez gets the round. I think he, not 10-8, but 10-9. Definitely he's been the better fighter in this round. Landed the better shots, landed more shots, and literally almost crippled a man. Final 10 seconds. 29-28. McGee. Some nasty kicks. Another low kick by Martinez. I don't think it's a draw. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. McGee's probably like, you fucking kicked too hard, bro. Great fight. Great fight. I think McGee won the first 2 rounds. Martinez won the third. Where was that Martinez in the first 2 rounds? I think the first round, it kind of shocked him. Like, fuck, this guy's a crazy good striker, and he's blitzing in, and his hand speed's quick. And I just think he couldn't get his timing in the second round. 29-28, McGee. Don't you mean Tuivasa? If he started this in the first round instead of throwing 4 punches. In fairness, he did try. McGee was matching his leg kick, so he just didn't have the timing down. But yes. Telling you, Martinez matches the stance and he would have gotten that other leg too. I bet his coaches are going to tell him that. He really just threw the fight away with that clinching. No draw, but could have been. A great win by McGee, showing toughness as well in that one. All right, pay-per-view coming up next, guys. We will switch the pay-per-view here in a few minutes. We'll take a little break. I'm going to drain the main vein. I'm going to grab some water. And then we'll jump right back on for the main event. All right, listening in for the official decision. This is the last prelim. It just ended. Good to see you, Reaper Jones. You going to get a nap in, or are you going to make some coffee before rising? Sounds good. Ready? Martinez split. Those judges about to screw this, ain't they? Sheesh. No, it's unanimous. 29-28. Marcus McGee fights to go the distance as well. -110. McGee -115. Let's go. Great fight and a great win by Marcus McGee. I can't wait to listen to this interview with him and Joe Rogan. Then we'll move to the pay-per-view, guys. All right, listening into the interview right now, guys. So 4 fights in the UFC, 3 finishes, and a hard fight against Martinez. Especially in the third round. He said, Jonathan kicks harder than anybody in the division. No, because I think, I mean, it might have been, but remember at the end of the second round, he landed a big one, like in the last 30 seconds, and I think he just tagged that same spot again. Well, we're checking on Rising Landmark 10 prelims and get a Monster Nitro for this card. I need this palette cleanser out of the Paul vs. Tyson card. Let's go. I honestly should have gotten some Red Bulls for that card, but we got some coffee. We'll be okay. Because it wasn't like it was volume leg damage. Yeah, remember there's that one big kick he landed the second round? Exploring the call even said in the chat. He was like, oh, that kick. And then he probably just tagged up that same spot right at the beginning of the round. And he was like, fuck, man. God, fucking love Marcus McGee, man. I didn't get the right pick. Martinez I ultimately picked, but McGee, absolute dog. Yeah, committed to MMA at 26. How the fuck are you ranked and can't low kick in both stances? Oh my goodness. Oh, and look at that. The new president of the United States, Donald Trump, with Elon Musk. Elon Musk, Donald Trump, and Dana White making their walkouts. Oh, and Kid Rock. But honestly, when you have Elon Musk, Dana White, and Donald Trump walking out, who the fuck cares about Kid Rock? Am I right? Holy fuck, the New York crowd's going crazy, bro. At attention. Let's go. A little fresh tan by Donald, too. He's looking rather orange today. Fuck Bud Light. I want a Coors Light. Coors Light, because Bud Light ain't paying me nothing. Kind of funny how they prepare the walkouts. Elon better hope Zuck isn't there. Put his ass in a heel hook. Trump time 24. Boom. New layers. I was just going to say, looking a little orange there. Looking a little orange there. What a crew to walk out. Like, you got Elon Musk, Donald Trump, Dana White, and then you got Kid Rock, like, in the background. Woo, woo. Woo, woo. Fuck Kid Rock, bro. Your brother's right there. Let's go, Marcus. What a fun fight. What a fun fight. What a tremendous card, bro. What a tremendous card. What a tremendous day of fights. We're so blessed to be able to watch this sport every week, ladies and gentlemen. It's truly an honor. It's truly an honor. Trump's a casual, only showing up for the main card. That is true. He may be an MMA fan. He may be a former MMA owner. Many men. But he is a casual showing up late. The fact that Trump still goes to crowded places after 2 attempts on the nights quite recently is crazy. Right? Political propaganda time. Hey, nothing new for the UFC. Look at that. A suit there from Hunter. You don't see that often. You don't see that often. He's a fan. Degenerate Dane. There you go. Dude, is that fucking Bobby Kennedy there too? Dude, Robert Kennedy's there too. Robert Kennedy was at a karate combat event recently. This is a moment. Who's this guy? Joe, his shiny head gets me pumped for Bo Nickal. If Elon came as well, Robert Kennedy, Kennedy there too, Elon Musk. The whole Dana White crew, ladies and gentlemen. You think now that he's president, if you sit near him at the big money seats, you gotta get a background check? Probably. Not really considering president-elect receives different level of Secret Service protection. Oh, okay. There you go. I didn't know that. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they're showing like a full Trump package on the Jumbotron. 45 and 47. Well, there you go. Micheal Waterson Gomez, Donald Trump. They each get a TV package. Aiden Ross there too. That's funny. Dude, it's less protection for former presidents. Interesting. Mega MMA. Full on propaganda. It's insane they're getting away with this. It's Dana's league. He can do what he wants. And it's interesting that, well, I guess this is technically still on ESPN Plus. Hey, you know what? That is crazy that like a Disney owned app is allowing this to happen. But it's Dana's league. He's going to do what he wants. Well, I guess it's not his league, but he still makes the decision. He looks at Ari and he goes, "Shut the fuck up, Mr. Gold." I mean, Emmanuel. Michelle Waterson Gomez, Donald Trump, the last two tributes, right? Am I missing someone? Who else retired recently who got a tribute? I feel like Donald Trump, Michelle Waterson Gomez. There are over a dozen different levels of Secret Service protection from president to relatives of the administration. Oh, I mean, I'd assumed so, but I never actually like looked into it. Security don't look too scary. That work for president, I'm assuming they've killed many people, though. There you go. There you go. All right, new poll question. What was the better tribute, Donald Trump's or Michelle Waterson Gomez? All right, we're going to take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. On the other side, UFC 309 pay-per-view begins. Pay-per-view begins, ladies and gentlemen. Smash that like button and subscribe. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we will be back on the other side. Quick 2-minute break. I'm going to grab another drink. I'm going to drain the main vein. Do a quick little stretch. Probably fucking hit the punching bag a couple times because I am stoked. We've had some great fights, both KSW 100, now UFC. And we're going to have a great main card here. At least I hope so. Knocking on all the wood in sight. Quick break. Back on the other side. Smash that like button and subscribe. And we will be right back for the main card, ladies and gentlemen. UFC 309 continues pay-per-view on the other side. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card of UFC 309, Jones versus Miocic pay-per-view in Madison Square Garden, New York, ladies and gentlemen. Big shout out to everyone who's been hanging out with us throughout this entire stream. Big shout out to everyone just joining us now. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. So get your comments in the live chat, and don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. This main is gonna be fire. Go wild, go! Yes. I heard Paul Craig is gonna target Bo Nickal's ears because they are his biggest target. Oh my goodness. Scott, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. I know you've been enjoying the day. Cheers, my friend. I cannot believe that he's minus 1,000. I do not like these odds. Do I think he should be the favorite? Yes. Do I think minus 1,000? Absolutely not. These goddamn boxing odds don't belong in mixed martial arts, ladies and gentlemen. It's crazy. It is crazy. But anyways, I am picking him to win, but Llontop is tough. He is tough. I mean, most Peruvian fighters are. All right, before we get going and do the full breakdown on this one and, get into the rhythm, let's quickly check in on the poll question, which, by the way, guys, we are streaming again later tonight. Or I guess technically in the Ryzen Landmark 10. The stream is already up right after UFC. Like literally it starts in 2 hours, which sucks. There's going to be overlap with the UFC. We'll stay live for the UFC, obviously, but sucks we're going to miss the prelims of Ryzen. But Ryzen, 11 p.m. 12 p.m. 12 a.m. Eastern. Jesus Christ. 12 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. my time, but still starting in just a couple hours. We hit our like goal at 53 likes. Let's try to get to 60. Guys. I know we can do it. All right. Which pre-Zuffa fighter would have been the best fighter in modern MMA? And comment if not listed. Frank Shamrock leading narrowly at 34%. Mark Coleman at 27%. Kevin Randleman at 16%. And Don Fry at 23%. All right. I heard Paul Craig is going to... does Ryzen start in an hour? 2 hours. 2 hours. I think anyways. If it starts in 1 hour, then I'm going to be really sad. Yo, shout out to Isaiah. Get in the chat. Let's get to 75, everybody. Hold on. Let me double check. I really hope it doesn't start in an hour. That would suck ass. No, 1 a.m. Oh, starts at 1 a.m. Eastern. Thank fucking God. Okay, so I think the prelims still start at midnight. Oh, I feel so much better. So the actual card, which is a 13-fight card, or no, a 12-fight card, starts at 1 a.m. Eastern. The prelims start at 12 a.m. I saved my like for the late so if we're close, my like matters more. At least that's how it works in my mind. Hey, fair enough. I'll take it. But anyways, my Ryzen picks and predictions video is up. If you guys want to check it out, go check it out. All right, let's get to this next one. How weird was it this fight week 2 watching like Daniel Cormier do like some hits with John Jones and them being like, professional and cordial compared to how it was when I remembered. He's not fighting today. No, he's injured and he's taking some time off. Jubilee. Dude, he's fighting soon. All of India is going to join the live chat again. All right. Let's highlight this next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. James Llontop, Goku, 14-4 as a pro. He's 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Lost his last 2 fights, but he fought 2 months ago, just 2 months ago against Borshev. And I will say, Borshev looked damn good in that one. Borshev, just the faster hands, was able to piece Llontop up. But Llontop landed some good shots on Borshev as well. Honestly, that was such a good fight. Llontop took a lot of damage in that fight. He took a lot of damage. Borshev, split decision. I do think Borshev should have won that fight, and he did. But it was a really good back and forth fight. Borshev started off better, and Llontop came back a little bit late. Beat Chris Padilla, which honestly, that's a pretty damn good win, as we see what Chris Padilla, did to Rong Zhu with that elbow recently. So 2 losses that, not the worst losses. And yeah, he was submitted by Padilla, but I don't blame him for that. And Borshev, what an absolute war that was. Great win on Contender Series, and there was a lot of hype for him coming into the UFC, and I still think he's good. He did miss weight for this one, but again, he took this fight on short notice, and he fought just 2 months ago. He's good, though. He's tough. As far as his, grappling and jiu-jitsu, I don't know too much, okay. Good enough to get here, right? But he's very much more of a striker. He's never been knocked out. 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 2 submission losses, and 6 decisions. Fought an FFC where he was champ there. Fought in UWC. So mostly FFC. It's a pretty good promotion in Peru. We had a great time actually streaming FFC on Wednesday. But Ruffy is one of them fighting nerds, ladies and gentlemen, and he is a nasty. 10-1 as a pro, 28 years of age. 10 KO TKOs in 10 wins. Only 1 loss that came via KO TKO. 0 submission losses, 0 submission wins. 0 decision losses, 0 decision wins. Just take a moment and look at this. We don't see records like this often with prospects in this day and age. 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. Beat Jamie Malarkey, who hasn't? Beat Raymond Magomedaliev. Sounds like he's a motherfucker. Great win. In Centurion FC, he won the title. Gets a 41-8. Ronnie Torres. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. But he also fought 11-6 guy before that. Won a regional title in MFC. And beat a 4-3 guy at SFT. I do like how he fought experienced guys coming up. When he was 2-0, he fought when he's 3-0, he fought a 4-3 guy. Lost to 3-0 guy, knockout. Oh, this guy's actually good, though. Dude, that loss has aged well. I know what is a knockout, but still, my God. Okay, and then went on a run after that. I don't know. I think if Ruffy finishes Llontop, it's going to be a submission. And if he does somehow flatline him or TKO him, then he's the real deal, because he's tough as nails and he's got that Peruvian chin, man, that's hard to crack. I'm going with Ruffy, but I think minus 1,000 is fucked. Completely fucked, and I don't like that at all. All right, let's get back to the live chat here. So yeah, Ruffy's my pick, but minus 1,000. Absolutely crazy. Oh, Frankie Edgar, one of my favorite fighters of all time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, let's go. Who the hell is this fucking guy? Is this the UFC new heavyweight prospect? RFK. I heard the Paul Tyson fight was horribly boring. I don't know why anyone was surprised. I know. I had a great job, I had a great time watching A1 Combat, Samurai versus BFL with all you guys. I love Johnny Jones, but he's going down tonight. Damn, Jolsey. Duh, Tyson 60. I think everyone called exactly how that fight, but I didn't watch it because why waste your time watching that fucking circus when you could watch A1 Combat, arguably best fight of the weekend was on that card, as well as Samurai versus BFL. No 58. Ryzen is on YouTube right now. I think they're just showing old stuff. I don't know if they're showing the official prelims right now. It's way too early. I think they're just showing old fights. Are they actually the prelims though, or is it a different, or is it like showing old fights? Because it's not scheduled to start for another few hours. Well, keep me posted then, because I have fucking some bets on this card, okay? I don't bet often in mixed martial arts, but I do in Ryzen, okay? I have Jin winning, I have Tatsumi winning, I have Inada winning, and I have Kuboto winning. Well, I guess I could just fucking go double screen right now. I didn't plan for this, Bo. I'm stressed out now, but thank you. This is stress I needed to get my shit together. There's no way that the prelims are starting this early, unless they're taking like a 2-hour break after the prelims. I've never seen Ryzen prelims start at fucking 10 p.m. Eastern. Fuck, I think you're right though, bro. No, he's right though. They started an hour ago. So I guess the first 4 prelims are just free on YouTube and they're well ahead of the actual card, which starts at midnight Eastern or 1 a.m. Eastern. Anyways. I like Alexander Pantoja's hairline. Ruffy inside the distance. He's tough to finish. Elon is there. Yep. Bo is special would be an upset. Bo knows. He does. He does. And you do. Nope, they're showing the prelims. I'm watching it right now. Tatsumi wins via KO at round 2. Okay. So Tatsumi won. Did Jin win? Did Jin win? I'm glad Tatsumi won. Does anyone know if Jin won? I had Jin and Nada's fighting right now, and Nada's looking for that straight armbar. I have it on in the background. Oh, and Nada's gonna get the submission here. Fucking rights were double screen. We got Ryzen on one screen. Oh, let's fucking go. Wait. Yeah, okay. Inada just won, right? Inada just won. It's in fucking Japanese. Yeah, Inada just beat Sasuke. All right, so that's 2 in Ryzen. We're still waiting to hear in Jin. We're still waiting to hear about Jin. And then Kubota's the next one. Okay. Sorry, guys. We will focus back on UFC here, but we did the rundown. That's crazy that the Ryzen prelim started this early. Tongue twister. McGee and Miller made $1 million. McGee and Miller made $1 million. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. It starts in 40 minutes. Man, everywhere has a different time. Tapology has a different time. Compose has a different time. Ryzen TV will be the one that I guess we pay attention to the most. Shit, we might have to double screen. God damn it, Ryzen. I never thought I'd say this, but why are you starting so early? We needed Ryzen to start late. God damn. Maybe the reason they're making it for free is because most people are watching UFC. Reaper, do you know who won the first fight? Did Jin win the first fight? Llontop making his way into the cage now, guys. Please, guys, I need to know. I need the chat's help. Did Jin win the kickboxing fight in Ryzen? All right. Who's fighting in Ryzen right now? Kubota is about to fight. In the UFC, Ruffy is making his walkout now. How's it going, Dachi? Thank you, Reaper Jones. I think there's only one more prelim. But I just want to know who won in the kickboxing fight, which was the first one. Gin and Juice, laid back. He was a rise and deep kickboxer, so I thought he would probably take it. 18 years of age. All right. Ruffy making that long walk to the cage. I'm picking Ruffy to win this one, guys. I think it's going to be tough for him to finish Llontop, as it's tough for everybody to finish Llontop. Jin won the belt. Thank you so much, Reaper Jones. Thank you so much.
Beautiful than a motherfucker.
All right, so that's 3. By the way, Ryzen is free on Ryzen.tv. They're broadcasting it free to the world. All right, Ruffy making his way into the cage. If you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. Yo, what's up, Dublin Collective Social Club? What's going on, buddy? How are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. Daichi, I got Stipe. Let's go. Oh, this is a crazy walkout. Buddy's walking out with a light show. What the hell is this? Buddy's walking out right now with a choreographed dance. Oh, he's going to get knocked out. Sorry, I got Ryzen on one screen and UFC on the other. UFC, they're still making their walkouts. Hey, brother, love the streams. Keep it up. Much appreciated. Hey, thank you so much. Henzala. Thank you, brother. How you doing, Dublin? Oh, this is a little fucked up. There's like a choreographed dance in the walkout here on the prelims. Guys, they got glow sticks and everything. What is going on? God, Ryzen is unmatched. What an idol show walkout. Fuck, right? I was just saying the same thing. All right, Ruffy about to enter the cage. What a walkout there. I thought because it was a landmark card that, you know, the walkouts wouldn't be as extravagant. Everybody in the audience has glow sticks too. What is going on here? Chris Webby off fight commentary. What's up, Rough on Stuff? Good to see you. Madness. Gary, you also watching? You got the... I'm double screening. We'll focus on the UFC during the fight. Don't get me wrong. More nail clipping issues. What the hell is going on? You should set up a Revalid app for donations. Also, brother, I changed my accounts to this app. It's brilliant. I don't even think we have that in the United States. PayPal is like the universal one. Llontop KO. What is up, Ricky? All right, Ricky, locking it in. Double screen and also let's go. Yeah, last MMA or last fight on the prelims in Ryzen. And shit, I guess it is starting earlier than everyone expected. I thought it was going to start in 2 hours. Triple screen and let's go. I mean, I'm an MMA nerd, but this took me out of left field when I saw a fighter do the dance. We are Ryzen. All right, here we go, guys. Fighters are being announced in the cage. Ruffy and Llontop. And if you guys are also watching Ryzen, I got it on my small screen. I'll be focusing on UFC. Don't worry. But I prepared a lot for this Ryzen card, as you can see. Like a few pages of notes here, guys. A few pages of notes. So we're just keeping tabs until we jump over to the Ryzen stream. Oh, it's global. I use it all over other stuff. Okay, I'll check it out. Llontop, Craig, Stipe win. I hope Craig wins. That's a hell of a degenerate parlay, and I love it. This was a catch weight, by the way, at 165 pounds. Oh, it's way too hot for that. All right. Again, James Llontop taking this fight on short notice. Didn't make weight. Fought just a couple months ago. That must be the last prelim. Then it takes a long break for Ryzen. It is the last prelim, but I think Tapology might have got it wrong. I'm going to check on Ryzen.tv after this fight. And we'll see when the actual card starts. But these are like prelims. Let's fucking go. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ruffy's just being announced right now. If you haven't already, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. And let's get to this one. We do play-by-play, we do commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the chat. Okay. Damn, so it's way early. I thought it was at midnight Eastern. Oh, that sucks for me, a Ryzen fan. Ugh. That makes me so sad. Llontop goes back down to the regional, fighting like LFA and FFC neck tap. All right, well, we're going to be double screening until UFC's done. Then we'll just do that one. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Ruffy but homoplata. We'll do double duty. Oh, yeah, we'll double screen. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Llontop. Looking for that right jab. Ruffy, wide stance here. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Crazy neck work. They are fighting, yes. What's up, Kai? 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Oh, left hook by Llontop. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Oh, left by Ruffy. Yeah, well, he fought 2 months ago and also missed weight. So, yeah, I don't think he was in camp for this. 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Body kick by Llontop. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Step back left by Ruffy. Wherever you get your UFC pay-per-views, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It's there. Is this best friend Calvin? Karine Silva's fights next, and then it's Bo Nickal, Paul Craig. So one more fight after this one. Oh, a nice low kick by Ruffy. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Oh, swing and a miss with that right hand by Ruffy. Llontop looking for the oblique kick. Ruffy with the left jab. Swing and a miss by Llontop with that left hook. Ruffy with the low kick. Ruffy's stance, he kind of reminds me of old Connor. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Straight left by Llontop. The best was Gaslam posting like eating videos on YouTube a few weeks before his fight. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Left to the body by Llontop. Two minutes and 15 seconds. Llontop continuing to pressure forward. Left hand. Llontop better be careful not to get slipped to Ruffy. Oh, big right hand by Llontop. And the inside low kick by Ruffy. Ruffy doing a good job boxing. Or Llontop doing a good job boxing Ruffy right now. Well, this Ryzen fight's a banger too. Low kick by Ruffy. Oh, and Llontop did not like that. Front kick by Llontop. 1 minute and 34 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Llontop. Oh, big left by Ruffy. I like that by Ruffy. Nice counter left hand. 1 minute and 16 seconds. Oh, nice left by Llontop. Ate a shot on the step back. 1 minute on the clock. I think everyone's has a little bit of a different timing, my friend, for this one. Some people are 30 seconds, some people are 20, some people are 11, some people are 10. It's going to be a little out of whack, but we're all still watching. 44 seconds on the clock. And oh, a nice right hand. Oh, big left by Ruffy. I can't do that for the pay-per-view. I can't do that for the pay-per-view, sorry. Right hand by Ruffy. Oh, Ruffy tried to get a little crazy. Tried to go for a tornado kick. That was just getting a little cheeky, to be honest. $19 seconds. Oh, low kick by Llontop. Well, it's because some people are watching on totally legal streams, right? Ruffy spamming all buttons on the video game. Hanzala, I'll bring it up after the fight or quickly between rounds. But like I said, everybody's watching on a different platform, right? And maybe some people are behind. Maybe. Not everybody, but maybe. And we just don't want it to ruin the fight. You know what I'm saying? All right. But I'll show you the stats between rounds. 24 significant strikes landed for Llontop, 21 for Ruffy, 13 to the head for Ruffy, 3 to the body, 5 to the legs, 6 leg kicks for Llontop, 9 to the body, 9 to the head. So pretty even so far. I think Ruffy landed, they each landed a couple good shots each. Very close round. Slight edge to Ruffy because I think he landed a few additional hard shots. Like it's a very close round. Great round. Standing hammer fist will always be my favorite. Great round. In fairness, Francis, Dublin's an actual warrior. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. But no hate. He's a good guy. All love, all love. Right to the body. I think Ruffy took the round with that right hand just before he tried the tornado kick. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. It's my new favorite. The 12-6 elbow to the asshole. Oh, nice left by Llontop. Left to the body by Llontop. Right hand by Llontop. 4 minutes on the clock. Ruffy on the back foot. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. Low kick by Ruffy. Or sorry, by Llontop. Low kick by Llontop. Oh, nice right hand by Ruffy. Nice right hand by Llontop. Oh! Ruffy just landed a huge uppercut on Llontop and dropped him. He ate it and he's trying to get back up to his feet. Oh, big hammer fist by Ruffy. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Back up to his feet as Llontop. How? Dude, Peruvians have next level chins. There's Mexican chin, then there's Peruvian chin, man. Oh my goodness, he ate it though. Damn, I guess I did miss that. And we have a win in Ryzen as well. There you go. Llontop, Craig, Stipe wins. Yeah, we read that, Ricky. Yes, great round. Loved it. Great round. Great round. Great round. Loved it. Great round. Ruffy wanted a soccer kick. Ruffy's back. Piece is so dope. Ryzen finish. Yeah, that chin is tough. Was it Kubota in the red corner? That chin is tough. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Dude, look at the replay. Oh, spinning heel kick. Oh, big right hand by Ruffy. Llontop just ate that one too. Look at the left eye of Ruffy, man. Look at the left eye, or sorry, the left eye of Llontop. Look at the left eye of Llontop. Ruffy's loading up these shots now. He's looking to finish this. Yo, was it Taito Kubota who won in Ryzen? Front kick attempt there by Llontop. 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice body kick by Llontop. Taito rocked Junior, goes for the ground and pound to take the win. Let's go, Taito Kubota. That's 3 in a row on the prelims. Keep me updated for when the main card starts, and I'll fire it up on a second screen as well. Thank you, Reaper Jones. Thank you. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. For 1 minute and 34 seconds. And Llontop still looking for that right jab. Ruffy with the 1-2. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Always enjoy UFC 309. Yes, sir. Thank you. Can't wait for the big show later tonight. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, look at that left eye of Llontop. Oh, Llontop with a nice right elbow attempt. Not sure if that landed clean on Ruffy. 1 minute left in the second round. Front kick by Llontop. .46 seconds on the clock. Llontop with the left of the body. Llontop still walking forward, man. This is why I love Inca. This is why I love FFC, man. These Peruvian fighters are just built different. Ruffy straight tactical. Oh, yeah. He is, man. He is. Oh, 1-2. Swing and a miss by Ruffy. This is a brawler with a good chin. And good, honestly, good boxing is... Llontop does have good boxing against a very, very technical guy in Ruffy. Low kick by Ruffy. .11 seconds on the clock. Llontop still trying to move forward. Still in this, but the toughness showing here. This dude is too tough. I mean, it showed in the Borshev fight as well. That is it for the second round. His toughness showed in the Slava Borshev fight as well. Dude, that right hand was nasty. Love this camera that they brought back for this. Unbelievable. Ruffy should have finished it. I think he tried. Llontop's tough, though, so I don't blame anybody for not being able to finish Llontop. No left hook was so hot. His eye is fooked. Llontop straight brawler tough. Yeah. All right, that left eye can still open, so he's got a little bit of a cut. Yeah, he's got a little bit of a cut between the eyebrow and the nose. That's so funny, the FFC tattoo on the neck. I mean, FFC's getting free, free advertising while he fights in the UFC. I bet they love it. Wow. What a way to start off the card, ladies and gentlemen. What a way to start off the card. And it's funny because Ruffy has his name tattooed on his neck. Llontop has FFC tattooed on his neck. I mean, he was a longtime FFC guy. Maybe they did a lot for him. All right, third round, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Four minutes and 51 seconds. Yeah. So it says it's going to start in like 25 minutes. Which, I mean, the earliest Ryzen card, I think, ever. Other than their Azerbaijan card, but still. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. I don't think he won yet. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Llontop still walking forward. 4 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Llontop looking for the takedown now. Llontop looking for a single leg. Ruffy, easy takedown defense. Easy takedown defense. A little foot stomp by Llontop. Gotta love the old foot stomp. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Ruffy got to be wondering how the fuck this guy's still coming at him, right? Straight left by Ruffy. A 1-2 by Llontop. That was kind of like in the Onama fight, too. It was like, how the fuck is this guy still standing? Oh, nice 2 shots to the body by Llontop. Llontop still pressuring forward. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock, and Llontop hasn't won yet, guys. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Not turning me into a fan here. Who, me? Sorry, Nicholas. He already threw the kitchen sink. It landed, and dude is still walking forward. Knee to the body by Llontop. Again, Llontop did take this fight on short notice too, guys. And missed weight because of that. He fought 2 months ago. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. And it was an absolute war too, and he's still walking forward. Yo, Ricky, please stop spamming that shit when he hasn't won yet. If Llontop can pull off a KO, he'll be a legend. Oh, talking about Ruffy, no, you, my friend. Sorry. Nice right hand by Ruffy. I still like his technical style. I think Llontop is like near impossible right now in his career to knock out. You can drop him, but I don't think anyone can knock him out. He's that tough. He's that tough. He missed weight, so they changed the weight, and then they missed that too. That's right. He was really going full Kelvin Gastelum after the Borshev fight. But hey, he's showing the UFC. Even though I fucked up, I'm still trying to put on a show for you guys. So, oh, low kick by Llontop. This is the only way Dana will still be happy with you if you miss weight, is if you put on a fight like this. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. I like it too, but come on, you should have pushed in the second to finish it after the knockdown. Nice right hand by Ruffy. Easier said than done, right? We're not in there. This was at a catchweight. All credit in the world to Llontop. Guy's a savage. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Maybe he doesn't have... Well, I mean, he does have that killer instinct, though, because he has 10 finishes, so... You're all right. I mean, they're 100% open to critique. I mean, Llontop's winning this round, right? Llontop's winning this round, which is crazy to even utter, but he is. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Nice knee to the body and right elbow by Llontop. And when you're super short notice, you have an excuse in my books. I think he did. I think it's naive to us to say he didn't try, especially when it was late. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Again, 100% critique. I think going for the TKO is smarter than bringing the guy back up to his feet. 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. Ruffy gassed for sure. Did Ruffy gas? Potentially, yes. Llontop's winning this round, which is crazy. 1 minute and 7 seconds. How is Llontop have an endless gas tank and an iron chin? Peruvian fighters are built different, ladies and gentlemen. 58 seconds. Oh, and Llontop with a left and a right hand. Someone in shape could have put Ruffy in danger for sure. He cut on the cut in his own eye says he's trying. Rufio. 44 seconds. Oh, nice little step in right elbow by Ruffy. Dude, I'm so impressed with Llontop in this one. I mean, Ruffy's doing his thing and he's probably going to win 2 rounds, but Llontop is crazy. He's a zombie. Somewhere the Korean zombie's watching this fight and going, I like this guy. Ruffy needs a pick me up. Ruffy with the left hand. Oh, left by Llontop. Oh, counter left by Ruffy. What the hell, bro? And Llontop just ate another left. Ruffy with the right. 10 seconds. Llontop left to the body. What a war. Oh, right hand by Ruffy. Right hand by Ruffy again. Right elbow by Llontop. Llontop with a knee. No, Llontop is not going to for sure win. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. What a standing O. Standing O, chat. Standing O. What a fight. What a fight. Ruffy won the first 2 rounds. Llontop won the third. Ruffy. I think Ruffy was like, how the fuck is this guy still standing? And naturally got a little gassed out, throwing those big shots where most people would have been finished. Most people would have been finished. Great fight considering homie came in overweight on short notice. Ruffy 29-28. Yeah, 2 rounds to 1, or 2 rounds to 1. 2 rounds for 1. Raptors took the Celtics to overtime, but lost by 3. Damn. Sorry to hear that, Shane. Yo, Shane, Ryzen starts early, by the way. Ryzen starts in 20 minutes if you want to watch. I'm going to be double screening it here, so if you want to do beer bets, I'm down. Bro, do you think we have an upset? I don't. I think there's more of a chance that... no, I think Charles and John Jones win. But, dude, this is mixed martial arts. We can always see crazy upsets. Everybody's got a puncher's chance in this amazing sport, right? I'd pay more for that than Tyson and Paul fight. There you go. There you go. Chandler by KO. I think Chandler upset. I think the Chandler upset is the most realistic. Well, there you go. There you go. I think probably 2. I still just don't think it happens. Oh my god. Yeah, Llontop went 36 shots to the body. Like, his boxing in the pocket was and is legit. Keep the comments coming, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already subscribed to the channel. Thank you to everyone who had any time to squeeze in watching the Ryzen picks and predictions video, by the way. Appreciate you guys. All right, with the fighting nerds glasses on. And Ruffy's likely going to win this one decision. Let's listen in. Triangle choke. Mauricio. I agree it's not happening, but I think Bo's offensive wrestling is too elite for Craig. I would love a triangle choke. Plus, as Cartman says, no one likes you, Craig. I like the Bear Jew. I love how intense he is fight week. I love his interviews. He's actually a really funny guy, too. It just sucks. He's been in MMA for so long, and he only has kicks, body kicks and low kicks, and jiu-jitsu. All the pay-per-view money draining our pockets just before Christmas. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right. I know we got friends in the chat who want to see the stats at the end here. Wait, are they not showing them? Okay, here we go. 61 significant strikes, 115 thrown on 86 significant strikes for Llontop. 224 thrown. This is one of those this is one of those fights where it's like eye test versus analytics. Especially with a fight that is judged round per round, not judged as a whole. I still don't think as a whole Ruffy would lose that one. But like if this was in Japan, this would be a lot closer of a fight. Mind you, Japan does value visible damage as well, so Ruffy probably still would have won. But there you go, guys. There you go. All right, next we have Karine Silva against Viviane Araujo. Araujo? I always thought it was Araujo. Araujo. People buy these things? I used to buy every single one when I was in Canada, but I can't afford them in the States. Props to Llontop for a good performance. Yes, sir. Get your darts for... Does Ruffy also smoke? Does Ruffy also smoke? Ruffy wins. Yes, he did. I got no more darts left, dude. I literally went through a whole pack in 24 hours. Shout to Prates. Shout to Prates. Apparently, he's going to be out for a little while, too. So, whew, lungs get a little bit of a break. Which is good, which is good. All right. I know Karine Silva came into the UFC just a bat out of hell, finishing everybody left, right, and center. But then her last fight, it was like, oh, okay. Kind of brought her back down to earth a little bit. Brought her back down to earth. I know after her first two fights, everyone was like, oh my God, future champ. And it's like, okay, after the last fight, maybe she's not as much of a killer as a lot of us thought she was as she was taking out, you know, lesser competition. Ruffy called it BSD. Damn. Damn. All right. Oh, Diego Lopez. Is the camera just... Oh, and Kamaru Usman, Holly Holm. I think Randy Brown was there too. Randy Brown's from New York, so he's probably there. Me likey. I like that. I like that too. I like that matchup too. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next one. We got Karine Silva against Viviane Araujo. Araujo. I don't fucking know, bro. Everyone pronounces her name different. All right. Araujo. Jesus Christ. All right. Araujo. We got Brazil on Brazil. Prospect versus last little run here. Last little run here to shake up the division. As a Frenchman, please let BSD rest and regroup. Tabarnak. S'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît. Ruffy wins unanimous decision. He won the first two rounds. Llontop won the third round. Let's go, Silva. Let's go. I do like Karine Silva. I do like how she fights. Let's dive into it right now. Karine Silva, the killer, 18-4 as a pro, 4-0 in her last 4 fights, 30 years of age. She's a minus 300 favorite. 8 KO TKOs, 9 submissions, 1 decision. 4-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. And again, went to a decision with Ariane Lipski da Silva, which she should be just absolutely destroying that level of competition as well, because she got through Mariana Moroz, Ketlin Souza, Botello, like easily in it. It was shockingly easy. And same with her Contender Series fight. So then you give her Lipski, who, like, again, has good performances, has bad performances. It's kind of hard to tell. Like, she's good when she has a good night. She's bad when she has a bad night. So maybe this was just one of her good nights, and Silva was able to capitalize on. And Silva wasn't able to capitalize on a quick finish and a dominant finish like we've seen from her before. But her striking's decent. Her grappling's insane, and she's very strong. But Araujo. I swear they pronounced her name Araujo back in the day. But anyways, she's no joke. She's well-rounded. She's a solid grappler. 12-6 as a pro. 3 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 5 decisions, 6-5 in the UFC. Like, she has her last win was against Jennifer Maia, who Jennifer Maia not in the UFC anymore. She's in Invicta now, but still solid. Had a really good win in Invicta in her last fight against a decent opponent. Lost to Natalia Silva, but Natalia Silva could be future champ. Stipe Miocic, nice suit. Lost to Amanda Ribas. Ribas is good, and Grasso was champ. So the last 3 opponents she lost to were legit. Even Caitlin Chukagian, solid opponent as well. So the only losses in the last few years on her resume were against the top of the division. I don't mind that at all. But yeah, she beat Andrea Lee. Jennifer Miles, but the thing is, Jennifer Miles, her only really good win. That's the thing. Andrea Lee, KGB, easy win. Roxanne Modafferi, love that she was a pioneer for the women's division. Not that great towards the end. And Montana De La Rosa, she's looked like she could hold her own, and she's looked fine in fights against really good opponents, but she ultimately lost those. And is Silva one of those, a really good opponent? We shall see. We shall see. Yo, what's up, Jaden? How's it going, man? I was surprised. Where were you for KSW 100? It was such a good event, brother. You got to go back and rewatch it. Good to see you, Jaden. If Bronx Craig Stipe wins, I get 800, bro. Good luck, good luck. Yes, I lost. You got absolutely destroyed. My kid says a girl fight next. Why? It's not about quality, I think. Just saw what Tybura did to his opponent's face. Polish smash. I just wish he turned it on in the beginning of in the early stages of the fight. Also, Celtics are defending champions, so it would have been a big basketball story if Raptors won with their record after losing to the Pistons yesterday. The Pistons aren't very good, I'm guessing, Shane. Looking like an attorney. This chick Silva's no joke. No, she's solid. I'm picking Silva to win, by the way. I'm picking Silva to win. If Bronx... yeah, no, I saw, buddy. I saw. Good luck. A female fight I'm actually excited for. Let's go. Same. Bro's asleep. I'm so gutted I missed KSW. It was like 4 a.m. here. Right. Well, I paid $13 for the pay-per-view because they actually... KSW purged the entire internet of a free stream. But yeah, it was a $13 pay-per-view. It wasn't bad at all, and the card was amazing. 2 games ahead. Let's go parlay. Battle for Brazil. Battle for Brazil in New York. Let's go. Man. My CPU for my computer has been just redlining all night, and finally it's taken a rest. That's crazy. I was trying to figure out, I was doing some well, it's still working. My desktop's getting old. I need to just build a new one eventually. I'll give KSW my money every day. Yeah, same. All right. Silva's making her walk out now. I pick Viviane every fight. Just like Wellington Turman. I know he had one fight where he let us down, but oh wait, didn't he lose his last fight, Wellington Turman? Hey, look at that, Nate Cup. I know that he's had a couple speed bumps, but he's training out of Teixeira's camp, right? All right, let's see if Silva can get another finish, ladies and gentlemen. 18-4-0, 30 years of age, 8 KO, TKO, 9 submission, 1 decision. I always back him, though. Let's go. That's like me. Well, actually, I shouldn't. No, never mind. I take that back. I was going to say that's like me and Phil DeFree, but I literally picked Stosic to beat him, and Phil DeFree made it look easier than their last fight. Just couldn't cut the mustard. By the way, guys, Ryzen starting 2 hours earlier than usual. It's literally starting in 5 minutes. It's free on Ryzen.tv. I'm going to have it on in the background. We will focus on UFC, obviously. But we will go right to Ryzen. The stream's already up after UFC, so be ready for that. Be ready for that. All right. Cutman looking at Karine Silva. Then she's going to make her way into the cage. And then we have Araujo. My mind's stuck on Arroyo. Araujo. I'm glad you're picking UFC over Ryzen. Well, I'm not. I'm not at all. I'm 100% always picking Ryzen over UFC. But like, I'm not just gonna stop on the main card for UFC. That's crazy to go over to Ryzen early the card. But I'm not happy about this. I would rather stay up all night, but whatever. The Ryzen pay-per-view, which by the way is free, Ryzen.tv, starts in 5 minutes. I'm going to be watching it on my phone on this little screen, and then I have this screen for UFC. It's like DC trying to say Pereira properly. He didn't bitch out. He didn't bitch out. He was pulled from the card. That's pretty disrespectful to say about the fighter, my man. All right. Araujo now making her way into the cage. That's still my boy. Thank you. No problem, buddy. No problem. But yeah, Ryzen.tv. It's for free, guys. Use Ryzen Landmark 10. It's in a cage. I know a lot of people are like, oh, I hate that Ryzen's not in a cage. Well, there you go, Activate A. There you go. There you go. And the Ryzen chat is absolutely insane too, by the way. It's a fun time. It's a fun time. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Next fight coming up. Next fight coming up. No, it wasn't health at weigh-ins. It was an illness that progressed over today, and yeah, UFC were like, no. Because like nobody knew until the actual broadcast started, and they started the broadcast with, hey, we're gonna have half an hour delay because of this. I thought she could have been a female GSP long time ago. I don't think any fighter bitches out and throws their paycheck away for no reason, right? I mean, if you're like status of making millions and millions and millions and you don't need it, then okay, that's a different story. But like Eric Andrews ain't that guy. This is a good bang. Regardless, if it was serious enough, calling him a bitch is fucking disrespectful. I mean, go away. I'm just gonna respond in that fashion. And sucks that Weidman didn't get to fight in front of his home crowd. But yeah, if he got pulled, he got pulled. It is what it is. Sucks he doesn't get paid. Sucks Weidman doesn't get paid. Sucks Weidman doesn't get to fight in front of his home crowd. And it's not like Weidman's gonna, we don't know how long he's gonna fight. It's not like he's gonna get a big opportunity again here at MSG, but he still wants to stay active. So I think they're gonna rebook that one when Andrews is okay. All right. Fighters are being announced in the cage. And again, despite her being 37 years of age, still ranked, still has fought or has been fighting only the bigger names in the division, the top of the division. Bookie rug pull. All right, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Second fight on the pay-per-view. First one went the distance, but it was fun. Let's see if Karine Silva can get it done here in dominant fashion. Round one, let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Silva. Literally the social media posts that they put on screen are sponsored. That's awesome and hilarious. Everything's sponsored. Every inch of that octagon, everything on screen, even the tweets that come up. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Karine Silva walking forward. Swing and miss with a low kick by Silva. Yes, thank you, Reaper Jones. Thank you. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Karine Silva trying to take away the distance. Oh, Silva with a nice shot. All right, I got it on now here, Reaper Jones. Thank you, buddy. I have it on, so comment away, Reaper Jones, on Ryzen as well. We'll be checking this out too, guys. Free on Ryzen.tv. seconds on the clock in this one. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Karine Silva, left hand. 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Michael Schiavello there, Reaper. That's cool. 3 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock, and Silva swinging a miss. That's cool to see. Three minutes and 5 seconds and a right hand by Araujo. Sub. Thank you, Tahira. Yeah, Saki Kabara. Welcoming everybody. Front kick by Silva. Yeah, there's no opening ceremony tonight. It's just going to be Saki Kabara welcoming everybody. Then they're going to start the fights. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Again, reminder, everybody, if you want to watch Rise in Japanese MMA, superior rule set, real MMA rules, soccer kicks to the face, nice right hand by Silva. Oh, nice right uppercut by Araujo. Ryzen.tv, it's free. What's up, Kenny? 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Nice right hand by Araujo and a low kick by Silva. Yeah, I'm watching Reaper. I got it on one screen too. UFC says Anders withdrew on the day of the event due to unspecific medical issue and the bout was scrapped. Yeah, they said on the broadcast that it was getting worse and worse as the day went on. So fight was canceled. I responded to you calling him a bitch and like I just saying, oh, he bitched out. That's what I responded to. I don't think he was bitched out. If he was unable to fight due to whatever issue, whatever illness that progressed today, hardly a bitch move. Wasn't like he was going to throw away his money for no reason if it wasn't serious. Yeah, sure. I don't know what did. I'm just saying what I'm just literally telling you what the UFC broadcast said and me responding to how you worded that. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. The regular ones, Kenna. Left hand by Araujo. And if you guys want to watch Ryzen, Ryzen.tv, it's free from the Ryzen, the actual Ryzen guys. Totally legal, free. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 3 seconds. Yeah, he seemed fine yesterday too. Trust me, it came out of left field for me too. I didn't think that there was any issues. But unfortunately, 50 seconds on the clock. When they said a fight was canceled, I was scared it was going to be... Well, not scared. I was actually excited, and I was hoping that it would be... maybe Aspinall would be stepping in. No, but Stipe seemed fine, so if there was an injury, it might have been to John Jones, but no. It is what it is. Oh! No! Big right hand by Silva. Silva just rocked Araujo with 2 right hands. Silva looking for some knees to the body. Clinching here. Silva looking for those... Oh, high kick by Silva. Ticket sales, a lot of it is ticket sales these days. And yeah, of course, some extra Yakuza money. Some dumb bum thought Ruffy was fluffy on Twitter. That's funny. Get to taste of pure JMMA. Freeze the best. Why had ACA in high regard? Yep. Oh, and they clinched there at the end of the round, and Goddard separates. If only that piece of shit Kadyrov didn't run ACA, I'd have a lot more nice things to say about it. But since the merger of ACB and Akhmedov, whatever his team was called, I hope Silva KOs her. But I do watch ACA. Oh, yeah, the first 2 fighters are walking out, by the way, in Ryzen. I have Alibek Gadzamatov, by the way, Reaper Jones. I have Alibek Gadzamatov. I think he's more powerful. I think he has better punches. I think he's more explosive. He's a great prospect, 4-0, 23 years of age. Finished all his fights, and not just in the first round. Well-rounded. His opponent's more of a decision guy, and I think he's going to absolutely dominate. 1-0 Silva for you. Yeah, I think Silva won the first round, too. Silva looking good. I think they collided at the end of the bell. I'm not sure if she threw an elbow, but maybe a clash of heads or something. They collided, and Araujo didn't like it. Alibek is walking out to Lincoln Park. That's cool. It's a pretty nice arena for a landmark event. Reaper Jones, we got one screen Ryzen on, one screen UFC. Reaper Jones is watching Ryzen. He's a real MMA fan. 4 minutes and 51 seconds. I'm a fake MMA fan watching UFC over Ryzen right now. Oh, a nice 1-2 and a low kick by Araujo. Oh, Araujo with a nice right uppercut. They need to chill, though. I got over 1.5. So, yeah, Alibek Gadzamatov just walked out in Ryzen. Pretty extravagant walkouts. And it's a cage tonight in Ryzen because it's a landmark card. Low kick by Araujo. Yeah, I couldn't see what happened because of the angle. She walked away looking pissed, though I'm bleeding. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. What's your bet for Ryzen? Oh, for this one, I got Alibek Gadzamatov. He's minus 350. He's the better prospect. He should win this one. 4 minutes on the clock, and they're clinching. They separate. I'll let you guys know. Ask me as every Ryzen. I did a lot of research for Ryzen, dude. Look at that shit. I got all the prelim picks right, though. But I did like 4 hours of watching tape, preview video, and research for Ryzen. We're all set. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. A nice right uppercut by Araujo. And Araujo with a nice left. Araujo landing some good shots here early. 3 minutes and 32 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Araujo and a front kick by Silva. Silva walking her down. Oh, Silva with a big right hand. Silva with another big right hand. Oh, and a right by Araujo. And Silva getting the takedown. Three minutes on the clock. Araujo's grabbing the fence, cut off her fingers. Mark Goddard, where are you? Where are you? Watch the fight. You have a job here to prevent freaking people grabbing the fence. Snip, snip, snip. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Silva, body lock, looking for that takedown. Silva, I mean, Araujo, she's been there with a lot of them. You're not going to take her down with ease, but finally gets the trip takedown. All right, both of the fighters are in the cage for Ryzen, by the way. We got Japanese versus, I think... No, he's not from Uzbekistan. I think actually he might be from Uzbekistan. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Azerbaijan. Oh, looking for an armbar here is Araujo from the bottom. 2 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes on the clock. Araujo doesn't have the arm extended, though. And Silva. Oh, she might get it. Araujo has the arm. Silva trying to scramble. Araujo has the arm, but Silva trying to scramble. Silva might get out of this. She can use her roll. She does get out of it. Close armbar. Silva cut. No, it's just her. No, yeah, I think she got hit with something by Araujo. Side control from Silva. If we were allowed real rules like in Ryzen, not these fake MMA rules that are in the UFC, and this is why they're fake. Silva could knee Araujo in the head right now. The fight would be over. In Ryzen, you're allowed to do that. Real MMA. But anyways, 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. Silva better stem cells. 1 minute and 11 seconds. That would be awesome. It'd be crazy. 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Silva looking for Anaconda. Oh no, Darce. That left arm is over. The right hand. Darce choke. Silva looking for a Darce choke. This is tight. 47s, but Araujo did the right thing. Turning. 42 seconds. 37 seconds. Great job by Araujo. Poor Vivi. These Brazilians are unpredictable. She survived. They each survive a submission attempt. Even now with 12-6, she could have smashed. That's true. Alibek versus Dachi, round 1, Ryzen landmark 10. Let's go. Oh, and it's already a scrap, Reaper Jones. They're throwing hands. 11 seconds on the clock. And in the top position right now is Araujo in kind of a crucifix. Yeah, literally a crucifix right now. And that is it. Sitting on the face of Silva, landing some elbows, and that is it for the second round. Yo, the striking ace just in time. Ryzen just started. We got a few fights left in UFC. Wow. Llontop is not human. Dude, Peruvians have the craziest chins. I had this one low-key fight of the night, possibly. I got it 2-0, Silva. Yeah, Silva got cracked late there, but I do think she had the better round. Though she got one good shot and cracked Silva, and Vivi had a submission attempt. Silva also had a submission attempt and landed the bigger shots on the feet, which was most of the fight. All right, third and final round coming up, guys. And again, if you're also double screening or triple screening or whatever, we're also watching Ryzen on the small screen. It just started, Ryzen Landmark 10. It's free for you guys, Ryzen.tv. They're showing it to us for free. You might as well check it out. First fight on this card. It's a 16-fight card, but there are already 4 fights in. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 52 seconds. 4 minutes and 48. Oh, and looking for the takedown is Silva. Onama and Romero's fight of the night thus far. Oh, and a nice little roll there and scrambled by Araujo, and Araujo ends up in the top position. Getting a little bit... It just wasn't a clean takedown. I hate when people try to pull their opponents backwards and then try to spin. I have a weird feeling. Hamster ball action, right? I don't like that, pulling your opponent back with the risk that you're going to fall on your back. And Araujo complaining to the ref as she invites Silva back up to her feet, tells the ref that she was grabbing her glove. Front kick by Silva. Uh-oh, the Japanese fighter in Ryzen, by the way, is about to get... Oh my God, we're also watching the Ryzen fight, and a Japanese fighter is getting kneed in the fucking face. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Oh my God, it's over. TKO in Japan, ladies and gentlemen. TKO in Japan, the guy's fucked up. Oh my God. Let's fucking go. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Already finished in Japan, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. Walking Araujo down is Silva. 5-0 as a prospect. Oh, catching the leg kick of Silva is Araujo. She falls to the back. 5-0. That was unbelievable. Dude, the fact that he almost knocked his head off his fucking face with those punches was unbelievable. Unbelievable win. That was awesome. 3 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. I do have Shibata winning. Back up to their feet. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. Steel pick. 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Ryzen.tv. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Silva's done. Oh, a nice right hand by Araujo. Is this crowd really booing them? 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Silva missing with the left. Araujo, a scrappy veteran, man. Tough as nails, too. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Unreal finish in Ryzen, guys. Unreal finish in Ryzen. Highly recommend you double screen with that on right now. There's going to be some insane finishes tonight. Oh, big right hand by Araujo. 2 minutes on the clock. Vivi is a bun in the oven. She needs this job. There's no way they'd let her fight pregnant. 2 minutes on the clock. Get your lazy ass up, Silva. Silva's just laying there on the ground. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Jaden. Yeah, certified ass whooping in Ryzen. Oh, her wife is pregnant. Oh, okay. I was like, there's no way she's fighting pregnant, dude. Okay, got you. Okay, yeah, she needs that money. Got you. 1 minute, 26 seconds. Right hand by Silva. I didn't know that, so thank you. Low kick by Silva. Silva with the front kick. Left by Silva. Oh! Araujo landed a right hand and it hurt Silva. Silva falling on her back again. What is Silva doing? 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. And Silva walking forward again, but Araujo with the left hand. Straight step back left by Araujo. Oh, she just gassed? I thought maybe she clipped her. Silva didn't trade hard enough. She is gassed as hell and just wants to lay on her back right now. Araujo's clearly going to win this third round, but what was it 2-1 for her at this point? 30 seconds on the clock. What a disgrace. That's crazy how she gassed out this much. Absolutely insane. Anytime she gets touched, she goes to her back and lays there for a while. Oh, and getting the takedown here is Araujo. Hey, Bo Jackson with a great pick. Silva probably still wins, yes, with the first 2 rounds, but this third round was bad. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Vivi Araujo. Great third round. I still got it 29-28 Silva, but goddamn. If this was in Japan, you give it to Araujo. If this was in one championship, if this fight was judged as a whole, you'd give it to Araujo. This is a textbook. One fighter did good early. One fighter did well second half of the fight and was able to control it at the end. It was a pick'em at the end. I have it Silva 2-1 in my book. Rejected my live -115 round 3. Let's go, Viv. Hey, what's up, Kaylee? Good to see you. Won't be an upset if Araujo wins. It was a pick'em at the end. Split. What a scrap. Viv will get the win. I kind of hope she does, to be honest. I kind of hope she does. Keep the comments coming, guys. Keep the comments coming. As always, comment-driven live stream. Absolutely love all the interaction in the live chat. Again, we have Ryzen on as well, so if you want to follow along and watch some Ryzen Landmark 10 in Nagoya, we do have it on right now. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. Jaden already answered. I said David Onama versus Roberto Romero. Next is Alan Yaminaha against Seigo Yamamoto. Dude, Seigo Yamamoto is one of the best prospects in Japan right now, and I think he's going to win this one. I have him winning as the +165 underdog. Araujo won 29-28. All 3 judges. So what, the second round? Told you, let's go. She won on all 3 judges. Yeah, I think when you can't even fight 50 minutes without gassing, it's just a shame you deserve a loss, so I'm down. I'm down too. Can't multitask and watch 2 fights at the same time. I can barely watch 2 fights and read the chat at the same time, but I'm not missing Ryzen. It's the greatest promotion on the planet. She won because of the 10 seconds of ground and pound in round 2. Win the judges. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know about that, but glad the bookie rejected my live now. I'm going for Alan Yoshihiro. Oh, sorry. I totally got this mixed up. I was thinking of I was thinking of Akimoto. Sorry. Yamamoto is not one of the best prospects in Japan. That is Akimoto. Seigo Yamamoto lost 6 in a row on the regional scene and then took a break from MMA, was going to retire. Oh, Mikey Musumeci there. Was going to retire, comes back, wins 3 in a row, and is just knocking guys out left, right, and center. So I'm actually going with the underdog here at +150. I'm going with Yamamoto. He's got power in his punches. He's got 6 KO TKOs in his full MMA career. He needs to get it done early, though, because his opponent is better than him, is all around better than him. His last 2 fights against good guys. His opponent's more of a decision guy who's tough to finish, but if anyone's going to, it's going to be Yamamoto. He's only 29 years of old, despite having a record of I'm literally picking an underdog who's 7-11 record. But that is my pick. That is my pick in Ryzen as they're making their walkouts. All right, let's get to the next fight. Next two guys are walking out in Ryzen, by the way, guys. All right, as we move up the card, we have Paul Bear Jew Craig against Bo Nickal. I hope Paul Craig gets triangle choke. I really do. Featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. We have 3 more left on this card. Araujo won via unanimous decision. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Who won in the Young Turkish Doggy fight in Ryzen? Alibek? Alibek won. Dude, it was nasty activated. It was nasty. But we're only in the second fight on the main card of Ryzen right now. They skipped over Pena too, even though she was behind Kyler Murray and trying to get in the shot. That's funny. Who won? Oh, yeah, I already told you. Off topic, they pulled it off. Georgia wins. Hey, there you go, Reaper Jones. Alibek destroyed him. Dude, I thought he was going to knock off his head up against the cage. Hiro Yamihana is a very well-rounded fighter, 22-11-4, making his walkout. Aspinall should be fighting Gunn. Aspinall should be fighting Jones. The Georgia Bulldogs are back in the playoffs. Hey, happy that your team won, buddy. I don't know if it's possible, Bo, to lose in front of a Trump. They're going to reverse the decision on the spot otherwise. Trump, no. Yeah, so striking is their landmark events. They take the show to smaller venues and they do it in a cage. And BYU is down. I'm surprised that Bear Jew is allowed in 2024 woke culture. Jaden, you're the one bringing up woke culture every single stream. I've noticed a trend. And he is the Bear Jew, though. He's a Jew, and he has more hair than a bear, I think. Poor guy. That would suck. Like, if I was a fighter, fuck that, dude. I would just live with the rug burns and the hair pulls. There's no way I'd go through with all that fucking extra part of camp. Awesome in every podcast interview I've seen Paul Craig in, by the way, whether it's doing stuff with MMA On Point, whether he's doing stuff with like radio shows or podcasts in Scotland or stuff for like the UFC and whatnot. You don't think he's Jewish? It's not that good. But thank you. Paul Craig, Bo Nickal. Cold open starting now. 12-6 is now legal. Yes, 12-6. 12-6 is now legal. 12-6 is now legal. Pretty sure you just got the inspiration by Inglorious Bastards. Well, then there you go. You can say, oh, it's just a movie quote. I would have never thought that it wouldn't have been allowed until you brought that up, to be perfectly honest. I don't live in that world. Paul Craig going to move to welterweight if he loses tonight. Oh, my God. Can he even cut any more weight, dude? Damn. That arm hair would snag the cage, too. That would be painful. Oh, yeah. It's fucked, dude. It's fucked. Yes, he left one and signed to the UFC. Fucking rights, Mikey. I got Craig sub round 1. By the way, the Ryzen fight is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen, and it could be fireworks. Oh, well, there you go, Francis. Craig perishes at 170. The Ryzen fight just started, but we will highlight these next 2 fighters in the featured fight coming up here in the UFC, guys. But we are keeping our eyes on this amazing landmark event in the mighty Ryzen. Superior rule set, real MMA rules. It's a beautiful thing. And the boys are just swinging to start this one off. All right. Bo Nickal making his return from, like, he hasn't been in the cage for almost a year, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while. He's been punched in the nose probably way too many times. Even though he's not a scrapper. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to put that here. There we go. There we go. This is the link that I wanted. All right. Paul Craig, Bo Nickal. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Aspinall beat Pavlovich, who then got dog walked by Volkov. Then Aspinall beat Blades, who already has been KO'd by Pavlovich. If he wants to be gone as quickly as Jones did, then he'd be undeniable. Yeah, but he's already champion. So, like, and Cyril Gane doesn't want to fight him. Cyril Gane's been ducking Aspinall more than Jones, to be perfectly honest. What happened to Craig's nose? I already read that. I've got a cheeky €5 on Paul Craig by sub. Paul Craig making his walkout now. Yeah, his nose is kind of bent to the right. You're right. Part-timer. What's up, Mateo? He escaped shot through jail. They brawling and rising, by the way. Yes. Yamamoto and Yamaniha. You should Trump impersonation talk about Paul Craig. Well, he's got no boxing. But he can throw those legs up high. And every now and then, he might catch you. He might catch you in what I think they call a triangle. A triangle choke. Is that what it's called, Dana? Yes, a triangle choke. He only has a fake belt because Jones got hurt. Fake belt? You really think that it's a fake belt? What's up, dog? Thanks for the coverage. The Craig guy's too confident walking out to Hansen's. Better believe Bo is aiming for that broken nose. You gotta make that a short. That was cool. I don't know. I'm terrible with impressions, guys. That's the guru's thing, not my thing. Some people ask, like, dude, impression this and like that. That isn't my thing. Okay. I was like, holy fuck. Oh, well, I have successfully been trolled. I was like, come on, dirty hippo. I thought I knew you, brother. Finished Jamal Hill and Ankalaev, two guys that fought for gold. Paul could easily win. Well, easily is a stretch, but he definitely has an avenue of winning, and we know what that avenue is. Take me down, and I can't do a Scottish accent. But he'll say, take me down, and I'll submit you. Oh my God, what a fight in Ryzen, by the way, guys. What a fight in Ryzen right now. These guys are absolutely throwing bombs. And again, Yamamoto has 6 KO TKOs. He's on a 3-fight win streak after coming off of a retirement because he lost 6 in a row. Come on, Ellie, you're smart. You're a smart girl. You're a smart girl, I think. Or are you a guy? Ellie, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You know I can't show the fights. Come on, Ellie. This is 2024. You can watch the fights. You know where to watch the fights. Oh, and looking for the takedown here is Yamahina and Ryzen, by the way. Bo Nickal's making his way to the cage. I gave well, I guess I should just do a prediction here for this, or a rundown here. I guess I didn't. Yeah. I'm not surprised, motherfuckers. Mizark, this is play-by-play, dude. Mizark, you're a smart guy. You are a smart guy, Mizark. Use your brain, Mizark. This is YouTube, buddy. This is YouTube. Find it wherever you get your UFC streams. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It's there. Alan fixing in a rear naked choke. What's up, City? How have you been, brother? Been training and working nonstop. Hope your nights have been good. And Ryzen card is wild. I got Ryzen on the small screen, and Yamahina's looking to get a rear naked choke. And we're watching UFC as well. Hanging out with the chat. It's good to see you, Punchy Mango. Glad training's going good, brother. It's pronounced Eli. 15 seconds. Ellie, you're a smart girl. Got you. Well, everyone's just a smart guy. Everyone's just smart. Anyone thinking that they can find free fights on YouTube that aren't prelims are smart guys. Alan with the running triple hook into the takedown is peak low-level technique. Damn, and cut open too is Alan. Dude, this is a crazy fight in Ryzen right now. Okay, Bo Nickal just entered the cage. Bo Nickal 6-0 as a pro. Minus 1350 favor. I think it's come back down to earth a little bit since. Undefeated. 6-0 as a pro. Top wrestler in college, ladies and gentlemen. Trains out of American Top Team. 2 KO, TKO, 4 submission. Has never gone to decisions. 3-0 in the UFC. 2-0 in Contender. Last fought Cody Brundage. Okay, in April. So it wasn't that long ago. And then before them was Val Woodburn, right? That was in July. That was 2023. Jamie Pickett. Jamie Pickett was better than Val Woodburn. And Cody Brundage, I guess, is a little bit better than both of them, but not by much. Zach Borrego. Yeah. His wrestling is outstanding. And he says that he's doing a lot in training to to polish up his striking, but he knows what gets him wins. He knows that because of a long wrestling career and getting signed to the UFC early, and he's been very vocal about this, saying that like, I know that like I don't have the luxury to like get reps on the regional or anything like that, and I have to get reps in the training room and really believe in the skills that brought me here. Paul Craig, 17-8-1 as a pro, 1-3 in his last 4 fights on a 2-fight losing streak. He lost to Kaibo Ohio, got brutally knocked out in that one. Lost to Brendan Allen, got submitted. Beat Andre Muniz, actually knocked him out upon catching a kick and then just straight up punched him in the face, which was awesome. Lost to Johnny Walker brutally as well. Paul Craig getting up there in age, 36 years of age, 7-8-1 as a pro. 4 KO TKOs, 13 submissions for the Bear Jew, ladies and gentlemen. 0 decisions. He's only lost once via decision. He's only gone to decision once, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy. Crazy. Bo Nickal's being announced right now. 9-8-1 in the UFC. Beat Andre Muniz. Beat Nikita Krylov, which is a good win. Beat Jamal Hill. Look at this. Like, Jamal Hill, Nikita Krylov. I mean, Shogun was older at that point. The Ankalaev win will always be the best one there. Anyways, round 1 is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1, let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Sorry if I missed your comment. Just comment it again if I missed it. Dude, Kirill Kaprizov is amazing. Yeah. He's going to have his Kucherov season. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. 4 minutes and 37 seconds. Yo, what's up, TRPZ? Hope you had a great time at KSW 100. It was an amazing show. TRPZ was there, ladies and gentlemen. He was at KSW 100. Hope you had a great night. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. The Ginger versus the Jock. It's a good fight, eh, Reaper? 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Both them still at center. Bo looking for that overhand left. Low kick by Bo Nickal. Another low kick by Bo Nickal. Paul Craig looking for his entry or a high kick because that's what Paul Craig does. Yeah, TRPZ is out of Poland. Oh, looking for that overhand. Right was Bo Nickal, and Craig looking for a left hand. Bo looks stiffer. And Paul Craig with a low kick. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. And circling out of range there was Bo Nickal. Yeah, and it's about time. I mean, the Sens have been building for a little while, so it's about time for them to pop. Same with like Buffalo. I mean, they've been trying for a little while now. Buffalo for way longer, but still. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock, and we have a win in Ryzen, ladies and gentlemen. Yamahina wins. He beat my pick. 3 minutes on the clock. There's my first wrong pick in Ryzen. I went with the underdog, and I knew if he couldn't get done in the first round, he'd probably get submitted. Couldn't knock out his opponent. That's what happened. High kick by Paul Craig. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. We found Bo's weakness. Maybe the leg kick. Hell yeah, Reaper Jones. Great win. Great win. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. We're double screening, guys. We're double screening. Bo over the side. Kick to the body. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. 2 finishes in Ryzen main card thus far, guys. Yamahina with a good win. 2 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. His last fight, he got knocked out by Akimoto, so good to see him back in the win column. Oh, Bo missing with the overhand left and Craig with a step back left hook. This is the longest I've seen Paul Craig scrap on the feet, ladies and gentlemen. Nickal looks smaller. Well, Paul Craig used to be a 185er, right? So he did drop down to this weight class to the last 2 or 3 fights, I'm pretty sure. Bo Nickal wins, should fight De Ridder. I like that. I really like that matchup, actually. Or Craig used to be a 205er, sorry. Dropped down to 185 the last 2 or 3 fights. That was a tight rear naked choke, guys, in the Ryzen event. 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock. Bo fighting scared. 1 minute and 34 seconds. Overhand left by Bo Nickal. Not landing clean on Craig. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Strikes are really close right now. 15 significant for Nickal, 12 for Craig. I think Paul Craig wins. How crazy would that be? Beautiful rear naked choke. How awesome is this? UFC 309 pay-per-view. Ryzen Landmark 10. Great community here. All the homies in the live chat. Appreciate all you guys. Come on, Craig, says Ricky. And Craig with a 1-2 looking for that body kick doesn't land. I sprinkled on Craig's sub, paying 1,400. I hope you get it, Jaden. Snipe decision live. Plus 250. Let's go, Craig. Bo did a good job using his feet to avoid the kicks. 38 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Paul Craig. True. 25 seconds on the clock. But the fact that it hasn't even gone for a takedown yet is interesting. Nickal versus the Iron Brew Jew, Bear Jew. Bo breathing a tad heavy already, and he hasn't even grappled yet. Jeez. That was a voice crack and a half. Where's my water bottle? 5 seconds on the clock. 3, 2, 1, and that is it for the first round. Oh, wow. End of the first round, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, Yamahina and Ryzen, he's out of Kleber and Satoshi's camp. And he took a lot of damage in that one. Just how bad is Bo Nickal? Like how the Gall fight went? 10-8, Craig. It was really amazing experience. I'll remember KSW 100 for a long time because such evenings are not forgotten for such moments as such events. I fucking love this sport. Yo, shout out to TRPZ. Tap into that passion. Tap into that energy for the rest of this card and Ryzen. Fucking rights, TRPZ. I'm so happy you got to experience that, man. Next one, Coliseum. KSW is lit. Yeah, TRPZ is our friend out of Poland. He's a fighter himself, and he goes to multiple KSW events. Bo will shoot for the takedown here. I think Craig doesn't fear going to the ground with Bo, and that's why he's waving success. Or that's why he's having success in the striking. Next bout is Rikuto Shirakawa versus Mugram Gasanzada. I have winning, by the way, but we'll get into that here in a sec. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on!
Had to mute you to listen to the Scottish Corner. Hell yeah. Honestly, I'd mute myself too if I was listening to me and Paul Craig's corner talking. Feel it, TRPZ. Paul Craig in the corner. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Is Lene Hart at the Ryzen event, guys? Is she making the announcements? Oh, and Nickal with a kick to the body. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Paul Craig with a low kick. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Paul Craig with the front kick. New mythical fighter meted up Bear Jew. Well, remember, he knocked out Muniz, which was wild, but still. It's just crazy. This is the longest I've ever seen Paul Craig on the feet. I think Paul Craig won't the first, but Cejudo says Bo on this card. Wait, what? I don't think Craig won't the first, but Cejudo says Bo on this card. I don't understand. I don't know if it's me being tired or if that sentence was just mismatched. Paul Craig is talking to him, but Bo Nickal probably can't understand him. That's funny. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I think Craig won the first. Sorry, but Cejudo says Bo on this card. Got you. Oh, low kick by Craig. Joe Rogan eating meat. What was he eating before? Oh, yeah, because he's vegan now to help him get to this. Oh, big right hand by Nickal to help him maintain this weight. Bo's starting to land here. Paul Craig with a 1-2 and a body kick, but not that Craig really had speed in his striking, but Not as precise as in the first round. Bo needs to work him for 10 minutes, then work the subber KO. Better round from Bo so far. Surprised it's still on the feet. Me too. No, he ain't vegan for the first time in his UFC career. That's why he's meated up. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Bo losing the wrestling crowd. Oh, was it the opposite? He started eating meat to cut the weight? Bo wants KO, but he needs to get a takedown. Bo losing the wrestling crowd yet? 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 17 seconds. Paul Craig missing with the right hand. Both thought he could KO him, but Paul is showing him some footwork. Bo wants just played Bo minus 270. Wild. Paul Craig with the body kick. Bo's only strike is that, I think it's that big looping overhand. Yep. 1 minute 46 seconds. Bo looks small. Well, Craig did fight at 205 for a while, right? This is also good for Bo to just get stand-up experience. True. 1 minute 27 seconds. Fighters are walking out and rising, by the way. I have Gasanzadeh. He's minus 650. He's a huge favorite. Very well-rounded. Has KO ability. Also has submission ability. Good takedowns. Better grapplings. His opponent has no takedown defense, but is a good striker. So if Gasanzadeh... Oh, Paul Craig looking for the right elbow. If Gasanzadeh finds that he's not as good as boxing as his opponent or can't hang with the striking, he'll take him down, ground and pound him, or finish him. Once it goes to the mat, it's done. Shirakawa's got no takedown defense, just striking. So we're going with Gasanzadeh. 52 seconds on the clock in the second round. Craig has some scary inside elbows. They look like they would slice you. Lenny Hart is there. Shout to Lenny Hart. I can't believe Bo hasn't gone for one takedown. I know. Shout to Lenny Hart, best announcer in combat sports. 36 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Craig looks much bigger. Bro thinks he's Ronda Rousey. $24 seconds on the clock. Oh, another kick to the body by Craig. Bro got that takedown under. Bro must be scared of BJJ. He's going to play safe. 10 seconds on the clock. Head movement. Head movement. What's up, buddy? And that is it for the second round, ladies and gentlemen. Mamed Khalidov, who, by the way, Khalidov won today. He beat Bartosinski, and he's 44 years of age. Khalidov is my idol, who has inspired me my whole life and made me better. He now won an undefeated fighter who has the papers to fight in the UFC. He's 44 fucking years. Yeah, Bartosinski was going to sign with, or still might sign with the UFC, and he's 16-0 win streak snapped by a 44-year-old. Come on, Craig. I think this is 19-19. I don't know. Didn't see the prop. 1-1, 1-1. I think 1-1 or 2-0 for Bo. Don't see it for Bo, to be honest. I got Craig by sub. Give me my money, Bear Jew. Bo's a small ceiling. 1-1 unless they gave both rounds to Craig. I have it 1-1 too. Bo landed a huge overhand. Biggest moment, honestly. It's still so dead even. Significant strikes. 34 for Craig, 34 or 36 for Nickal. 8 leg kicks for Craig, 12 for Nickal. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Bo first loss. Well, not yet. Please don't spam the chat, Ricky, or you're going to get timed out. I don't know, man. Those inside elbows are massive, and he landed like 4 or 5 of them. Whether Bo wins or not, I'm not impressed, and he better stay away from Hamzat.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
Paul's a little better striking. This will be a wrap. Yeah, but he's got like no striking, and the fact that he's striking right now is very interesting. Oh, big overhand right by Bo, but Craig's got to realize that that's the only strike that Bo has, and he's starting to land it. Low kick by Bo. Craig didn't like that. Imagine a Saudi scorecard in boxing. All right, first round in Ryzen, by the way. First round in Ryzen just started. Gasanzadeh against Shirakawa. And again, if Kasanzade can't stand with Shirakawa, he's going to take him to the ground and destroy him. Bro definitely won't fight like this against other guys, honestly. 4 minutes on the clock. That worried, or I guess that respect, showing that much respect to Paul Craig's jiu-jitsu. I don't think he sucks. He's just not showing what got him here in this fight. And he's still winning, which is crazy. Oh, and Bo is clowning now, and Paul Craig does not like that. Bo, you can't clown when you barely are winning the fight. Bro thinks I was just going to say, you can't clown like that unless you're really dominating the fight. Three minutes and 24 seconds. Damn, this Ryzen fight's more exciting than this one right now. These guys are throwing. Craig Jiu-Jitsu's insane. Look what he did to Ankalaev. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the only way he really wins fights. Oh, right hand by Craig. So that's his tool. That's why he's still in the UFC, despite not being well-rounded at 36 years of age. For the SS Prob monitoring all live stream chats. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Bo versus Chris Curtis. Who wins? I don't think they are, Mikey P, because we would have got shut down based on what Degenerate Dane was typing. There we go. See, he didn't want to strike anymore. Gets a takedown in the full guard. He's going to beat him up. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Looks well-rounded tonight. Low kick by Nickal. It's going to be a wake-up call for Bo big time. He didn't. Mikey just left like Rayner. And pretty much told him, I either drag you through the fucking coals in the media or you let me make a statement and walk away. Oh, and a big left hook by Nickal. That hurt Craig. Craig's a little wobbly. We'll get to them, man. We'll get to them. We're calling the fight right now. 2 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. Craig backing up against the cage. Craig showing some bruising under that right eye. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. Nicholas, don't tell me you're showing Z's and you're watching Ryzen right now. 1 minute and 46 seconds on the clock. That overhand sealed it. Oh, big left hand by Bo. Left to the body by Bo. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. I'm not, dude. He is 100% a single lane type fighter. He's got amazing jiu-jitsu, and that's why he's still here in the UFC despite being 1-4 in his last 5. 1:22 seconds on the clock. High kick. Craig striking looked good against a wrestler with little to no striking. Love that we got to see him on the feet for this long. Sucks that he's not going to get the win. 1 minute on the clock. And I love listening to his podcasts and things like that too. Like I said, Paul Craig's actually a really funny and smart guy. But he's only landed 8 strikes this round. Wah, wah, wah. And Bo Nickal, wah, 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 as well, has only landed 10. But he landed the bigger ones. 50 seconds on the clock. And Paul Craig looking for the high kick. 44 seconds. Oh, big left by Bo Nickal. And Craig ate that. 35 seconds. $30 seconds. $25 seconds on the clock. Are they going to throw or what? They're both the crowd is chanting overrated. Wow. 10 seconds on the clock. A lot of feints here. Paul eats another left by Nickal. Paul lands a left hook. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. I have never seen a fight with Paul Craig standing the entire time throwing hands. Unbelievable. Crazy. Bo Nickal just wanted to knock out Paul Craig and not lose in front of Trump. I hope Paul wins. I doubt he's going to get this one. Damn. Round was close minus that. Played Bo again minus 400. I'm honestly super confident. 10 to win 4. Stand-up looks good tonight. He's better at middleweight. Crowd chanting overrated. The refs had some Herb Dean split him up. Yes, the biggest one at the I think at the start of this round. That's hilarious. This could be a draw, but they will give it to Bo. Every time Trump shows up for a fighter, they shit the bed. Overrated. Just furiously changing their scorecards to agree with the crowd. Boverrated. Boverrated. Boo. Come on, please don't spam, Ricky. Please don't spam. Second live fight to go the distance plus money. Snipe on this card. Second live fight to go the distance plus money. Snipe on this card. What a lame. 2018 Nickal. Craig. No time for Craig to get a decision. Craig did not win, John. Come on, please don't do that, guys. Please don't do that. We're going to have to put you in timeout if you do that. Elon looks out of his element. He kind of looks out of his element everywhere all the time. You played to your strength. This was not a good fight. Okay. Sorry, Ricky. We got to time you out, buddy. You can't keep doing that. Volkan took Paul to a decision. 30-27 incoming. Yep, both are 27. Minus 270 and minus 400. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. And the winner is Bo Nickal. Damn it, Paul Craig 1-4 in his last 5. I hope they don't cut him. I hope they don't cut Paul Craig. You got 10 minutes now. Elon, when did your UFC card in space? Bo Nickal. By the way, this fight in Ryzen's in the second round, and Gasanzada is actually having a little bit of a tougher time with Shirakawa than I thought he would. 30-27 is crazy. I think he definitely could have won all 3 rounds. I think the only round that could have gone to Craig was round 1. Round 2 and 3, Bo was definitely landing the better shots. Craig's like Holland, you got your job. First and second could have gone either way. Third was the only decision due to damage. Not fair. What's up, Monkey Di Jaffa? Good to see you. Good to see you. They can't cut Craig now, or they'll be acknowledging that Bo belongs nowhere near the rankings. Ooh. Craig did land a couple shots. I mean, look at Bo. He's got a nice little shiner under his right eye. Mikey booing. Oof. Comparing the greats decision wins. I'm fired up. I just beat Paul Craig. I mean, look, Paul Craig, top guy. And this was definitely his biggest test yet. It was just interesting that his biggest test yet didn't test him on the ground, which I thought he would. 50% decision so far. I saw this guy talking about the GOATs because he beat up Paul Craig, for fuck's sakes. So what you want? Craig's striking is definitely improved. I don't know. He knocked down Muniz. Hey, like I said, I'm glad we got to see Paul Craig strike for more than like 3 minutes of a round where then he gets knocked out. I'm happy. Hey, a little Minnesota flavor here in NYC. Like, Cat's still on the Minnesota Timberwolves, right? I don't watch basketball, dude. You're not allowed to fight in basketball. I could care less about that sport. Crowd really doesn't like Bo now. Fair with the fans. Oh, shit. We just saw the Chiwiwi. Chiwiwis. Oh, no. They expected a scramble fest, but I didn't after 2 minutes in. The Boogie Woman is coming. Gotta love when she was running the division. Joanna Jonjin-Jacek. Shout out to Goldie. They turned on him quick. By the way, this fight ride is still going on. 2 minutes left in the second round, ladies and gentlemen. And I have to say, Shirakawa doing better than I expected. Yo, what's up, GQ BBQ? How you doing, buddy? All right, let's get to the co-main event of the evening. And guys, again, a lot of you come to these live streams. You know, there's like some guys that I like watching. There's certain, you know, fighters like, you know, like the Korean fighter Jung Young Park. Like I like rooting for him. And there's some guys I like rooting for, but at the end of the day, really, I don't care as long as we get to watch some good fights. And that's why I love watching like Japanese MMA and some of these other leagues where it's like a 1-4 guy against a 3-3 guy can put on the most entertaining fight on the card because they're putting on a show for the fans and they're brawling and there's finishes. It's different. I get it. It's different. I get it. But for the most part, I just want to see the madness. I want to see the fun fights. I am a fan of the sport more than I'm a fan of the fighters at every level. The highest level with the most polished, skilled fights in the UFC, as well as the lower levels like deep where you see those crazy 1-3 guys go against 2-2 guys and put on sometimes even just more fun and exciting fights despite them not being super technical. Long and the short of it, I am a fan of the sport more than any fighter in the sport, right? Because when we watch leagues, like you have your sports team, like people in Minnesota here who are fans of the Vikings, in the NFL, the Minnesota Vikings, they root for their Vikings. The only fighter that I would like root for, like my Canucks in hockey, would be Charles Oliveira. Now, I'm going to remain unbiased. But like I do want him to win. So like I'm picking him to win, even if I wasn't a fan of him, but I do want him to win as well. I mean, maybe Phil DeFree a little bit as well, but that was just mostly to shut No Chill MMA and Hank the Tank up as they were because they were disrespecting him in the live chat. But anyways, just that little caveat. Got some Chandler KO TKO plus 500, but only because of value in my opinion. Chandler by KO or opponents. Boo. Mike V still booing. Chandler going to give us our inner Iron Mike fix. Drink water, GQ, BBQ, drink water. Help my pops get sober this summer. Nickal went from Golden Boy to Rusty Fast. Do Bronx. Can't spell boo without bow. That's true. Could go either way. Seeing Tyson's ass cheeks. Mess with my brain. Why does everyone keep talking about Tyson's? Why were you guys all looking up Tyson's ass? You're like the third person who asked me if I saw Mike Tyson's butt. I have better things to look up on Google, guys. Just realized Oliveira and Chandler's next. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Is Jones afraid of Aspinall? Why Miocic? Yes, exactly that.
Exactly that.
Round 3. Let's go. Yeah, this has been a good fight, Reaper Jones. It's been a good fight. Imagine Chandler waited this long to get KO'd in like a minute. Oof. It's a great bud, to be honest. For 58. Again, I wouldn't know. I didn't look it up. It's my screensaver.
Emotional damage.
I don't know what you're talking about at all, dude. Go Chandler KO points saver. It's not America without Du Bronx. Apparently Tyson flies. Oh, really? On the Netflix stream? Dude, I didn't watch that fucking garbage circus. I watched real fights last night. I shouldn't say, okay, the boxing fights, they were real fights. They were sanctioned. I watched regional MMA, shit that actually mattered to my channel. I could care less about that shit that happened last night in that fucking circus. I got to watch Samurai versus BFL. We got to watch Fight of the Weekend thus far in A1. It was awesome. I've seen enough put him in sumo. I wish I didn't read that comment. Jaden, I watched A1 Combat and Samurai versus BFL. If you guys wanted to watch it, I sent you all the Jay's stream. I had no time for that. The only thing John is afraid of is not having enough coke at the after party. True. They were doing a pre-fight interview of Tyson, and when he walked away, they still have it on mic. And oh my, okay, you know what? That's kind of funny. Shout out to Mike Tyson. There's my context. I don't know if these guys know what decision is when they fight each other, honestly. He's looking thick. Okay, damn, I'm the only one who missed Mike Tyson's ass. Bare ass He was getting interviewed by the locker room before the fighter, and when they were finished, he turned around to walk away. Bolt had a jock strap on, so his ass was hanging out, and the camera kept rolling. Oh, you guys paid $2 million to sit in front row last night. All right, Michael Chandler making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. So let's highlight the fighters on the co-main event. Third round, by the way, in this Ryzen fight, and some superior rule set action. Real MMA, not this fake ass shit that we are watching. Okay, it's not shit, but it's fake ass rules. I hate these rules. I hate these rules so much. We just saw a knee to grounded opponent and an attempted kick to the face in Ryzen. Real MMA rules are amazing, ladies and gentlemen. If you are not allowed to kick your opponent in the face, if you're not allowed to stomp them in the face when they're laying on the ground, if you're not allowed to knee them when they're on the ground, it's fake MMA. It just sucks that fake MMA, unfortunately, is in the best promotion right now in the UFC. Hopefully the North American commissions can recognize that we don't want to see this shit anymore, that we want to see real fights. Saki Kabara is talking to Colorado. He has been talking to Texas. He has been talking to other states as well. So hopefully we can get superior rule set, real MMA rules in North America soon, ladies and gentlemen. That would be the greatest thing before I die, to see real MMA rules in North America. But I digress. I just got really excited because we saw a knee to the face in Ryzen. But anyways, let's highlight this co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. Let's highlight this co-main event. Iron Mike Chandler in the cage now. Michael Chandler, 23-8 as a pro, 1-3 in his last 4 fights. He lost his last fight to Dustin Poirier. Beat Tony Ferguson. He was probably the last, Tony Ferguson looked good in that first round, and then Chandler, he ended it. Whatever little gas Tony Ferguson had in the tank left there, Chandler front kicked it out of him. Because Tony looked good in that first round. Lost to Justin Gaethje. That was a really fun fight, though. That went the distance. And then lost to Charles Oliveira, TKO, after dropping him early in the fight. But Charlie Olives came back. And unlike Dustin Poirier, didn't submit Michael Chandler, but TKO'd him. Now, Michael Chandler, 38 years of age. Crazy. Where's time going, ladies and gentlemen? 4 years ago, he signed with the UFC. He's out of Killcliff. 11 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 5 decisions, 18-5 in Bellator, 2-3 in the UFC, 2-0 in Strikeforce. Du Bronx making his walkout now. Dan Hooker was a great win to enter the UFC, and his last few fights in Bellator were awesome, man. They were awesome. But he said it. I couldn't keep fighting Benson Henderson, Patricio, and Brett Primus over and over and over again. But he fought the best guys in Bellator. He fought guys in Bellator that definitely could compete and would be top guys in the UFC, especially at that time. He's getting up there in age. Though he doesn't have, I wouldn't say he's like chinny. We know how hard Charles Oliveira hits. We know that Charles Oliveira gets knocked down, but not straight up knocked out with ease. Oh, Kaya Sakura at the Ryzen event right now. We know how Charlie Olives fights, man. We know how Charlie Olives fights. Charles Oliveira lost a split decision to Arman Tsarukyan. Very close decision. Could have gone either way. And actually in that fight, almost submitted Arman Tsarukyan as well. Great fight by both of the guys. But against the guy who's getting the title shot next, you had that close of a decision against. That's awesome. It just still shows that he is humming. Now, Chandler's last fight was 2 years ago against Dustin Poirier. Chandler's not fought since I've lived in Minnesota, ladies and gentlemen. Beneil Dariush, great knockout there. That was kind of the beginning of the end for Beneil Dariush as well. And yeah, lost to Makhachev, which sucks, but it is what it is. And it didn't look like Charles Oliveira had a bad weight cut this time either, which is always good. I think Charles Oliveira wins, whether it's a submission, whether he finds his back. I think they brawl. There might be a knockdown each, but I do think Oliveira gets the submission at some point. Second round, maybe? That is my guess. I love you, Mike. I love you. There you go, Kaylee. The fight was grosser than Mike Tyson's ass. Robbie Lawler in the corner. Yeah, he trains at Killcliff. Mike Chandler will one-up Tyson and goatsy the crowd. And Gasanzara won, ladies and gentlemen. Gasanzara won in Ryzen. He went to a decision, which I thought he would finish the fight. So the Texas judges are ass like fucking Cowboys. I'm stressed about Michael Chandler fights. Always stresses me out. What's up, Idaho Skatesman? Maybe Chandler will want to. Do Bronx. I want to see real fights in Tyson Cheeks. Probably one in college, Jaden. I don't remember. Or probably one in Calgary. I don't remember. That's probably why it was so bad. 1 of 8 knockouts by front kick to the head. They really put that under Chandler's accomplishments to remind Tony. Oh my goodness. If it loses, I'm good with it. I'm not even super confident because it's 50-50 fight, but crazy number worth a shot. I hope it's going to be in Atlanta, Georgia. They need some MMA after one dips out. I hope so too. Tony looked great in the first round. Yes, he did. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Is this 3 rounds or 5 rounds? I didn't even fucking check. Does it say on Tapology? Well, I guess we'll find out in a sec when we see the tail. That's a good question. Yo, what's up, Gibbs? It is 5. Okay, that's what I figured. I was like, I don't know if they do a 3-round fight on the co-main. Sure, I hope it's 5. Needs to be 5. Okay, well, is it needs to be or is it 5? Yes, Gazimatov won. No, it's not. It's DeFree versus Francis Ngannou. All goes down to the judges. Yeah, well, he got it. Thank you, Kaylee, for joining. Appreciate you. Jay's drunk and angry, so I'm in my MMA safe place. Uh-oh. My heart says Charlie, but my wallet pays Mike. There you go. There you go. I don't know why is Hank unhinged and mentally distraught when this has been a fun card? Yes, he won decision. Chandler couldn't manage the distance well their last fight. I just don't see him taking it. Charles Favela's shorts are so dope, but I have a parlay with Chandler on it because of value. Venom been crushing on the custom shorts. I agree. I really hope Charlie gets this done. Iron Mike gets redemption tonight. Next bound rise in 10. Yes, it's about to start. Or they're about to make their walkouts. Go Tony Laramie, by the way. Shout out Canada. He's TJ Laramie's younger brother. Drew Rudolph Tyson's nickname. My biceps are too large, in my opinion. That's funny. Stop jerking off, father. Whatever your last name is. That would be funny. That would be something to tell a priest. Stop jerking off, father. If Oliveira becomes champ, he should tattoo every opponent he defends against face on him. The Calgary days were wild. Probably after a Flames game, to be honest, with the heroin beers. Not heroin and beers, heroin beers. Hank is always distraught. I don't know why. Apparently he loves this sport. I haven't watched him though, so I'll check it out later. Anyways, guys, round 1 starting here. Round 1 starting here. Let's get it on. Michael Chandler, Charles Oliveira 2, the rematch, MSG. Round 1, let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
No, not Keith Peterson. Don't stop. Oh, nice. That's a good song to walk out to. Shout out to Tony Laramie. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen, in this co-main event of the evening. 5 rounds. It is 5 rounds confirmed. 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Right hand by Oliveira. If I still lived in Calgary, I'd be there. Oh, Charles Oliveira, something's in his right eye. His right eye is bothering him. He was like rubbing it. Oh, nice straight left by Chandler. Oh, Oliveira with the 1-2. Chandler by eye poke. Oh, did he poke him? Well, yes, we do have these new old gloves. 4 minutes and 9 seconds. Oh, nice left jab by Chandler. Chandler doing a good job with the jab. Low kick by Dubronx. Right hand by Chandler. Oh, it does look like it to be an eye poke, but Keith Pearson. Too many ciggies. Ciggies in one hand. Whiskey in the other. Missed it. Chandler already cheating. How many lines does Connor do per round of this fight? Probably 2. Hey, thank you so much, Father. Appreciate you. And Oliveira looking for the takedown. Oliveira looking for the single leg. Almost got a great takedown defense by Chandler. Oh, Chandler, that cheating fuck, man. He grabbed the top of... Sorry, you're not cheating fuck, but he kind of were. He grabbed the top of the cage. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. That leg position already making me feel ill. Eye poke and grab the top of the cage. 3 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. I hate when people grab the cage. Doesn't matter who it is. 2 minutes, 57 seconds on the clock. Oliveira sitting on Chandler right now, trying to get that left leg out. Escape, Chandler, escape. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Chandler the type to grab the cage, to be honest. True. Kaylee, glad to still have you here. Chandler's like Jones, a fake nice guy. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Oliveira. Slowly but surely maybe trying to set something up here. He's going to be careful. Keith Peterson. Well, Keith Peterson's kind of nowhere in sight right now. Okay, he's coming closer. Flyway rising about to start. Yep, I have it on. I have it on too, Punchy Mango. I have it on this screen right here. 2 minutes on the clock. 1 minute and 58 seconds. Oliveira still in the top position. See you at the top of the fence. I'm grabbing. 1 minute 45. I have Tony Laramie to win, by the way. TJ's younger brother. Tough childhood, very tough upbringing, and he brings that aggression into the cage. His style shows. Good kickboxing style. He's good at boxing. He can wrestle if needed, but his footwork is better on the feet. He's the BTC champ, the PFC champ, 3 first-round KOs in a row, and if he wins this, he's going to stamp his ticket to the Rise and Flyweight Grand Prix. Use the American Wrestling. And Oliveira in full guard. Yeah, we talked about that early in the stream, Jaden. 5 rounds. Weidman also wanted those gloves. 5 rounds. He got a hold on No Point Russian. Glad it's back. 59 seconds. Chandler landing some shots to the side of Oliveira's head. Oliveira, not quite in full mount, but he's in that modified half guard side control, but his hips are spun around. He doesn't have his right leg around the left side of Chandler. Keith Pearson, keep working. 40 seconds on the clock. 37 seconds. Chandler landing some shots on the bottom. All right, Tony Laramie, Yutaro Muramoto just started. 26 seconds on the clock. Mike really is such a dirty fighter. And though Oliveira has control time, hasn't done a lot with it. Oh shit, is going down and rising low kick by Laramie. Oh yeah. Oh, hardly, dude. Hardly. I'm in a great mood today. 2 seconds on the clock. And that is it for this round. Just got a lot going on, buddy. I got 2 screens going. We had hundreds of people in the last chat trying to keep up with your guys' chat. Hardly grumpy. I'm in a great mood, but like I said, I'm not going to go down that conversation again or have that conversation again when we're in the middle of a fight that we're calling right now in the co-main event, and we already talked about it earlier, right? So, my bad. I'm sorry. 10-9 Chandler. Oliveira's not doing damage, just control. Eye poke, multiple cage grabs, and back of the head hitting all in one round. Shout to Chandler. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to lie. I'm not grumpy. I'm a little irked that we can't just focus on one of these promotions because I don't like double screening it, but it is what it is. I want to see punching, no grappling match. Then turn on Ryzen.tv right now. It's actually impressive. Chandler prevented damage like 4 times from Oliveira on the ground. Now, Chandler did more damage with his jab. Imagine Stipe knocks out Joe. That would be awesome. Tony's got some good takedown defense. Against Muramoto, looks good, yes. I've only had 2 cups today. I'm going to have one more after UFC because we're staying up all night for Ryzen. Even though it's an early Ryzen card here. Oh, man, this is a great fight in Ryzen right now. Round 1 in there, and Tony Laramie's doing a great job of keeping Muramoto on the feet, and Tony Laramie's piecing him up with these hooks. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Because I think Aisha's more common than Isha globally. No, all good, Kaylee, all good. Nice Low kicks by Oliveira. Chandler looking for that left jab again. 4 minutes and 39 seconds. Left by Chandler again. Chandler going to the body. Oliveira looking for that right counter. Didn't land. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Straight left by Chandler. Chandler running from Oliveira. Oliveira with the 1-2. Oliveira dropped him. Oliveira dropped him. Chandler trying to run away, and Oliveira grabbed him and said, "Come here, bitch." 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Just a 1-2. Oh, big right by Oliveira. Chandler's running away like Chelsea Chandler. This is Chelsea Chandler. This is not Michael Chandler. This is Chelsea Chandler. Oliveira's piecing him up on the feet and landing big hooks, and he's running away like Chelsea Chandler. This is Chelsea Chandler, not Michael Chandler. Yep. Chelsea Chandler. Chelsea Chandler, Mikey P. I keep saying her name. It's fucking Chelsea Chandler. That's her actual name. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Oh, Charles Oliveira with the 1-2. Dude, 100% Chandler with the left and right. Look her up. Low kick by Chandler. Oliveira looking for a right hand. Chandler keeps walking back. Chandler's looking for a takedown now, I can tell. And a 1-2 by Charles. Charles with a right uppercut. Chandler's hurt. Chandler's hurt. Knee by Charles Oliveira. Chandler looking for that right hand. Charles Oliveira waiting to land a big shot. And Chandler, this is one-sided. Run, Chelsea. Let's go to Bronx. Mike Chelsea Chandler. And Tony Laramie absolutely destroying Muramoto right now in Ryzen. Charles Oliveira with the takedown and gets in full mount. Charles Oliveira gets the takedown. He's in full mount. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. It's all good, guys. Comment. Doesn't matter what time you're streaming. Just comment away. I don't mind it. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Guys should be watching the fight instead of the chat anyways. And Tony got rocked. People act like Charles ain't got power. I know. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Charles in full mount. I think we're about 15 to 20 seconds behind, I think. I'll refresh mine after. Go Chucky! Round 1 in Ryzen, if I'm not mistaken. 2 minutes on the clock. Oliveira in the first round, or Oliveira in full mount. One minute and 55 seconds. Oliveira still in the top position, but is not doing much damage here. Is he trying to get an arm triangle choke in? Great round for Tony. Oh, big right elbow by Charles Oliveira. Big right elbow by Charles Oliveira. Laramie won the first round. Strikes. I agree. 1 minute and 36 seconds. Great round for Tony. Was able to stuff the takedowns, knees to the body, and beat up his opponent. 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. Oh, big left hand by Charles, or big left elbow by Charles Oliveira. 1 minute and 19 seconds. Round 2 coming up for Tony Laramie in Ryzen. Oliveira postures up, trying to land some more elbows. Yo, what's up, Anthony Vargas? Good to see you. How you doing? Oh, big elbows by Charles Oliveira. 1 minute on the clock. Charles pieced up Chandler on the feet in full mount, landing big elbows. You're breaking my heart, Chandler. Get up. Shout out to Ryan Vargas. Hey, I want to see round 3. Oh, big left by Charles. 45 seconds on the clock. Charles Oliveira, man, there's no way he's going to get off of that mount. Oh, Charles Oliveira, 12-6 elbow. Why not keep throwing elbows? Love the 12-6 elbow from Charles Oliveira. He's tiring Mike out, and then he's going to KO him. He's beating the brakes off him. And, oh, Chandler grabs the cage again. No problem. No problem, buddy. Another grab. This is why we love Charles. Do Bronx. Do Bronx. Right elbow again by Charles. And Tony Laramie ate a huge kick by Muramoto. And that is it for the second round. Again, we got Ryzen on one screen. We got UFC on another, ladies and gentlemen. Charles Oliveira pieced up Michael Chandler. He made Michael Chandler turn into Chelsea Chandler. This is a Carmel Charles. Usually he'd lose position by going for some sub in those positions. Thanks, Jaden. Appreciate it, man. You know, we've been doing pretty good lately. But yeah, the last one was crazy. I think anything in Abu Dhabi does well. Like anything, like the Riyadh seasons ones and things like that, they all do really well. Good fight, bro. Absolutely. Damn. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock in the second round in Ryzen. Muramoto against Tony Laramie. If Tony Laramie wins this fight, he'll be the first Canadian ever to participate in a Ryzen Grand Prix, which is pretty cool as well. They have a new salted caramel frosty at Wendy's. Ooh. Yeah, I don't even know. I think I'd probably have to get a prescription for it, and there's no way I'm getting one here in the States. Michael turned to Micheal really quick. Well, no, he turned into Chelsea. Because Chelsea Chandler literally ran away from Norma Dumont in the cage. Kind of get a little broed in the first 2 rounds. Shout Vera Montez. Stand it up, Chandler. Well, in fairness, Chandler was losing on the feet too. He's losing everywhere. Someone check Conor McGregor's Twitter right now. Joe Rogan. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 44 seconds. Chandler looking for that explosive punch or takedown. No. Left hand by Oliveira. Front kick by Oliveira. Left by Chandler. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. Oliveira looking for the takedown. Good stuff by Chandler. Oliveira keeping him sidestep. Nice low kick by Chandler. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Another low kick by Chandler and a counter right by Oliveira. Chandler back and forth, side to side. Charles Oliveira staying on top of him. Double left jab by Charles. Charles with the right uppercut. Charles with the right hand. Charles hunting for the KO, like I said. Front kick by Charles. Oliveira keeping Chandler on the back. Back to the cage here as well. Reaper, I hope Tony Laramie doesn't gas himself out here in the second round. There's still a lot of fight left in Ryzen. Oh, Tony Laramie with a nice right hand, but a nice right hand by Chandler. Nice right uppercut by Charles Oliveira. Big right uppercut by Charles Oliveira. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Oh, Charles Oliveira with a knee. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Chandler. And Oliveira throws a right hand right back at him. Charles looks like he's lion hunting. Oh, nice left by Chandler. Charles just took it. Chandler swings and misses, almost falls to the ground. Chandler waited 2 years for this. Oh, big right hand and a right uppercut by Charles. Charles looking for the takedown. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Oh, and a nice takedown by Charles Oliveira. Getting the back of Chandler, and here it is. This might be the beginning of the end. Double hooks in, taking the back of Chandler. Pretend he's McGregor. And Charles Oliveira body triangle is secured. This is it. This is it. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Yeah, Tony Laramie landed some good shots this round. Chandler grabs the cage again. Chandler doing everything to survive. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. This body triangle is so secured for Oliveira. Chandler fighting the hands. This is going to be tough. Tony's walking him down. Tony's doing a good job in this round. He got hit with a couple shots in the first round. But this round, the low kicks, the body kicks. I do want Tony to keep his arms up a little bit more. I thought Chandler could beat Conor, but honestly, probably would have got KO'd. Bro's washed. McGregor's looking at Mike like he's a $2 hooker now. 1 minute 57 seconds. Chandler doing a good job of fighting the hands here, but Charles Oliveira is not releasing that grip. 12-6 elbows. 12-6 elbows by Charles Oliveira on the back. Oh, Shinryu's on the broadcast in Ryzen. Charles Oliveira, 1 minute 41 seconds on the clock. Still has time to sink in this choke. It's pretty even that round. Round 3 coming up. Gotta love those 12-6 elbows. Yeah, why not spam those 12-6 elbows? Were nasty. 1 minute and 25 seconds. The under and over 1.5 was pick'em. Who'd have thought we'd be this deep in, right? And Charles Oliveira trying to soften up Chandler here so he can give up his neck, some left hands. UFC rules feel all right now. Not. Superior rule set always. Superior rule set always. What do you like? This is the crazy. Like, they do not feel all right. They do not feel all right. We do not have soccer kicks. At this point, let's see round 4. The day that we get stomps, grounded kicks, knees to grounded opponents, then we'll feel good. No, we need grounded kicks and stomps to the face. Then we're good. We're getting close though. Man, what a round for Charles Oliveira again. Unbelievable. Again, big shout out to everybody joining us live here. Appreciate you all. At this point, let's see round 4. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but we're watching fighting, Jaden. We're watching fighting, right? Why water down the sport? Why water down the sport? Let's watch actual fighting. 3-0. Oliveira is relentless. Overrated chant was highlighted for me. Still, Bo, 50K for everyone in the crowd. It's the Charlie. Oh, yo, what's up, sis? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. I feel like there's a good reason soccer kicks are illegal. Because North America is soft. Talk about that woke culture again. You brought it up first. I'll bring it up the second time. Soft ass North America. Hate their fans who like MMA. Chandler's tough though. Absolutely. Maybe Chandler can fight Connor. To each their own. Yeah. If you don't like the superior rule set, ain't a real MMA fan in my mind. All right. Oh, they're 100% needed, Jaden. That's the craziest comment I've ever seen in my life. I think Jones beats Aspinall, but man, it sucks he won't fight him because they want to prolong fighters' careers. They hate their fans. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Utara looks gassed. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Chandler with the double left jab. Low kick by Oliveira. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Again, big shout out to everybody joining us, by the way, guys. We've been streaming all day, and I really appreciate you all still hanging out with us. We're going all night, baby. We're going to continue to stream Rise. And oh, nice left by Chandler. Left and a right by Oliveira. Oliveira with the knee. Right hand by Chandler. Great fight. Agreed, Danny. Agreed. What's up, Danny? Good to see you, buddy. And Chandler's so tired right now, man. But Oliveira's still waiting. Oh, body kick by Oliveira. I just did, Jaden. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. I've been behind this whole fight, my man. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. And Oliveira with the body lock. Oliveira takes him to the ground. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Chandler got a huge one in there. Chandler's gassed, though. 3 minutes and 30 seconds, and Oliveira with the double. Oh, only with the right hooking. By the way, Tony Laramie and Rise in the top position. 1 minute 50 seconds left in the third round. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. This is, whoa. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Charles Oliveira. Getting that left hook in. Oh, good job by Chandler. Lifted that left foot of Oliveira, but Oliveira rolls him over. Oliveira now with the back mount. No, do not stand them up. Oliveira's back mount right now. 2 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. They tried to tell me Chandler's wrestling was better than Islam. Please never lie to me again. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. And Oliveira double hooks in, trying to get the body triangle secured. He's got the inside body triangle secured, trying to get it on the outside. But he's got both hooks in. The squeeze isn't as tight as it was in the second round. 2 minutes and 25 seconds again on the clock to work. Charles Oliveira looking for the rear naked choke. Final 50 seconds in the Rise-In fight, by the way. This goes the distance. I think Tony Laramie is going to win it. I don't think the Japanese judges are going to rob him of this one. He's done more damage. Although it's been an absolute brawl. Charles playing with his son, Iron Charles Jr. Oh, yes, sorry. Because I'm watching two cards at the same time and chat. My apologies for no backpack.
Backpack.
We got a lot going on here, guys.
Yeah.
I usually don't double screen for that reason because I make mistakes like that, but it's Ryzen and I care more about Ryzen than the UFC. But we're co-main event, main event. We'll stay live. Don't worry. 1 minute, 37 seconds on the clock. I heard it was a strategy to look weak so you could trick Conor into fighting him. Tony did a lot in this fight. He kept the fight going and standing. And that is it for the Tony Laramie fight, ladies and gentlemen. Great scrap there in Ryzen. 1 minute, 24 seconds on the clock. If you want to follow along with Ryzen and the UFC, and Charles still has the back of Chandler, trying to work to get the rear naked choke. Chandler, knees planted, trying to get back up to his feet here, but Charles still with the backpack. That sick knee strike from Tony. Dude, he did a great job. Oh, Canada, baby. Snack pack. Oliveira equals the boa constrictor. Oh, here we go. Chandler trying to push that arm up. It's not quite under the chin just yet, but the squeeze. 50 seconds on the clock. A great job by Chandler for fighting the hands of Charles Oliveira. And the body triangle is secured. 43 seconds on the clock. Is Chandler talking to Oliveira here? What is he saying? All right. Again, guys, Ryzen Landmark 10 free on Ryzen.tv globally from the source itself. So go check it out. We're listening in for the official decision in the Tony Laramie fight. Danbro Chandler won't go away. 15 seconds on the clock. And Charles Oliveira just being patient. He's like, all right, it's been tough, but we got one more round. I'm going to do this again to him. Ilya versus Murphy. Lerone Murphy against Ilya next? No. Sorry. It's war. Tony Laramie wins via decision. That is it, by the way, for the fourth round. We're going into the fifth and final round. Tony Laramie wins decision, and he's likely stamped his ticket into the Ryzen Lightweight Grand Prix, ladies and gentlemen. How fucking cool is that? None of you care, but I care. I've only got one wrong in my prediction thus far, and I took a little bit of a swing on an underdog who has knockout power. Charles looks tired too. Oh, Canada. Wow, Chandler is good at defending, bro. We should do super chat at some point. Really fun channel. Oh, thank you, buddy. But no worries. I'm just glad that you're here. Would be a good fight. I think it would be a good fight, but I just don't think. Well, I didn't know that's what you were suggesting. I thought that you meant that like Murphy gets the title shot next, and I'm sorry. I don't think he gets the title shot next. But it would be a good fight. There's a lot of great fights and potential fights for Ilya, which is cool. All right, fifth and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Fifth and final round. And maybe Charles' arms are probably tired from all the squeezing too. Okay, good display of respect. Round 5, ladies and gentlemen. Round 5. Chandler landed a few good shots last round, but they didn't really affect. Chandler landed a few good shots last round, but it didn't really affect Charles much. Come on, Mikey, and here we go. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Nice left by Chandler. Chandler with the left to the body. Oh, Chandler. Oh, sorry. Oliveira just landed a kick to Chandler's lead left knee, and he hurt his knee. Oh, and Charles Oliveira goes for the takedown defense, and great job by Chandler getting out of the way. Right hand by Oliveira. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. We got Kondo against Shibata, by the way, in the next Ryzen fight. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. I have Shibata. Kondo is not great. Oh, right hand by Chandler. Oh, maybe. Oliveira just got rocked to the right hand. That wasn't an eye poke. That was a straight up right hand by Chandler. Chandler slips and Oliveira takes him down. Chandler landed some big shots on Oliveira and rocked him. Charles Oliveira was like, oh, that was my eye, which, I mean, Chandler's been cheating all game. Oh, Chandler, shots to the back of the head. Shots to the back of the head. Shots to the side of the head now. Chandler might finish him. Even though those clear shots, some of them were clear shots to the back of the head. Charles still in this. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Chandler in the top position. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. And Chandler in the top position. Chandler inside control or in half guard. This is crazy. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. Not gonna lie, I've seen Chandler cheat more than most fighters ever in this fight. It was absolutely insane, but this is a good comeback. Cage grabs, back of the heads, holy fuck. But hey, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, right? Although I hate the cage grabs. Oh, big right hands by Chandler. Charles trying to work off his back, but this is the worst time in the fight to work off your back because you're dead tired. And Chandler pushing that elbow in the Charles face. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Going for Shibata. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. What is happening? A wimp woke nerd saying North America is soft. Oh, yeah, in regards to the superior rule set, absolutely, Jack Johnson. Wow, Jack Johnson turned on me quick. Yes, North American commissions are the softest MMA commissions ever because they hate their fans and they don't want to do superior rule set. I don't know why you're getting mad at me and calling me names now, Jack Johnson. I'm North American too, and I've lived here my whole life, and I've watched MMA my whole life, and I'll tell you, this is the softest region for mixed martial arts as far as the rule set goes, and you know this, brother. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. Wait, how can a conservative be woke too? Interesting. 1 minute and 46 seconds on the clock. Thought we were homies, Jack Johnson. Thought we were homies. I thought you liked actual violence too. 1 minute and 34 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Oliveira. And Chandler saying, let's go. Let's fucking go. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a comeback by Chandler in this round too. Unbelievable. Fact Charles, if back to his feet, is fucking mad. And Charles gets the back take. 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. And I'll say it one more time, Jack Johnson, so you can hear it. North American commissions are the softest on the planet because they hate soccer kicks. There you go. There's one more, Jack Johnson. There's one more.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And Charles Oliveira getting the back of Chandler again, looking for the choke, but it's not under the chin. It's not under the chin. Let's get some Oliveiras. Let's get some olives in the chat. Thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much for the $2. And he's a regular. Jack Johnson's usually cool as fuck calling me a woke bitch because, soccer kicks hurt his feelings. Sorry, buddy. And Charles Oliveira on the back of Chandler again. Chandler gets back up to his feet, though. He's holding Charles Oliveira. This is straight up a backpack. And they fall back down to the ground. 20 seconds on the clock. 20 seconds on the clock. What a crazy fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a crazy fight. Thank you so much for the donation, by the way. Justin Dillon, appreciate you. And Charles Oliveira falls to his back again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And what a fight. Standing O. Let's fucking go. What a fight. Iron Mike Chandler. I thought he was going to be knocked out after... It was in the second round. The second round when he was running away like Chelsea Chandler. But he came back in it strong. And in the fifth round, dude, he had Charlie Olives on the fucking ropes. Chandler took it. What a fight. How can you not love what these two bring into the cage? Like, even though Chandler ain't winning a lot of fights right now, and he had more success in Bellator than he did in the UFC, you got to respect the way that this guy fights. And, oh, man, he looks dejected right now. He knows he probably lost this one. But both these guys, man. And even at times it was slow. But over a 5-round fight, there was a lot to this one. Fight of the night despite being one-sided. Wow. Chandler took round 5, maybe 10-8, but he lost every other round. I don't think he took a 10-8, sis, because he got his back taken at the end there, right? 10-8 has to be like dominant, leave no doubt, right? Oliveira with an insane performance. He did the thing. Legendary. Got to give the win to Chandler. That's insane. What a scene. Wow, that was awesome. Chandler doing some BS for the crowd. He lost. Thank God the ref didn't stop the fight again. Thank you, Justin, for the $2. Yes. It's so weird. My biceps are huge until I see my tricep. Connor is foaming out the mouth. He's realized best fight of the night. Yeah, that's my opinion too. Yeah, I agree. Best fight of the night. The Bronx. Damn, I'm actually like a 0.1% like hurt that Jack Johnson turned on us and turned on the superior rule set. Yes, he did, Sean. Yes, he did. I don't know if you can see it, but these are the results thus far. I don't know if you can even read that. But yes, he won. Gasanzada won, and Tony Laramie just won. Yuya Shibata and Hiroya are entering the cage now. Charles Oliveira. Snipe my third live decision of this card at over plus 200. Well, let's just hope that either Stipe goes down quick or John Jones goes down quick so that we can get to the Ryzen. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Wow. What a fight. Okay, we're listening into the interview now. Oh yeah, we got to translate. All right, the next fight in Ryzen's about to begin. Shout out to Ryan. All right, 93 significant strikes landed, 93 strikes landed on 150 thrown for Oliveira, 73 significant, 110 strikes landed on 172 thrown by Chandler, only 63 were significant, 46 to the head, 8 to the body, 9 to the legs, 48 to the head for Charlie Olives, 11 to the body, 14 to the legs, 14 minutes of control time for Charles Oliveira, 5 takedowns, 2 submission attempts. Channel by KO, TKO, / DQ round 1. I'll pick Charles over just about anyone. I'm biased. I don't give a fuck. JK, I want Stipe to sleep John. As long as it's not a draw or Stipe sub, I don't care how the main goes. Charles Oliveira in round 4, 5, or by decision. Let's go, Curtis Clark. You want some money? Nah, bro, I actually want to see John fight at heavyweight longer than 2 minutes this time. Ryzen can suck it. Nah, bro. We're already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights into Ryzen, and I haven't shut off this stream. So you better be proud of me, Dirty Hippo, because any other night, I would say, fuck this UFC stream, and we would be on Ryzen right now. Aslan, Aspinall versus Jones be the best fight. Oh, I know, I want to see it so bad. Mikey P's getting tired. Sounds good, Sean. Sounds good. Well, at least I think there's 2 more fights and then we get to intermission. So at least we'll have a little bit of a break and we kind of just we'll catch the last probably 4 or 5 fights of Ryzen on that stream. Hit the over on this fight ages ago. All right, and Joe Rogan talking to Mike Chandler right now. That's the fight I cared the least about on this card, buddy. I think Charles on a good night beats either of these guys fighting for 155 strap. Ready to watch BBC grapple Stipe for 25 minutes. If we're 3 rounds in and John Jones is still grappling Stipe and not throwing any 12-6 elbows, then we're jumping to Ryzen. It is on Ryzen.tv for free. Oh my God. Chandler calling out Conor McGregor again, dude. See, but round 3 KO. Chandler's calling out McGregor. He's like, maybe Max Holloway or Conor McGregor. It's like, bro, you already pulled this stunt. Are you not entertained? Well, that's his line. And he did put on an entertaining fight. But like, bro, you don't need to call out Conor. The UFC knows. They tried to give you that fight, man, so many times. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess, yeah. So do Bronx will likely fight the winner of Arman and Islam whenever they fight? Anyways. Fun fight, guys. Fun fight. Crazy to see Chandler come. Like, based on how that fight was going. Oh, and there's Tom Aspinall. Based on how that fight was going, man, did not see that comeback late, but shout out to Iron Mike. Shout out to Iron Mike and shout out to Charlie Olives. That was a great fight. All right, by the way, in the first round of the Hiroya and Shibata fight, I have Shibata winning, and oh my god, Hiroya just knocked him down. That's not good. Hiroya is a very hit-and-miss fighter, but he does train with Kaya Sakura. Tommy Aspinall. What's Larry Connors booked against Dan Hooker on DraftKings? I found a funny bet, John Jones to win by elbows, plus 1,600. That was great. That was great. Hey, thank you guys so much for hanging out. At least he didn't say, see you at the top. Chandler's delusional. I don't care how cringe it is. That man can cut a promo as good as The Rock in his prime. He still brings the energy after 5 fights, too. He wants that money fight. Mike, funny for that one. We live. I just saw Triple H in person yesterday. I was working WWE. Oh, nice, dude. Stipe, please kick your ass in Milwaukee. That's sweet, dude. That must have been a fun event to work. Aspinall should jump in mid 3 rounds, WWE style. Stipe looking like he's about to go to sleep. In fairness, isn't he kind of like always looking like he's going to go to sleep? Someone better wake Stipe up from his nap. He's up next. I hope Stipe wins just because he's humble and respectful. Man, I know I'm going against the grain, but I want Stipe to win. Dude, I think a lot of people want Stipe to win KO because it would be, a crazy underdog story. It'd be the first ever or the second loss on John Jones's resume. I'm picking John Jones to win, but again, I love to see a comeback story. I love to see, I guess this wouldn't really be, I guess kind of a comeback story. He lost to Ngannou, he's 4 years off, and he's coming back for the money fight. But anyways, I love an underdog story. Chandler wants that money fight with Connor, and the money shot from Dana. A money shot. Yeah, but he looks really tired. Dan Hooker only plus 120 versus Connor on DK. Fun. Hey, made some money. Most def, like 55 plus an hour. Let's go. Let's go. Stipe saved the heavyweight division. Prom Connor gets boxing odds versus Dan. I will buy you a beer if Stipe wins, brother. Dude, shout out to Gibbs, man. Shout out to Gibbs. Love the profile picture, by the way, Gibbs. All right, round 2, by the way, in the Ryzen fights coming up. Shibata, man, he dropped a couple times to Kondo's leg kicks. Jones has that Dana White privilege. Yeah. And he almost lost it a few times based on his antics outside the cage. Yeah, Hirora Kondo, guys, either knocks his opponents out or loses decisions pretty much. And right now, round 2 coming in this one. I just thought Shibata at minus 190 was pretty safe. He's way better. He's in his prime. He's a submission machine. 3 submission streak. Hard to finish. Again, Kondo Hiroya has power, and that's it. And Shibata has only lost to top guys. He's out of and Japanese top team fighters. Some of them are good, but some like Kondo are only going into Ryzen because of the Asakura brothers. Oh, jeez. Come on, Francis. You sick, Francis. You sick. Daniel Cormier, why is he giving the monologue for this fight? Why did they give that duty to DC? They got DC Glazing Jones right now. And I was just saying, why did they do that to DC? They doing some extra shit. Yeah, I just quoted Angels in the outfield after a dick joke. Stipe wins, we literally party. All right, cold open for this one. Let's highlight the main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. We made it. We made it. 5.5 hours of KSW 100. 6 hours and 14 minutes of UFC, and we finally made it to the main event of the evening. We finally made it to the fight that none of us wanted to see. But hey, we're here anyways. Stipe Miocic against Jon Jones. Okay, I'll buy everyone a beer. Dude, look at that. Gibbs is far too kind. Gibbs is far too kind. All right, let's get to the main event, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to the main event of the evening. Jon Jones, Stipe Miocic, ladies and gentlemen, for the UFC heavyweight title. Yes, there is a interim heavyweight champion right now who also defended his interim champ. Jon Jones, too scared to fight him. And I quote Jon Jones, Tom Aspinall, too big. Too big. At heavyweight. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk? What do you think of Rug from one championship? I personally thought he lost that fight. I think he won that fight. I think it was a disgrace to mixed martial arts, that fight, though. Not quite in Rose Namajunas, Carlos Esparza territory, but close. I do think he won that fight, but like nobody won that fight. You know what I mean? I think Malakin looked even worse than Rug, given that like we had expectations for Malakin and we had no expectations for Rug. I demand we stay around to the press conference playing Sandstorm with a strobe light as Stipe wins. Jon Jones is only Dana's best friend because he has the belt. Round 2 of the Ryzen fight, by the way, guys. And it's been a pretty good scrap on the feet. But anyways, let's get to this next one. I was surprised to see how good of shape Stipe was in, by the way, guys. Not that I thought he'd be like completely out of shape. I was just surprised that I guess he did go through a camp almost a year ago. So he's probably just stayed training after that a little bit and a lot. Now things sped up here towards the end. You think if Bones wins, he would call out Tom. I'm 50-50 on it. I don't know if this was all for show. I don't know if he's serious about this. Malakin thinks he's better than he is. Agreed, but I don't think Rugger's very good. You hear that? The fight we're all losing, the nanoparticles of aluminum dripping from our skies every day. The criminals call it geoengineering, aka climate scam. It's being done to destroy the soil. Cry about it. What is up? What's up, Anar? They can't really call this a fight for undisputed gold, but best believe they will. If Jones winning calls out Aspinall, I would respect it so much, but Jones doesn't do it for the public respect. The distant Ohio chant in the background. Oh, I forgot a thumbs up. Come on, fams. Yes, smash that like button. Smash that like button. Is this UFC? Let's go. It is indeed. All right, Stipe Miocic, Jon Jones, Stipe Miocic returns to the cage after almost 4 years off, ladies and gentlemen. After 4 years off, he lost. Ohio boys, stand up. OH lost his last fight to Francis Ngannou 3 years and 7 months ago. Insane left hook that sent him to the shadow realm. Before then, he beat Daniel Cormier twice in a row. Unanimous decision and finished him. Actually, this trilogy against Daniel Cormier. Jesus Christ. 14 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 5 decisions. I forgot all 3 of those are back-to-back because I remember the last 2 more prominently. 5 decisions, 14-4 in the UFC, 5-0 in North American Allied Fight Series. Like I said, lost Francis Ngannou. That's so crazy, man. That was his last 5 fights were Daniel Cormier and Francis Ngannou. Wow, that's some like Figueiredo, Brandon Moreno almost type shit there. Junior Santos, Overeem, Verdum. I mean, it was a great streak he was on. Mark Hunt, who was still solid in 2015. Towards the end of his career, but still solid. Andrei Arlovsky, who knows if he was solid that night or not. Gabriel Gonzaga, who was decent. Roy Nelson, who's good. Only lost to Stefan Struve, ladies and gentlemen. The skyscraper. The greatest heavyweight of all time, other than Phil DeFree. Stipe Miocic, man. Hits hard. Wrestling background, but more of just a well-rounded MMA fighter who loves to land those strikes and loves to land that big right hand. But he's getting up there in age, man. He's 42 years of age. hasn't been in the cage for so long. Jon Jones calls him out because, of his legacy. He's the best heavyweight in the UFC that they've seen. He's defended the belt more than anyone. But also, I think, he thinks that he can find the path to victory to this one more than Tom Aspinall. And he's found the path to victory 27 times, ladies and gentlemen. 27 times he's found the path to victory. As someone who always supported Matt Hamill, I will never say that this wasn't a loss. It was a loss. But tonight it wouldn't have been a loss. If Jon Jones, Matt Hamill fought tonight and Jon Jones pieced him up with those freaking 12-6 elbows, it wouldn't have been a loss. But back then it was a loss, so we're counting it. 10 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 10 decisions, 1 disqualification. 21-1 in the UFC with 1 no contest. And he won his light heavyweight title, ladies and gentlemen, back in 2011 against Shogun. I remember watching that. Live. And his rise to the heavyweight title, Brandon Vera, Ryan Bader, some of the names you guys probably recognize. Then friggin' Shogun, Rampage, Machida, Evans, Vitor, Chael, Gustafsson, where he arguably lost that one, but it was very, very close. Glover Teixeira in his prime, Daniel Cormier, Oban St. Preux, that one, whatever. But he didn't finish Oban St. Preux. But he did have a layoff after that. Gustafsson in the rematch. Didn't finish Anthony Smith, but still, Smith was on a little bit of a rise then. Thiago Santos, close fight. Thiago Santos' knees will never be the same again. Dominic Reyes, although that was a very close fight, and a lot of people think Dominic Reyes won. Still a crazy fight. And then takes some time off, 3 years off, moves up to heavyweight, fights Cyril Gane. But that's the thing. In the last 4 years, we'll say, Stipe Miocic has not fought. Jon Jones has only fought once and injured himself. So there's that. Little caveat there. I'm picking Jon Jones to win. Obviously, if the right hand lands at heavyweight, it's a different ball game. And Jones hasn't fought much time in heavyweight yet for us to see if he's even as quick, can employ some of the things he did at light heavyweight at this level. So interested to see if he's just going to go right away for the takedown and land the ground and pound, or maybe even go for a submission here, or if he's going to stay on the feet for a little bit. We shall see. Notice the biased commendation from DC. John walking out to many men. That would be hilarious. I don't think John. I don't know how it. I don't know. I don't know, Chizzy T. I really don't. I got Jon Jones elbows TKO, Dr. Stoppage in the 4th. I would say I'm leaning towards a TKO over anything in this one, but commentation. Charles Tweet says I'm back. KO time. 911 Stipe ambulance. Jon Jones walking onto many men cornball. Notice. Look at the size of Stipe. That man's huge. The win versus Shogun was possibly the most impressive performance in UFC history. Certainly up there for sure. That was a savage performance. But you know what's funny is Jon Jones. Oh, weird. A young up-and-coming contender took on a older legend. Oh, weird. Jon Jones is now an older legend. What is Tom Aspinall? Not only a contender, but an interim champ. But anyways, I digress. Imagine Jon Jones loses to the dude Francis killed. Would be Phyllis. If someone's getting their ass straight handed to them on a plate, I can't count that as a loss. I know, I'm being cheeky. Dude, if Stipe wins, I owe you a beer. Dude, if we ever hang, I'll buy you a beer if that happens. Jones should have beat Hamill and lost to Reyes. There you go. How crazy would it be if Jones gets a 12-6 finish? That would be actually pretty legendary. Miocic needs to retire. Well, he was kind of retired. They brought him back for a solid payday. Stipe is a true heavyweight. Hiroya rocked Yuya. I see Yuya's in the top position now with 25 seconds left on the clock. Let me know who wins that one, Reaper Jones. I haven't been watching this one too much, but I do know that Shibata is dominating Hiroya right now. Let's go, boys. Do you think Stipe was better than Kane, both at their best? Ooh, that's a great question. Both at their best and Kane with no back injury. I still think Kane could have done more if he wasn't held together by gauze and band-aids due to all his injuries. Ohio's a gas station state, and I'm happy to be from here. Attaboy. Stipe was almost out as long as Chandler. Can Kentucky get some love up in here? Absolutely. Kentucky can get some love up in here. Let's go, Ohio. All right. I think I caught up on your guys' comments. The fight is over. Is going to the judge. Yeah, I saw the last little bit of it. Shibata looked good at the end. John Jones hasn't even taken a heavyweight punch yet. That's true. Jones he's always had them tiny legs. I'm praying for Shama. I'm praying the Shama for Stipe. Let's go. Jones looks too relaxed. The fight is over. All right, let me know. Actually, I'm watching it right now. We'll see who wins. Anyways, announcement in the cage here for the main event coming up next, guys. Again, thank you all for hanging out with us here tonight. It's been a long stream, and I appreciate every single one of you for staying up, hanging out with us here, commenting, smashing that like button, voting in the poll question. We'll check on the poll question one more time before the end of the stream. Let's get it on, bros. Come on, Shibata. Fuck, Kondo won. Hiroya Kondo won, and he won, and of course he's crying. Japanese tears. Damn, dude. Was that a deserving win? I didn't watch it all super intensely, Reaper Jones. That's my second wrong prediction on Ryzen. I've done pretty good so far on Ryzen. That's the first underdog win. First underdog win on Ryzen. Yuya Shibata. He's a way better submission artist. Was minus 190, and he blew it. The three most sus judges. I thought Jones looked vulnerable on the feet against Gall. Well, in fairness, we only saw like 20, not even 20 seconds of it. No, thank you. But I'm not gonna lie, I haven't watched that fight back many times. Oh, this is so sad. As Shibata makes his walk of shame, all these like kids are like trying to give him like fist bumps. All right. Main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. How many more fights are left on Ryzen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, decent amount left. It's time! You going back just in time? Let's go. Yeah, Hirota won. Do you think it was deserved? Reaper Jones? Because I was just looking back at the fight. Like, I was mostly tuning in to the chat and doing like the rundown of the fight. Was it deserved, do you think? Good to see Amon back. I'll have to watch that one back for sure. But anyways, next fight coming up here on Ryzen. They're moving things fast to the landmark card. Oh, and here we go. By the way, guys, Yuki Ito, the guy fighting next in Ryzen, straight up in the Ryzen cold open and for their promotions, admitted to having a gambling problem and that he's so addicted to gambling that if he doesn't win big in going to the casinos, he can't fund his fight camp appropriately. And Ryzen's using that in the cold open. It was a close bout, but Hiroa got win overall and went to the distance. Do you believe he won, though? Do you think he won? How the fuck Stipe actually ranked 8? It's a made up rank at this point because he's been out for over 3 years. Stipe 5-2 is underdog in the UFC. Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Bruce Buffer just announcing John Jones right now. Exactly. Jones. Stipe is our Tyson of the night. He's got some serious pachinko addiction. Well, gambling's legal. Was legalized now in Japan, like straight up cash money gambling, not just pachinko. But yes, both. And the young Korean who he's fighting has been trolling him about it. Hopefully Tom jumps in the cage when Jones wins. I was hoping Bruce wouldn't say undisputed. I know. Come on, Bruce, you can do better. All right, guys. Round 1 for the one of the heavyweight titles in the UFC. Jon Jones. Stipe Miocic. I have Yuki as well. Reaper Jones. Round 1. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. I'm not sure, Amon. Oh, Jon Jones with the left. Stipe with the right hand. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Jon Jones using that right hand. Loves these gloves. How many eye pokes is Jon Jones going to get here tonight? Oh, a nice kick to the body by Jones. Stipe, fake with the right hand. 4 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Stipe. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. Touching gloves, hand fighting here early, gauging distance. Oh, inside low kick by Jon Jones on the inside knee of Stipe. I think Jones wins and both retire. Yeah, I can't imagine. Oh, that hurts Stipe. But Stipe's walking forward now. Stipe didn't like that body kick, so he starts rushing forward, but didn't land anything clean. Stipe looking for that right hand. Stipe looking his age. Yep. Again, 3 years and 7 months out of the cage. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Oh, Jones attacking the body, and Jones throwing Stipe to the ground with ease. Jon Jones throwing Stipe to the ground with ease. Here come the elbows from Jon Jones. Here come the elbows from Jon Jones. Stipe trying to scramble here. Jon Jones. Big left elbow from Jon Jones. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. I don't know what you're asking. Jones just threw Stipe to the ground with ease. And Jon Jones in modified half guard side control. And Jon Jones raining down left elbows. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Stipe. Oh, Jon with the short left elbow. 2 minutes and 59 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. And some big ground and pound from Jon Jones. Another left elbow. Another left elbow by Jon Jones. Oh, another left elbow. Another left elbow. Big left elbows by Jon Jones on Stipe. Should have been Tom. Yep. It was almost like a shoulder throw. Bro, elbow him more. So that must bet I hit. Will be extremely shocked. I mean, played elbow finish because Jones loves them. More elbows by Jones. Another left elbow by Jones. Jon just keeps landing nasty ground and pound on Stipe. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Jones, another left elbow on Jones. Not quite in side control yet. Stipe trying to get back up his feet. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Jon Jones could just knee Stipe in the face. Big left elbows by Jon Jones. Raining down left elbows. The ref's going to end this. Herb Dean's going to end this. Oh. Stipe able to scramble a little bit. Oh, but Jon Jones with hammer fist now. 1 minute and 43 seconds on the clock. One-way traffic right now. Oh, big left hammer fist by Jon Jones. One minute and 19 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Damn, Jon Jones is doing Jon Jones things as we expected. 1 minute and 8 seconds. I can't believe Jones hasn't cut Stipe yet, but a lot of those shots landed on his ear, but his ear's not even bleeding. I was literally just about to say that. Dana White's about to explode if he finishes him within one. Oh, yeah. Jones with some nice elbows to the body as well here. Stipe's trying to... Oh, nice left by Jones. 40 seconds on the clock. Jones back up on his feet here. 37 seconds on the clock. And Stipe looking for a up kick, but John Jones just trying to pass his guard. And John Jones almost passing his guard. John Jones passes into side control. John Jones passes into side control. Yeah, no idea how Stipe isn't bleeding. "13 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 13 seconds on the clock in this first round. More elbows by John Jones. Big right elbows by John Jones. And that is it for the first round, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the first round. Stipe. Oh, there he's finally cut under his right eye. Stipe finally cut under his right eye after all those crazy elbows. Damn. That is it for the first round. That is it for the first round. Stipe and wall believing. How do you say Stipe name like Joey Diaz? I don't know. Stipe, get that skincare routine. Oh, that's right. He does it. Or get that skincare routine. Wait, no. It wasn't Stipe who said that. It was, I forget what. Someone literally told Mighty Mouse about that recently. Is that what you're referring to? Yeah, Gordon Ryan and the returning wrestler to Minnesota. I think he's got Stevenson in his corner too. Finally cut. Cut is below the eye, so a good place to be cut. Stipe really just made an old man noise on the stool. Hey, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. San probably part of it. Oh yeah, he does say it pretty funny. I mean, I've heard him say it a few times, but I can't do it justice. I can't do the Joey Diaz impersonation justice. I do love him. I do love Joey Diaz, though. It's blue cheese with wings and go fuck your mother. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. By the way, 1 minute into this first round of the Junghyun Lee Yuki Ito fight. Ito only the minus 112 or minus 120 favorite. I worry for Dana's health if Jones loses. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. His body kick is perfect. Kicks right to the belly. Absolutely. Mobility scooter for Stipe is really fully charged. 4 minutes and 21 seconds. John Jones' IQ is too much. Straight left by John Jones. Oh, nice right uppercut by Stipe. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Stipe looking for that right hand. Jones ducks under. That would take so much out of Stipe. Absolutely. 3 minutes, 55 seconds. And Jones looking for that right hand. Jones threatened. Oh, body kick again by John Jones, man. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Stipe trying to duck under some of those feints. Oh, left to the body by Stipe. Stipe looking for right hand. Stipe walking forward. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right by Stipe. Beating a 42-year-old firefighter. Congrats. Jones targeting the gut. Yep, Stipe's shorts are underwhelming. They could have done something a little cooler for heavyweight go. Well, I mean, he liked them, so. Oh, a nice counter left by Jones. Stipe just looks old. Well, he is old. Oh, that one hurt Stipe. That left to the body hurt Stipe. Two minutes, 52 seconds. Jones is going to keep going to that body kick. I forgot how nasty Jones' kicks are. Toes right to the liver. 2 minutes and 39 seconds. Imagine wanting to see this fight over Tom Aspinall and John Jones. Love Stipe, man, and he's tough as nails. I mean, it's 2 minutes and 32 seconds, and he's still in this. And he's landed some decent shots here in the pocket, but man, it doesn't take rocket appliances to see what's going on here. Left to the body by Jones. Stipe missing with the 1-2. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Ducking under. Oh, and now a knee to the body. Ducking under the left hand, but Jones, man, so smart. Grabs the tie clinch right after and a knee to the body again. Elder abuse 2 days in a row. Mm-mm. 1 minute 51 seconds. Left jab by Jones. That's not a good thing. Stipe just missed with the right hand.
Emotional damage.
Low kick by Stipe. 1 minute 28 seconds. Jones missing with the left. Stipe, looking for that left hand. 1 minute 17 seconds. Jones walking forward. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, big kick to the body again by Jon Jones. See, we got to continue throwing. You can't just do small combos and bum rush him. True. Agreed. This just proves to me that Tom would fuck Jones up. Jones tired. Did he blow his load? 44 seconds. Oh, big. Oh, more kicks by Jon Jones. Yeah, how was... Oh, man. Like, that's got to tire down Stipe even more. Oh, and Stipe looking for the right. Jon Jones looking to reset. Stipe's landing. 23 seconds. Oh, spinning heel to the body by Jon Jones. And DC was saying that Stipe's corner is yelling, go, go. 15 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds. 3, 2, run. And that is it for the second round. Jones was running like Chandler. This is how they did Tyson. Jones isn't opening that cut. I think Jones is tired. All right, round 2 of the Ryzen fight too, by the way, guys. I think Ito getting the better of his opponent in that one. Each of them landing some shots. Ito needs to win or else he's not going to be able to fund his next training camp because fighting funds his gambling addiction. Gambling addiction funds his training camp. Whoops, not round 2. Round 3. My bad. Round 3 in this one, guys. 2017 Jones. I got it 1-1. Could be Stipe round. I don't... with those body kicks. Round 2 is on. Yep. Stipe was getting fucked up before he KO'd DC. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, dude, that one kick and Stipe was like... Stipe Miocic. Again, by the way, in Ryzen, the Yuki Ito, who I chose to win, more of an experienced guy against a young Korean guy. Has a little bit of a sus record. He's actually 4-1, actually 4-1. But Ryzen says he's 7-1 because he had modified rules bouts. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock, and Stipe with the right hand. Stipe, just missed with that right hand. Yeah. He's at Jackson Wink. Winklejohn. Left by Jones. Another left by Jones. He's pressing the taunt button. Those 2 rounds were completely different. Oh, Stipe just missing with that right uppercut. 1-2 by Stipe. Stipe with the left. Jones keeps ducking and walking backwards. Jon Jones with the left hand. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Oh, another kick to the body. If Jon Jones can force Stipe to back up, I mean, that body kick is there. The inside low kick is there. Yo, absolute scrapper. I mean, it's hard to watch 2 things at once. I can't do it. Oh, Jones swing to miss with that left. 3 minutes and 42. Oh, a nice right hand by Jon Jones. Low kick by Jones. Double left by Stipe. Stipe finding his rhythm. Oh, and Jon Jones just landed a big right hand. Stipe's hurt. Stipe with the step back right. Stipe was hurt. Stipe with the left. Jon Jones cracked Stipe with the right hand, but Stipe on the back foot was still looking to land some shots. Here comes the eye pokes. Shoulder strike by Jon. Was that an eye poke or was that a right hand? I thought it was a big right hand. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Oh, high kick by Jones. Oh, before? Okay, I missed that one. Oh, yep. They just showed it. Nice right jab by Jones. All right, yeah, Aspinall destroys John. It was a poke. Low kick by Jones. 2 minutes and 36. Two minutes and 29 seconds. Right hand by Stipe. I saw that. And he's taking some time right now to recover. Thank you for all the updates, Reaper Jones. Appreciate you, man. Oh, nice left by Jones. What are the odds now for Jones, guys? What's up, movie? 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 56. Jones with another left. Stipe unable to land anything as he blitzes and then just kind of stops. And a 1-2 by Stipe, but he's looking tired, man. He's getting beat up here. And Jones is looking for the takedown, but Stipe shakes him off. Stipe now looking to reset, but John Jones walking forward. Jones minus 1,000. That punch in the plums. Big shot by John. They reset at center. 1 minute and 31 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right hand by Stipe. 1 minute and 18 seconds. John Jones, in my opinion, has won all the rounds. Oh, big left by John Jones. Stipe with the right, but it's Stipe swing and miss with the right. Man, Stipe is just too slow, and Stipe with the left and right, and he's slowing down as the rounds go. It's more clear Jones for you, but you cannot say that he didn't lose the first and second round. Second round, Stipe looked okay, but he did not win the first, second round. 49 seconds. But yes, Stipe started off strong in the first minute of this round, but yeah, Jones landed some big shots, the big right, and constant kicks. Stipe blocking that one. Arlovsky bot. Oh, Jones spinning heel kick to the body, and Jones with the right hand, Jones with the elbows, and it is all over. John Jones, and still one of the heavyweight champions in the UFC. John Jones, and still one of the heavyweight champions in the UFC. Spinning heel kick to the body, followed by some elbows, and Stipe wanted none of it. It is all over. As expected, ladies and gentlemen, John Jones wins this one, but you know what? Stipe hung in there longer than I thought he would. Sad days. Does that count? I mean, he did throw elbows. Ending with elbows, though. It's whatever. I don't care. That was heavy. Oh, the amount of shots that Stipe took here, I mean, credit to him, man. Credit to him. And then, yeah. Oh, I mean, enough's enough to the body. That was right to the ribs, too. Who didn't see that coming, right? You can tell Stipe was scared of the body shots more than anything. Yep. Not shocked. But the one thing we know, Aspinall and John, if it happens, I'm leaning towards the Englishman. He can't keep getting away with it. Does it break a bed? Aspinall in 1. But John's, his kicks were on point in this one. Get Aspinall in the cage. That kick is fucking mean. Heel got deep. John Jones' kicks were incredible. And Doctor's talking to Stipe right now. Perfect pick, but I'm not happy. He's not going to fight Aspinall. He landed one elbow before he stopped it. That was the last shot he threw. Plus 1,600. Better count. Good shit by John, though. Oh, absolutely. Awesome performance. Super technical. Got it done. Picked apart at the body. As will make John Jones Wish you retired at the Riz. Good fight, but that was all Jones. Crash the fight right now, Haspinall. I hope so. I hope so. Oh, wait. No. Not Stipe's next one. Dude, Stipe's not going to fight again. I don't think. I'm just saying it will sell more. KO. And still, he did the Trump dance after he won. One of the heavyweight champions of the world. Dude, Justin, that's one of the reasons why he came back. Because he probably wasn't planning on coming back. But they gave him the bag for this one. All right, guys, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights in Ryzen, which we will cover on the next stream. Just listen to John Jones being interviewed right now. John says, the liver's the liver, no matter how hard that body shot lands. So Joe Rogan's asking me about the body shots right now. By the way, as people trickle out of here as the fight is over, I just want to say thank you to every single one of you who joined. Thank you, 1,000 times thank you. I appreciate every single one of you who've been hanging out with us here today. You guys are awesome. And I can't thank you enough. This was a lot of fun watching the fights with you guys. Well, it was on the other side, actually. Oh, ribs, sorry. Yeah, well, that's what he did. But the ribs was the final one, but he kept attacking the liver with the toe. He hasn't even started taking the tape off, so gloves probably not coming off. Jones won. Good night, all. Have a great night, HM. And Joe really says this is the biggest test in his career. Yeah. Yes, Cricket. Hope to see you again soon. Stipe loss. KO'd with the kick. Lord and Savior. So instead of talking about Aspinall, he's going to talk about Jesus. If it was anybody else, I'd be like, all right, talk your faith. But John Jones, ha! Okay, buddy. Oh, John's saying he's not going to retire. Has some negotiating to do. Joe's asking, what are you thinking, John? He's going to see what Dana wants. Dana wants you to fucking fight Tom Aspinall. That's what he wants. Can I get a Hoya? Negotiating. Jones did that for 3 years last time. Boo. It's retire or Aspinall. Amen. Using Jesus to duck Tom. USA. Hey, like getting the chant going. Ito wins. Let's go. Good win by Ito late in the fight, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. I've only gotten 2 wrong tonight on my Ryzen predictions. All right, Joe Rogan talking to Stipe. He can gamble more. John Jones for Alistair over him for legacy. I have no idea what Stipe's saying, but that's typical Stipe. All right, Joe's asking him what like his future plans are. Oh, Stipe's done. He's retiring. Yeah, he was basically retired. He came back in for a good payday, and I'm glad they. Well, I hope, and I know they paid him well. Hey, what a career for Stipe! What a career for Stipe! Drake just got paid. Bring Francis back. Dana's gonna have to pay John so much to fight Tom. It might not be worth it for them. Derek lose for John Jones. So he basically said, give me Connor money and I'll do it. We understand. We understand. There you go. Stipe officially retires. Stipe officially retires. Wow, Drake actually won a bet. Look at that. Look at that. By the way, guys, we're going to jump over to Ryzen here in just a few minutes. I'm going to share the link in the live chat for you guys. We're going live all night, ladies and gentlemen. We're going live all night. Sorry we missed the first half of the card. It's not my fault. Ryzen decided to go hella early here tonight. Here is the link in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to disrespect Stipe right now, sis. He just got fucking his rib probably cracked and beaten up. I ain't ripping on the legend right now, dude. That's all you. That is all you. Oh, man. All right, I'm just literally adding the last couple things to the description, which I need for this live stream, and then we'll go live. Okay. All right, guys. We got through KSW 100. We got through UFC. We got one more card to go here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights. So we're going to do that now. We're going to go jump over to the Ryzen stream, ladies and gentlemen. So join us there. I put the link in the live chat. No, sis is messing with me. What if John just puts Trump on a headlock and was like, I want all the cocaine in Colombia, or I'll end it right here. Oh my God, I owe you a beer, bro. Dude, I owe you a beer, Gibbs. I owe you a beer. All right, guys, we're going to go and watch Ryzen now. Ryzen.tv. It's free. It's free for you guys. Ryzen.tv. I'm going to be streaming it. I'm going to be covering it, but go to Ryzen.tv. You guys can watch it live. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you all. We got to go. We got to go watch Ryzen. I literally watched all this fucking UFC card, and it's time for some real MMA, ladies and gentlemen. Some real superior rule set action. No, in all seriousness, you guys are amazing. I appreciate. No, I'm not going to bed. We're streaming a whole other card. What are you talking about? We are not going to bed. Oh, you're going to bed. Have a great sleep. I thought you were saying, I'm going to go to bed. And I was like, fuck no, I ain't going to bed. We're watching Ryzen, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Kyung Pao Kim is next, ladies and gentlemen. Join us for the Ryzen stream. We're starting in literally 5 minutes when these fighters start on the other side. Thank you to everybody who donated. Thank you to Ben. Thank you to Gunmal. Thank you to Ben. And thank you to, as I scroll all the way down here, Justin Dillon for the donations. Appreciate you guys. You guys are fucking awesome. See you on Ryzen. Smash that like button and subscribe. And still one of the heavyweight champions of the world, John Bones Jones. See you guys in a couple minutes on the Ryzen stream. Peace. I am out of here.
Yeah.